Good morning. Welcome to the Alliance Telethon. Thank you for your interest and support in the Alliance and joining us. Today, I'm Dan Stoker. I'm the President and CEO of the Alliance. Today, we're trying something different. We hope it's going to be a lot of fun. We hope it's going to build some awareness about the Alliance. And we hope that we're going to be able to raise some funds. So throughout the day, 9 to 5 today, you're going to be hearing a lot about the Alliance. You're going to be meeting some of our staff, hearing from our clients, the people we've been helping through our regular programs and through our COVID relief work. You're going to be hearing from our volunteers, our partners, and other members of the community, including elected officials and leaders amongst the various areas of this metropolitan Houston. So I appreciate that. I thank you all for joining us early this morning. One of the things we're going to be making sure we ask you throughout the day as you meet my colleagues and our other friends is to make sure you think about making a donation. This is a grassroots donation activity we have here. So anything will be appreciated, whether that's $5 or $100 or a larger donation. We really appreciate it. Share it with your social networks throughout the day as well. Hopefully they can chip in with the $5 or more. And I'm hoping people can have some fun today too. That's what we're really going to be interested in. Many of you we hope to hear from afterwards. We're always looking for volunteers. We're always looking for advice and ways to understand what's going on in the community so we can do a job to better serve the community. Now, today we're hoping to raise awareness about the Alliance, our work, and the difference we make in helping people overcome barriers to achieving their goals. We see barriers as language, culture, education, health. That could be mental health. That could be that spirit of resilience that you're trying to regain so that you can go to that job interview, so you can persevere through these challenges that COVID are bringing today in our lives. I call it the pre-vaccination period because we know there's going to be hope on the other end. So we're helping people through all of our work today to help them overcome barriers. We want to make sure people find their path to self-sufficiency. We help people survive, but we also want to help people thrive. We're a proud United Way agency and have many other partners in the United Way as well as throughout the community. So we do this work with a whole community focus, working with business, faith-based, and community-based organizations. We're all about making sure there's opportunity for all. We want the people to feel like they belong in a community, in a welcoming community, and have a sense of wellness as they move ahead to achieve their goals. So that's what today's about. Our program's about getting to know us a little more, and I'm hoping we're going to have some fun. Before we really get started, let me show you a little clip about the Alliance, and then I'll rejoin you to start the rest of the program. So we'll take a look at that right now.
The Alliance is a leading nonprofit organization that has served the community for more than 35 years. Our mission is to create opportunities for refugees, immigrants, and underserved residents in order to achieve their goal for self-sufficiency and improve their quality of life. We are a United Way agency that serves residents all across the greater Houston area, and we have offices in Gulfton, Magnolia Park, and Acres Homes. We offer both remote and in-person services in order to meet the needs of our community. The Alliance serves the community through 4 different program centers. The Center for New Americans supports our city's refugee and immigrant communities. This center helps newcomers rebuild their lives in the United States with programs such as refugee resettlement, social adjustment services, youth mentoring, and support for survivors of human trafficking. The Center for Entrepreneurship helps community members achieve their dreams of starting their own businesses. This center provides microloans and offers technical support to ensure that small business owners have the tools they need to grow and sustain their businesses. The Center for Literacy and Advancement supports those residents who so very often get left behind. This center's programs help community members regain financial stability and achieve their goals through adult education and job training, through youth engagement and one-on-one financial coaching. The Center for Resiliency helps community members prepare for life's unexpected challenges. They provide legal assistance, mental health counseling, and disaster recovery services in order to help overcome these challenges. This team has helped residents across the city rebuild from Hurricane Harvey and is now helping thousands of community members struggling due to COVID-19 by providing financial assistance, mental health support, and other emergency services. The Alliance is proud to have a team that reflects our city's rich diversity. Our staff members speak over 30 different languages and have a deep understanding of the challenges that our clients face. We believe strongly in opportunity for all, and we're working daily to create an inclusive community where all residents can thrive.
So thank you again for joining us. I hope that gave you a little bit of an idea about what our team does at the Alliance. I'm very proud of this group. We have, as you heard, they speak over 30 languages. We have coaches, counselors, instructors, mentors that are there to help people through a myriad of programs that you're going to learn about throughout the day. But we are really excited about you donating and helping us at thealliancetelethon.com. Please share with your friends. Tune in throughout the day to join us for entertainment as well. And I want to make sure I'm thanking, and we're going to do this at the end of the day, our sponsors, our board of directors, our advisory board, our staff, and volunteers that have been helping to support this and prepare for this. So we're hoping this is going to be fun for all of us. So please enjoy the entertainment today. Please donate and please share with your friends. Thank you. And next before we start the entertainment, I'm happy to introduce our supporter and our partner with the City of Houston, Mayor Sylvester Turner.
Hello, this is Mayor Sylvester Turner, and I am pleased to join you for the Alliance Virtual Telethon. For over 35 years, the Alliance has been an important part of our community by helping people address the complex barriers they have to realizing their dreams. Over the past few years, the Alliance has been on the front line of helping community members recover and rebuild from Hurricane Harvey. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the Alliance has responded quickly to help individuals struggling due to lost jobs and reduced wages, and by offering critical mental health support and counseling. The City of Houston has been proud to partner with the Alliance to open the first Houston Financial Empowerment Center this year to assist community members with free one-on-one financial counseling. Our goal is to put residents on a path to increase their household income and build wealth for generations to come. The Alliance has also partnered with our Office of New Americans and Immigrants Communities and our City of Houston Office of Emergency Management to deliver timely educational videos for our diverse community members. They have created videos in 20 different languages to educate community members about COVID-19, the 2020 census, and to share hurricane preparedness information. The Alliance transformed the lives of over 100,000 community members each year. Please join me in supporting the Alliance so the nonprofit organization can continue to make a positive difference each year.
Hey, how y'all doing? My name's Matt Graham. I'm in a band here in Houston called Swimwear Department. You can check us out at swimweardepartment.band. I'm here to honor the memory of the late great Tom Petty and play exclusively Tom Petty songs for y'all this morning. So grab another cup of coffee and enjoy. Two gunslingers walked out in the street and one said, I don't want to fight no more. And the other gunslinger thought about it, and he said, yeah, what are we fighting for? I'm taking control of my life. I'm taking control of my life. I'm taking control of my life now, right now. Oh yeah. Well, the crowd that assembled for the gunfight, they were let down. Everybody hissed and booed. And a stranger told his missus, that's the last one of these gunfights you're ever gonna drag me to. I'm taking control of my life. I'm taking control of my life. I'm taking control of my life now, right now. Oh yeah. Well, two gunslingers rode out of the town and they were never heard from no more. And there ain't been a gunfight for a long time, maybe never, but nobody knows for sure. I'm taking control of my life. I'm taking control of my life. I'm taking control of my life now, right now. Oh yeah. Right now, right now. Oh yeah. Right now, right now. Oh yeah. Thank you. My sister got lucky, married a yuppie, took him for all he was worth. Now she's a swinger, dating a singer. I can't decide which is worse, but not me, baby. I've got you to save me, and you're so bad. Best thing I've ever had in a world gone mad. You're so bad. My sister's ex-husband can't get no loving, walks around dog-facing her. Now he's got nothing, head in the oven. I can't decide which is worse, Well, it started out on a dirty road. Started out all alone, and the sun went down as across the hill, and the town lit up, and the world got still. Learning to fly, but ain't got wings. Coming down is the hardest thing. Well, the good old days may not return, and the rocks might melt, and the sea may burn, but I'm learning to fly, but I ain't got wings. Coming down is the hardest thing. But some say life will beat you down, break your heart, and steal your crown. So it started out, but God knows where. I guess I'll know when I get there. I'm learning to fly around the clouds. What goes up must come down. I'm learning to fly, but I ain't got wings. Coming down is the hardest thing. I'm learning to fly, learning to fly, learning to fly, learning to fly, I'm learning to fly, learning to fly. I want to thank the Alliance for having me. Some of these Tom Petty songs are really appropriate to the work that you guys do and the people that you serve. I hope you guys donate during this telethon. This is my first telethon. Second time having the mayor open for me, so that was pretty cool. Um, I'm in a band from Houston called Swimwear Department. It is not like this, but you should look us up if you like to have fun. I'm gonna keep going. Let me think where I was gonna do this one. Let's see if this is it. Well, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down. I'm gonna stand my ground, won't be turned around, and I'll keep this world from dragging me down. I'm gonna stand my ground, and I won't back down. Hey, baby, there's no easy way out. Hey, I stand my ground, and I won't back down. Well, I know what's right, and I've got just one life in a world that keeps on pushing me around. Gonna stand my ground, and I won't back down. Hey, baby, there's no easy way out. Hey, I will stand my ground, and I won't back down. Hey, baby, there's no easy way out. Hey, I will stand my ground, and I won't back down. No, I won't back down. Tom Petty was born in early October and he passed away in late October, so I am committed to learning and performing as many Tom Petty songs as I can in this upcoming month. So if you want to take the Tom Petty challenge, you're a musician out there somewhere, I encourage you to learn one of his songs and post it on social media. We might start something. This next song is my favorite Tom Petty song, and I think it was on a soundtrack for a movie that he did, so it's not as well known as some of the other ones, but it's called Walls, and he's got two versions of it that are really beautiful. You should check out. Some days are diamonds, some days are rocks, some doors are open, and some roads are blocked. Sundowns are golden, then fade away. If I never do nothing, get you back someday. 'Cause you got a heart so big it could crush this town, and I can't hold out forever, even walls fall down. All around your island, there's a barricade, keeps out the danger, but it holds in the pain. And sometimes you're happy, and sometimes you cry. Part of me is ocean, and half of me is sky. But you got a heart so big, it could crush this town. And I can't hold out forever, even walls fall down. Honey, you got a heart so big, it could crush this town. And I can't hold out forever, even walls fall down. Some things are over, and some things go on. Part of me you carry, and part of me is gone. But you got a heart so big, it could crush this town. And I can't hold out forever, even walls fall down. They fall down. They fall down. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. Be sure and give to the Alliance. It's a really good cause. I know we got a lot of people in need everywhere right now. This would be a good place to give anything extra that you have. Wow, $1,000. I think I have like 30 seconds left. I want to show y'all this painting that I put on my wall. This is by my friend Pratika, and it's called The Release.
Hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Kanisha Allen, and I am the program director for the Alliance AmeriCorps programs. And what is AmeriCorps? AmeriCorps is a network of national service programs made up of 3 primary programs that each take a different approach to improving lives and fostering civic engagement. So members take their time. Members, we call our volunteers, we call them members. They take their time to address critical community needs like increasing academic achievement, mentoring youth, fighting poverty, sustaining national parks, preparing for national disasters, and more. The Alliance actually hosts 2 AmeriCorps programs. The AmeriCorps programs that we host is AmeriCorps State, and AmeriCorps State members provide direct service to nonprofit organizations throughout the city of Houston that provide adult literacy and education services to communities in need. And so our AmeriCorps members, they serve for an 11-month service term with these organizations as adult education and literacy instructors. So they provide an array of programs, from ESL, English as a Second Language, adult basic education, general education degrees, so helping folks prepare for their GED, and job coaching so that individuals can be better prepared to enter the workforce. The second AmeriCorps program that the Alliance hosts is AmeriCorps Vista. Vista means Volunteers in Service to America. And Vistas kind of do the opposite of what AmeriCorps State members do. They provide indirect service that help nonprofit organizations throughout the city of Houston that have a focus on adult education and literacy, provide capacity building kind of behind the scenes. So their work is really project based. So they work on things like helping with fundraising that will support adult education and literacy programs, resource development, community outreach, so spreading the word and getting the word out there about the wonderful things that not only AmeriCorps does, but that our adult education and literacy providers throughout the city of Houston do. So the Alliance, we are proud members and proud hosts of AmeriCorps National Service programs. We are committed to the spirit of service. And actually today, through a partnership with the City of Houston Mayor's Office of Adult Literacy, we are participating in Drive Up for Literacy book drive for in support of National Literacy Month. So myself and a few of AmeriCorps members and community volunteers, we're headed out. We have on our AmeriCorps t-shirts, 25 years of service. So we're actually headed out to gather up some book donations. And we will be providing over 100 families that are served by the Alliance will be recipients of these books, and ranging from all levels, from early childhood to middle school, high school, all the way up to adult education. So thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you to our sponsors. Without you, this work would not be possible. It would not be able to continue. And we're grateful. We're grateful for all the work that our AmeriCorps members do. We are grateful for the difference that it's making in our community. AmeriCorps members their work is invaluable, right? The level of time and commitment and dedication and passion, without them, the Alliance, couldn't provide the services to the extent that it does. So thank you, everyone. I hope that you enjoy the rest of the show. And thank you for being here and supporting.
The Alliance has been an FOC site for about 7 years, and we as an organization have been around for about 33 years. What we do is we work with immigrants, refugees, and the underserved in the community so that they achieve their goals of self-sufficiency and improve their quality of life. Even if they're people that recently came to the United States as immigrants, or even for people that were born and were raised in the United States, we can still help a wide range of people.
Our focus is to help our community members achieve their goals. And then at the FOC, our goal is to help them achieve their financial goals, their career goals.
With the LISC FOC model, it's a bundled service approach. So we have financial coaching, employment coaching, and income support coaching. The Bridges to Career Opportunities program has allowed us to offer different job trainings in a career pathway. So the students, while they're in the training, they go through career mapping with their coaches, so then they know what the next step is of where they want to go in their lives. Part of that goal setting helps the clients to stick with what they're doing, and they actually feel more confident.
We have an ongoing program, so it's not just for the months until you get a job and then we leave you alone. We work with you ongoing.
When you come here, they assist you very well and how you to go ahead and do that you needed. They can help you and you get your goal.
We've had people that came in years ago that had nothing, that maybe they just came to the country or they were just facing a lot of financial struggles. But then we can see those people get jobs, advance in their careers, purchase cars and homes.
You know, part of being a coach is we motivate them and let them know that this is doable, but it is going to take some work and there are some steps, but it is achievable. We're grateful to the Social Innovation Fund because it allowed us to have the Bridges to Career Opportunities program.
When I recommended for my friend, this alliance is help us people, and whatever skill you want to get, you can come. You can talk to them. They can help for you. So, if you have some goal, you can to talk to them. You can reach your goal. So that's the way I recommend for my friends to come to Alliance. The Alliance helped me.
Hi, this is Congresswoman Sylvia Garcia, representing the 29th Congressional District of Texas, which includes East Houston, Pasadena, Galena Park, and the greater East End. One of Houston's greatest strengths is its diversity. Without leaving the city limits, you can meet people from across the globe. Some of our newest neighbors, including refugees and newly arrived immigrants, need a helping hand to get started on their path to the American dream. That's why I'm so glad to have the Alliance in our community. The Alliance's work includes everything from job training to mental health services to disaster recovery and financial coaching and so much more. Working with the Alliance, community members achieve major milestones in their lives, such as starting a business or owning their first home. Now, in the midst of the pandemic, the Alliance has once again stepped up and served over 4,000 residents by providing emergency food deliveries, technical assistance to small business owners, counseling, and webinars for neighbors who have lost their jobs. The Alliance even worked with me earlier this year as I prepared to chair a committee hearing on refugees here in Congress. I'm so grateful for the work that the Alliance has done in the community for over 35 years. I'm particularly excited about their new programs in the Magnolia neighborhood in my district and look forward to seeing them grow even more in the future. So I want to send a big thank you, muchísimas gracias, to the Alliance for all that you do. Congratulations on your success and God bless.
Med mina namn behöver servern behöver analysa här behöver analysa behöver tega Betek libatina mate vaude domina me bonova besimi kavena beba behemi bema bemi teve de niuna. Värde mäkinen, alltså sabba beglete på dokatena, länge det bara börna till ja.
Hey y'all, my name's James Mack. So first thing I want to let you know is thank you so much to the Alliance for putting this on. This is great. This allows for I'm not a musician, but thank you. I'm actually a comic, so you don't want me to try and sing. Trust me. But thank you, Alliance, for doing this and for what you do. I currently live up by New York City, and it's great because every time that I go to and let people know that I live in New York, this is not the accent they thought that they would hear. So I have to tell them that I'm originally from Texas. That's right, I'm an Aggie. And not only am I from the South, but so are my parents. So my dad's from Louisiana. My mom's actually from Arkansas, which tells you that I was conceived during a NASCAR event and delivered by Jeff Foxworthy. So yay! Like I said, I do live in New York City now, and when I told my mom that, she got worried. She was like, "Oh my God, James, something horrible is going to happen to you. You're going to get like mugged or beat up or even worse, lose your accent." And only two of those three have happened so far. So yay. The other thing that I kind of laugh about up here is they like to say that white people don't like spicy food, and I'm originally from East Texas, so we're like Cajuns on horseback out there. So the other thing that I've had to deal with since everything started going on is I've had to have some pretty heart to heart conversations with some family members back home. And the last one that I had was with my cousin Dave, but I promised I wouldn't use his real name, so we'll call him Dale. But it was about the Confederate flag, and I told him, I was like, "Yeah, you got to quit wearing the Confederate flag, man. You can't keep supporting losers like that." And he's like, "Well, your parents still support you." So I was like, "All right, good point." But then he wanted to try and say that the South would rise again, like they'll get them next season. I'm like, dude, you're not the Cleveland Browns. You don't get another year to lose. Come on, man. And although I was thinking about it, like, what if we had a civil Super Bowl instead of a civil war? Just because if you didn't know, in American sports, the losing team of the Super Bowl, their hats and jerseys and stuff go to underdeveloped areas. So you could have some kid running around with like a Lee's #1 shirt in some place like, I don't know, like Ghana or Argentina or, I don't know, Montana. So yeah. Then he tried to hit me with it's about heritage, man. It's not about hate. And I was like, well, if you look like a terrorist, people think you are one, Dale. I mean, just think, like, if you saw somebody wearing, all white sheets, you think they're in the Klan. If you saw a group of, man wearing black and white by a baseball field, you would think they're a priest. If you saw, a pothead in a corner crying with a little green sash by him, you'd think that it was Girl Scout cookie time. So, all right. Oh, thanks, Doctor, for the $2,500. I'm not going to destroy your last name. So sorry. But like most comics, I'm single. I know you're not surprised. So, the cool thing about it, though, was the last girl that I dated actually had an IUD, and I'm a veteran, and so IUD is close to IED, except this time it was a safe explosion, y'all. So, like I said, I am a vet. I do get treatment for PTSD, but if you ask my mom what that stands for, it stands for being pretty, tempting, sexy, and debonair. So usually, if I have a crowd, this is where they whistle and holler, but I'll accept just any comments that you have. It's fine. So now, part of my PTSD is sometimes I do get a little paranoid, but everybody gets paranoid every now and again. And I'll prove it to you. You ever driving down the road, you take a right-hand turn, the car behind you follows you, then you take a left, they take a left, and now all of a sudden you're like, oh man, is that a cop? Is that my ex? In my case, it's just another fat guy going to the buffet. It's fine. So that's right. I am a little bit bigger. It's okay. I'm body positive. So and I know you're thinking like, James, but you're a veteran. I thought y'all had to be in shape. Well, round is a shape, so it's fine. But I have started trying to cut weight or lose weight rather. The first thing that I did was I went to my doctor and asked him what I needed to do. And he's like, oh, James, we're going to give you this Fitbit. It's a little watch, goes on your wrist, measures the motion of your wrist, tells us how much you worked out. The only thing that I learned for the first 2 weeks is that I eat for about 3 miles a day. So, yeah. But you know what? I gave it the old college try. I stuck with it. I went for about a month, and then I went back to the doctor and handed him my phone with the app on it. Was like, hey doc, how did I do? He's like, wow, James, you're doing amazing. You're up to about a half marathon every other day. And I didn't have the heart to tell him that I took it off my wrist, put it on my dog's tail, and started feeding her treats. So, yeah. Now, one of the other things that, oh, wow, we got $50. Woo, yay. That's more than I made on my last 2 shows, y'all. So thank y'all for donating. So now one of the other things about cutting weight or losing weight and working out that I've noticed is that people look at the person wearing the jogging pants a little bit different depending on what size you are. So like I have a buddy of mine, Matt, that is in tremendous shape. This guy has like a 12 pack, not a 6 pack. And when they look at him, they're like, oh, he just came from working out. He's about to go build a house or something. And then when they see me in jogging pants, they think I'm like working on a pizza or about to go build a sub. So it's just not fair. So, like I said, I did 50. I was in the Army. I did 15 years as a paratrooper. 10 years of that was deployed somewhere. And a lot of times people will say, hey, James, thanks for your service. And tonight I want to say thank you. Or today I want to say thank y'all. See, I'm not used to doing comedy with daylight out yet. But I want to say thank y'all because for 15 years, the American people paid for my housing and food, for my uniforms, and for the crappiest vacation ever. Yeah, most people send you most companies send you to places like Lake Tahoe or Disneyland. I got Iraq and Afghanistan. And if you don't know where those places are, it's because you were educated in America. It's fine. But there was one deployment I got to go to. My first deployment ever, I was 17 years old, and I got to go to Brazil. And of course, in my mind, that means hot girls in bikinis playing soccer on the beach. No, I got the Amazon rainforest in the middle of the summer and spiders the size of coffee cups, y'all. So, and I'm pretty sure some of them were racist, but I don't speak Portuguese. So, now the other thing is, since I've gotten out, I grew my beard and I have a lot of tattoos. And so I thought people would be afraid of me, and instead, since I've been up here in New York, people just think I'm the best resource for almond milk. So, now one thing I want to let you know is my family does know that I do comedy. So before my dad passed away last year, I did get a chance to tell him I was doing comedy, and after he laughed at my career choice and not my jokes, he asked me, he's like, James, why would you want to go do something like that? I was like, well, Dad, it started on a dare. And he's like, well, you should have took truth. So, all right, y'all. My name's James Mack. Thank you, Alliance, for letting me do this. If you want to follow me, you can find me on Facebook or Instagram. Facebook is just James Mack. Instagram is HSNT Comedy. So Headspace and Timing Comedy, HSNT Comedy. And Alliance, whomever you have after this, if you're ready to go. If not, thank you for everybody who donated, and thank you, Gloria, for the prayers. My mom would.
Hi, my name is Hamid Razavi. I'm the CEO of Aircraft Physicians and also a member of advisory board for the Alliance. It is my pleasure to participate in today's telethon. Alliance is a great settlement agency. They provide great comprehensive services for the new immigrants. Our mission of our Telcraft Physicians is providing a comprehensive healthcare to all patients. Our expertise is, providing care to new immigrants, from children to adults. We have laboratory services, pharmacy services, X-ray services, ultrasound services, besides immunizations and preventive care for the patients. We are multilingual, and we are very familiar with the different cultures, which makes us, different from other clinics to provide our services to the new immigrants. We wish Alliance the best, and also the new immigrants. We all need to support their great cause. Thank you.
My name is Obedi Msafiri. I'm from Kampala, Uganda, but I was born in Congo. I grew up in Uganda. Kampala is the capital city of Uganda. We got here in the United States, it was 2018. I'm having 1 year here on September. This month, we're gonna make 2 years here. The reason why I'm here in the US, it's all about wars which are going on in our country. Right now, as I'm talking right now, I'm homeless because of misunderstanding between me and my dad, which is going on. The life which I'm living in is not that kind of good, living without your parents. It's not that kind of good, So I'm trying to get my GD. I'm trying to be a better person in life. I didn't grow up with my dad and my mom. I grew up with my grandfather and my grandmother, but my grandfather passed away in 2017. I still remember the month, it was November, but I don't remember the date exactly because I was kind of young. So life was kind of hard, like I stopped going to school, So I had to find a job in order for me to succeed, to get something which I need. And that job was, I used to work in the hospital, like in the morgue where they keep dead bodies. So I was just cleaning the place. But what I saw there, is unexplainable what I saw there, like seeing dead bodies around there, But I was 12 years. I wanted to get money to pay for my school fees so that I'll be able to go to school, But things which I used to saw there, like it took me like 5 months without eating meat, according to the things which those guys, they used to do to those dead bodies inside there. So I was thinking like coming to West, like my life is gonna change, everything's gonna be good. But it was just like a dream to me coming here, because I didn't expect me to be here, Okay, I came here with my dad and my stepmom and my brothers and sisters, As you know, I didn't grow up with my dad, and like on my side, I don't take him as a dad. So we had some misunderstanding, me and my dad. My dad always complaining in the house, doing stuff which are bad on my side. Taking me as like I'm not his real son. Taking me like a stepson. Let me say something like that. So that forced me to move out of the house because of what my dad was doing to me. So one of my case manager, her name is Pierrine. She's the one who helped me a lot, She's the one who stand there for me. By the day I moved out of the house, like she's the one who found for me the shelter where I'm living right now, Even right now, I'm doing my GED stuff. I didn't get that chance to graduate because of the misunderstanding going on between me and my dad, I didn't get that chance to graduate like other children, like other friend of mine. Right now, I'm doing GED stuff with other kids there. It's a homeless shelter, for those kids who have no place to go. Living where I'm living right now is kind of challenging, You meet different people. Some of them are good and some of them are bad. If you're not too smart, you may learn bad stuff from the kids who are there. So life is kind of hard, on my side, because each and every day I learn new things. I learn from my mistakes, what I'm trying to say. I want to be like a good citizen in future, I want to be somebody in future because, back in Africa, my real mom is in Africa right now. Is in Congo right now, and I'm the eldest son, my mom is the mother of 6 kids, so I'm the only hope for my mom right now. That's why I'm trying to get my GED to see if I'll go to college so that I can help her out. To help my mom, I always think about it because I didn't grow up with her, I used to see her like once in a day, once in a year, I would like to meet my young brothers and sisters and my mom too, that's always in my dream, And the place where I'm living right now is not that kind of good place, I'm just there like let me say like I'm learning my lesson from there, I'm learning how to become a nice person in the future, but it's not that kind of good place to live in, It's just a shelter. I'm trying to do my best to see if I will succeed in the future, When Miss Pierrine took me there and Arsene, I was thinking like I'm not gonna make it. The way I see for the first time there, things were very kind of hard. Being in new place, seeing new faces, new people around me, I was kind of scared. But I have been there, it's now 9 months and a half. Now I have get used to that place where I'm living in right now, even if it's not a nice place, but I'm trying my best, be who I am, as long as I get what I want, That's what I'm focusing on right now. Life is kind of hard, but after getting my GED, I may go to college and I may get a job. That's what I'm thinking of. Before going to shelter, I was living with a certain man. He's from Africa too. He's from Congo too. His name was Bizimana. The last name is kind of hard for me to pronounce. Yeah, I live in his house. It was like 5 months. He was using me as a driver. I used to drive him up in any place where he wanna go. By the end of the month, like he was a nice man. He used to pay me like it was like $100. He had a wife and 2 kids. I lived there for 4 months. Things didn't go well between me and him, This man, he didn't go to school, He didn't know how to read, how to write. So I was the one who was helping him out to do all those kind of stuff. But this man, he wanted to go out of the state. So I said, I'm not supposed to go with him because we're going school stuff and then go in another state. No, that won't be easy for me. So I decided to move out of the house. So my case manager, she told me that if you don't want to live with him, we're going to find for your place where you're going to live. You're going to get free food, everything which you need, you're going to get it from there. And then my case manager took me to the shelter, a homeless place where youth, they live, they sleep, all those kind of stuff. But the person whom I would like to thank so much is my case manager, Miss Pierrine, and our assistant, Mr. Arsene. They have helped me a lot, in life. They are giving me some advice. They always come to see me in the shelter place where I am right now, So I don't know how much I can thank them, but God will bless them, And they are the reason why I'm still alive right now, because, sometimes I was thinking about committing suicide in my life, Life is kind of hard, So the message which I'm going to send to other youth who are there, I know life sometimes is difficult, but do what is right. Life is going to be good as long as you know what you're doing, which is going to help you in the future. If you're going to school, go to school. If you're doing something which is going to help you in the future, do it. One day I would like to write a book about my life. I've been through many stuff in my life, which I may not explain, because every time I remember what I've been through in my life, I feel like crying. I've been through a lot. I've been struggling in life since in Africa up to here in the US. And if I get that chance, I will use it because, I've been seeing many stuff which a kid like me is not supposed to see.
Good morning. We're live. I'm Jeff Falk. I'm a board member at the Alliance. And on behalf of our board chair, Nelvin Adriatico, our president and CEO Dan Stoker, and our chief development officer, Manisha Gandhi, I'd like to welcome you to today's first ever virtual telethon. This is very exciting. I'm joined by our 11-year-old Schnauzer Baxter, who is behaving anything like an 11-year-old. But you know how Schnauzers are. They're very focused and assertive. So Baxter's going to keep me. If I start stumbling, he's going to help me out, right? We have a great day planned for you. And if you're just tuning in, and you see me and my dog, and you think you're gonna change the channel, you want to stick around, because at 10:10, Houston Mayor Sylvester Turner is going to speak. So you want to 10 minutes from now, you'll definitely want to watch. So I'm a board member at the Alliance. I'm a new board member, and I joined. Actually, became aware of the Alliance. A good friend of mine, Shara Kojal, a longtime Houston nonprofit executive and fundraising pro. I was doing some consulting work for the Alliance, and the Alliance was looking for new board members, and Sherry knows me, and she knows that we both love Houston. We both love to see people being lifted up and welcomed to a community and succeeding. And she also knew my background. I'm German American. I was born in Germany to an American mom and a German dad. And I grew up and did most of my schooling in Germany, actually, before I came and to do college in the U.S. So I kind of know the immigrant experience and what it's like to grow up in two cultures, and the Alliance obviously works with refugees and immigrants and underserved communities, and so I just was immediately drawn to their work. And then I had lunch met with Dan Stoker, again the CEO and president, and Manisha Gandhi, the chief development officer. We sometimes you have meetings and you just know that these are your people. We all love Houston. We all love the fact that we live in a community that welcomes diversity and embraces diversity and champions diversity. And I was also talking to Dan and Manisha. It was also humbling because as I've learned as a new board member, the work that they do, the field they're in is community services, social services, human services. It's very complex, and I've always been a part of organizations where our funding was, I don't think we had to worry too much about different funding streams. And a lot of what the Alliance, why this telethon is so important and your support is so great and valued is that when you work in the nonprofit areas, I'm learning, you have a new grant coming in, a grant expiring, programs need to be funded. And so it requires a lot of hustle, a lot of creativity, strategic thinking, a lot of financial knowledge is required, something I did not expect. So I'm just very impressed by the Alliance leadership and the amazing staff, and of course the communities, the diverse communities and individuals that the Alliance serves and lifts up. So if you're thinking of giving today, know that every dollar goes a long way, and it's really helping communities in Houston, individuals out. Maybe a little more about myself. I was asked to join the board. I work at Rice University in public relations, and so the Alliance was interested in tapping my communications and marketing expertise, if you will. And I actually have to say that the Alliance, like so many nonprofits, they do amazing, creative and smart and timely communications and marketing work. So and they don't have a huge staff. So I'm just very impressed. And this telethon is an example of being innovative during this time and finding new ways to engage with audiences and donors. So big kudos to Dan and Stoker and Manisha Gandhi for doing this, and for Nelson, our board chair, for supporting this. I work at Rice University, do PR work, great job. My notes here, my talking points. Another piece I think that why the Alliance's cause is so near to my heart is my own family has a refugee experience. On my dad's side, my grandma, they were living in East Prussia. Folk family had lived there for a long time, East Prussia, which is now Poland. And towards the end of the Second World War, East Prussia was part of Germany. They had to flee their home where they had lived for years, flee, and they fled like many had to at that time. They fled over the Baltic Ocean to Denmark, and they lived. My mom and her family, my grandma and her family, lived. They actually were living in a refugee camp for several years, and then my grandma had my dad, and actually she had my dad then in Sweden, where she was working as nanny before she came to the U.S. And so the refugee experience is, I talk about my immigrant background. The refugees experience is something very different. These people are being uprooted. They're leaving their countries, not always because they want to, but because they have to, because they're in danger, their health, their livelihood, from so many reasons. And there's something about America that I believe in, being a welcoming country, a country where anybody can come and make their way. And the way that the Alliance in their work, there's many refugees living in Houston, and the way the Alliance supports them and puts them on their way is wonderful. And that they are able to, in a city like Houston, one of the reasons I love Houston so much is that, again, as I said, we embrace diversity and champion it and welcome it. And that when you come here as a refugee, that you can still live your culture and speak your language, and that's welcome. Sure. Obviously, why this telethon is so important right now, everybody's dealing with the pandemic. Houston, as most know, was a hotspot for a while. That still is a concern, obviously. We were also a community that deals with severe weather events. We've had several hurricanes in recent years. That all has a major impact on the communities that the Alliance serves. People right now, as we all know, many people are struggling to pay the rent, basic bills, and the Alliance's, I know this Alliance's, especially right now, the Alliance's COVID support work goes a long way. The Alliance works with the City of Houston in doing that work. That's another reason why Mayor Turner is going to be joining us shortly to speak. He's going to join us in 2 minutes from now. And I know the mayor values the Alliance's work greatly and depends on the Alliance to do its work in the community. So yeah, if you can give today, that's fantastic. It's easy. Know that the Alliance's staff, like so many nonprofits, are very passionate. They work very hard. They're very creative, as you have to be. They stretch their dollars, find ways to do their work as efficiently, as effectively possible. And that's so that the majority of the money that goes to the people who need it. So know that when you give, that it's going a long way, and that it's greatly valued. And Baxter, was there anything else? He's fallen asleep. Let's see here. You were supposed to help me out, Baxter. Yeah, just again, why you should. Okay, one more minute. Just again, yeah. If during this time, when we know that we all are struggling, there's communities in particular that are struggling. Not being able to pay the rent is extremely scary. Not paying basic bills is also a horrible position to be in. So whatever you give, it goes a long way. For my friends that are watching and that know me, they know how passionate I am about this work, about welcoming new Americans with open hearts and open arms and supporting them. And that's exactly what the Alliance does. And I think we're coming up to the mayor's address. And so it's so fun.
Hello, This is Mayor Sylvester Turner, and I am pleased to join you for the Alliance Virtual Telethon. For over 35 years, the Alliance has been an important part of our community by helping people address the complex barriers they have to realizing their dreams. Over the past few years, the Alliance has been on the front line of helping community members recover and rebuild from Hurricane Harvey. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the Alliance has responded quickly to help individuals struggling due to lost jobs and reduced wages, and by offering critical mental health support and counseling. The City of Houston has been proud to partner with the Alliance to open the first Houston Financial Empowerment Center this year to assist community members with free one-on-one financial counseling. Our goal is to put residents on a path to increase their household income and build wealth for generations to come. The Alliance has also partnered with our Office of New Americans and Immigrants Communities and our City of Houston Office of Emergency Management to deliver timely educational videos for our diverse community members. They have created videos in 20 different languages to educate community members about COVID-19, the 2020 census, and to share hurricane preparedness information. The Alliance transformed the lives of over 100,000 community members each year. Please join me in supporting the Alliance so the nonprofit organization can continue to make a positive difference each year.
The Alliance is a leading nonprofit organization that has served the community for more than 35 years. Our mission is to create opportunities for refugees, immigrants, and underserved residents in order to achieve their goal for self-sufficiency and improve their quality of life. We are a United Way agency that serves residents all across the greater Houston area, and we have offices in Gulfton, Magnolia Park, and Acres Homes. We offer both remote and in-person services in order to meet the needs of our community. The Alliance serves the community through 4 different program centers. The Center for New Americans supports our city's refugee and immigrant communities. This center helps newcomers rebuild their lives in the United States with programs such as refugee resettlement, social adjustment services, youth mentoring, and support for survivors of human trafficking. The Center for Entrepreneurship helps community members achieve their dreams of starting their own businesses. This center provides microloans and offers technical support to ensure that small business owners have the tools they need to grow and sustain their businesses. The Center for Literacy and Advancement supports those residents who so very often get left behind. This center's programs help community members regain financial stability and achieve their goals through adult education and job training, through youth engagement and one-on-one financial coaching. The Center for Resiliency helps community members prepare for life's unexpected challenges. They provide legal assistance, mental health counseling, and disaster recovery services in order to help overcome these challenges. This team has helped residents across the city rebuild from Hurricane Harvey and is now helping thousands of community members struggling due to COVID-19 by providing financial assistance, mental health support, and other emergency services. The Alliance is proud to have a team that reflects our city's rich diversity. Our staff members speak over 30 different languages and have a deep understanding of the challenges that our clients face. We believe strongly in opportunity for all, and we're working daily to create an inclusive community where all residents can thrive.
Hi, I'm Dr. P.D. Gay Ledbetter. I'm the Director of Clinical Services at the Wellness Center here at Alliance.
So, my name is Sophia Bano and I'm a child and adolescent and adult psychiatrist. My passion was to start a clinic for refugees, specifically for refugees, and to have everything under one roof if possible. The beginning of the dream is this wellness center that we started.
So the services that we provide at the Wellness Center are both here on site and out in the community, and actually 80% of our services are provided in the community. So the counseling and the screenings, the medication, the child psychologist, the screenings for autism and things like that, we offer them here at Alliance, and what's unique about that is that we're able to offer it in upwards of 80 different languages.
For a refugee, it's the language, it's acculturation, it's besides having lost everything, depression, anxiety, PTSD. I think for them to have a clinic for themselves is really important, because today I had a patient who I was seeing for evaluation, and the only thing that she wanted help with was rent, electricity. Her electricity had been cut off for a few days, and she didn't have money to buy medication. She didn't she didn't have anything for her young child. If you have a clinic that caters specifically to refugees, that is affiliated with an agency or with other agencies, then you can reach out to the caseworker, you can reach out to the community and help them with whatever needs they have. And then we can talk about depression and anxiety,
So one of the things that I'm the most proud about is that we don't work in silence here. We work with all of the other departments that are within the Alliance. So in order to address the needs of a client holistically, we're able to direct them to disaster case managers. We are able to direct them for housing, for rental assistance, for furniture needs, for daycare needs. Just there's so much that's provided here at the Alliance that we're able to work together and pull together, not just for the new refugees, but for immigrants, for people that are coming here that are, undocumented, low income. We want to address the needs of the entire community and not just one section of the community.
I think it's really important to have this specialized clinic to help them adapt, to help them with acculturation, to help them with social needs, and then address anxiety and depression, so that they can then become contributing members to the society. And that's what usually happens, You help them in the beginning, and then after a few months, after a few years, at the most, they don't need you anymore. They've learned the language, they've got a job, their kids are well situated, and then they.
Hello everyone, my name is Saeed Pathan, and I am an executive board member of Indian Muslim Association of Greater Houston, which is also known as IMAG. IMAG is a non-profit, non-religious, and non-political organization. Our mission statement is fostering amity across culture, community, and religions. Ever since IMAG was formed more than 11 years ago, we have worked hand in hand with various non-profit organizations, government bodies, and Office of the Consulate General of India, and extended a helping hand in many causes, whether it was a Hurricane Harvey, or a multicultural event around Greater Houston area, or a pandemic like what we are going through right now for last several months. Every year, IMAG organizes an annual Eid Milan Gala, a gathering after the biggest Muslim festival, Eid al-Fitr. We invite hundreds of guests from various organizations, religions, and faith to spend time together showcasing Indian Muslim heritage and at the same time delivering a very strong message that together we all are one. This year, due to COVID-19, we did have our virtual Eid Milan Gala. However, we did something different, and we asked our members, supporters, and sponsors to come forward and contribute to a greater cause. And with the help of the Alliance, we arranged food for more than 500 people and also donated 80 laptops for the school-going children, for refugees, immigrants, and underserved residents. On behalf of Indian Muslim Association of Greater Houston, I would like to thank the Alliance for holding this such a nice event. If you would like to know more about our organizations, please drop us an email at info@imagh.com or info@imagh.org, or you can also visit our website is www.imag8.org. Thanks once again, but here's one more message from IMAG. Since this pandemic is not over yet, please make sure to maintain the social distancing and wear your mask when you go into public places. Thank you. Have a nice day.
You know, that they pay taxes and they're working, you know, they want to work, they want to survive. So I think health.
Hello, my name is Gada Al-Tamimi. I'm from Iraq. I just arrived to the USA in 2013 as a refugee. I got the services and the support from the Alliance team and the community as well. After a few years, I just made sure how to get the experience to assist my community member, and also I provided them with the easiest way to access the public benefits. After that, in 2016, I started working here at the Alliance as a case manager at Social Adjustment Services Program. Actually, our program is providing the services for eligible client population and includes the refugees, asylees, SIV holder, and TUPAN parole. Our services is focusing on the governmental and community public application, and we're providing the medical case management and also the crisis intervention services. Actually, we assist 100 of the clients with the emergency assistance, and we keep assisting the clients at this pandemic time. Our goals here to support and to give the opportunity for our refugees and underserved residents to achieve their goals for self-sufficiency and to improve their quality of life. We are here available for them and encourage them to navigate in the US system, and our goals here to see all the clients happy and stable in this life. Thank you so much.
So today we're at Plaza Americas. We're actually doing our 13th annual back to school program. So we're giving out school backpacks, groceries, and other stuff that are donated by the community. So this is a community effort to really help a lot of our families, especially those who are impacted because of COVID. We've been doing this for the past 13 years, and we are so grateful because the community have stepped up this year because the need is there. I'm so grateful because this year we have so many other nonprofit organizations that are involved. I mean, including the United Lions Club, Houston Royal Oaks Lions Club. We have HEB, we have Wells Fargo, we have Harvard Science. A lot of small businesses came together as well to really support this program. And I think that shows how Houston and how Houstonians are, right? When the need is there, we all come together and just help each other.
You're not alone. No estás solo.
Hazur ekla ho na.
Bạn không cô đơn đâu. Du bist nicht allein.
आप अकेले नहीं हैं.
أنت لست وحدك.
Vous n'êtes pas seul.
Hauko peke yako.
Hello, my name is Gabriela Gonzalez, and I am the youth counselor for Kijana Youth Program. Today, I will be giving an interview to 4 of our students that attend our program on a daily basis. They are...
Hi, my name is Milka. Hi, my name is Lekli. Hi, my name is Kwamskana. Hi, my name is Bella.
The first question will go for Milka. What is your favorite part about the program, Milka?
I like how Ms. Gabby always finds ways to make the program as fun as possible.
What about you, Mekli? What is your favorite part about the program?
My favorite part of the program is like new people.
That's good. Good job. What about you, Ms. Ghana?
My favorite part is that we didn't have Miss Gabby, then we would suck at, like, we would lack education, and she's giving us the right amount of education so we could do good in school.
Good. What about you, Mela?
How Miss Gabby makes everything understandable, even when we need help.
Good. Good. Is how has it been staying at home? Ms. Ghana, could you answer that question, please? How has it been staying at home for you?
It's mixed emotions because it's hard because I never got to go to school since like the past 6 months, and we don't really understand because our teacher doesn't really teach us and makes it understandable, and it's a lot of work than we used to do at school. We have to work 8, 6, 7 hours a day. Then we used to work at school, we used to do 3 hours a day, and then like the rest of the school time was just like fun and games.
Like recess, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Now you don't have recess, basically. What about you, Milka? What do you think?
It's been really difficult because the way we stay at home, I've been like so confused on my homework. We got new topics that I couldn't even understand. Nobody able to help me. My mom had to help 3 of us, which was so confusing, and my mom is really tired every day. So I say it was very difficult.
It was difficult. Next question is, how are you feeling now that school starts? And what do you think it will be like? Let's say Milka. Yes, Milka.
I would start feeling really excited for school because you don't know how to feel like because we missed 6 months of it and we get summer for it, so you don't know how you feel like. I'm probably thinking that I'll feel so excited that I don't even remember what class I'm supposed to go.
Okay, you're excited, yeah.
Like social distancing or wearing masks or hand sanitizer, constant 24 hours, bath like 3 times a day.
Yeah, pretty much. It's going to be something different. What about you, Ms. Ghana? What do you think?
It's totally going to be very different. Everyone is probably going to be socially awkward. It's probably going to be confusing.
Confusing, yeah.
And
yeah, it would be a challenge.
It's going to be very challenging, and I hope we do it. I hope we go to school next semester, because if we do go to the school this semester, then we would have to do the STAR test, and I don't want to do the STAR test. So because then we have an excuse not to do the STAR test.
Good.
I can relate.
You can relate?
Yeah, because science, they gave us like pre-STAR tests, and the science ones were really confusing because they had all the topics that we still didn't even learn about. And my teacher attempted to try to teach us in the online class, but all of us were confused.
Yes, it was something different for everybody.
Hello, my name is Binyam Aforki. I'm the Director of Driver Education Program. Shimki.
Milana.
دمساخلو عدي
كاب إسرائيل.
عمن ذيقنتكي إسرائيلايت هيكون كمشي.
إرتراويت.
سو ما أسمع سيخنا بس عدي.
قدم عامت ورهج ألت شعته ورهي ألت عسرته ورهي شعته.
ألت عسرته ورهي شعته. أوكي سو دعنتي بقصالي بعلي ترويمة. كستايك قبري عبت فيديو كستايك قروي كم بتعملنا مسكنكم لنا.
Thank you.
Vào mỗi dịp Tết, người Việt xa xứ chúng ta đều nhớ về quê cũ, mong tìm lại những hình ảnh đậm đà tình tưởng quê hương dân tộc đã ăn sâu trong ký ức chúng ta. Không có hình ảnh nào bình yên, mộc mạc và đậm chất Việt Nam hơn hình ảnh một em bé quê ngồi vắt vẻo trên lưng trâu, tay vớt ngọn cờ lau, miệng hát vang vang, đánh vần câu chữ Y, chữ Tờ giữa đồng lúa xanh mênh mông bát ngát mà nhạc sĩ Phạm Duy đã tả trong bài hát Em Bé Quê. Ban nhạc Việt Quê xin gửi đến quý vị nhạc phẩm Em Bé Quê như một món quà tinh thần đầu năm, trình bày qua hòa thâm phối khí của nhạc sĩ Hoàng Nhật Thành sau đây.
Houston conoce la importancia de asistir a los residentes con el manejo de sus finanzas para enfrentar los impactos del COVID-19. El Centro de Empoderamiento de Houston ofrece asistencia financiera profesional como servicio público gratuito. Es decir, que si usted ha sufrido el impacto del cierre de algún negocio o usted ha quedado sin trabajo, nosotros podemos ayudarle. The Houston Financial Empowerment Centers offers free one-on-one financial professional counseling, even by phone or remotely. If you were impacted by COVID-19 or you lost your job, you have student loans, or even if you are a small business owner who needs federal assistance, we are here to help.
Hi, I'm Dr. P.D. Gay Ledbetter. I'm the Director of Clinical Services at the Wellness Center here at Alliance.
So, my name is Sophia Bano, and I'm a child and adolescent and adult psychiatrist. My passion was to start a clinic for refugees, specifically for refugees, and to have everything under one roof if possible. The beginning of the dream is this wellness center that we started.
So the services that we provide at the Wellness Center are both here on site and out in the community, and actually 80% of our services are provided in the community. So the counseling and the screenings, the medication, the child psychologist, the screenings for autism and things like that, we offer them here at Alliance, and what's unique about that is that we're able to offer it in upwards of 80 different languages.
For a refugee, it's the language, it's acculturation, it's besides having lost everything, depression, anxiety, PTSD. I think for them to have a clinic for themselves is really important, because today I had a patient who I was seeing for evaluation, and the only thing that she wanted help with was rent, electricity. Her electricity had been cut off for a few days, and she didn't have money to buy a medication. She didn't, she didn't have anything for her young child. If you have a clinic that caters specifically to refugees, that is affiliated with an agency or with other agencies, then you can reach out to the caseworker, you can reach out to the community and help them with whatever needs they have. And then we can talk about depression and anxiety,
So one of the things that I'm the most proud about is that we don't work in silos here. We work with all of the other departments that are within the Alliance. So in order to address the needs of the client holistically, we're able to direct them to disaster case managers. We are able to direct them for housing, for rental assistance, for furniture needs, for daycare needs. Just there's so much that's provided here at the Alliance that we're able to work together and pull together, not just for the new refugees, but for immigrants, for people that are coming here that are, undocumented, low income. We want to address the needs of the entire community and not just one section of the community.
I think it's really important to have this specialized clinic to help them adapt, to help them with acculturation, to help them with social needs, and then address anxiety and depression, so that they can then become contributing members to the society. And that's what usually happens, You help them in the beginning, and then after a few months, after a few years at the most, they don't need you anymore. They've learned the language, they've got a job, their kids are well situated, and then then they pay taxes and they're working. They want to work, they want to survive. So I think helping them to survive, I think is really, really important, because if they are not helped right in the beginning, then the trajectory of their life is going to take a very different path, and we don't want that.
About 100% of refugee children have experienced some form of trauma, whether it was in their native country or even in their resettlement country, or even just being in the U.S. can be very traumatizing. So one of the kiddos I work with experienced her trauma here because she was being bullied for her religious beliefs. the reason I chose to work with children was because, like, I would hate for them to grow up thinking like there's nothing they can do about these horrible things that have happened to them. Because it's really painful to work with an adult who carried this trauma or almost felt like they were buried by a trauma. And to know that I could have done something to help them when they were children is very painful. So I just try to work with children to make sure that they live the life they want to live, not the life that trauma can kind of send them to.
So what I want to do for the future of the Wellness Center is to provide those services that other than us, maybe they wouldn't have access to. I want to be able to reach into the community more and to really, be that village that it takes to take care of more people in the community, and not just Houston, just to go beyond here. So one of the things that is big picture plans is going internationally and training other clinicians in other countries how to do these therapies, how to do them in different languages, how to adapt the therapies and help the people in the camps before they even get to other countries, wherever they go, that they've had some kind of treatment before they get there. And I think that's really important. And I'm really proud that, we have this really huge international view and goal that we're working towards.
One of my colleagues, Dr. Mateen, and I went to Bangladesh to work with the Rohingya refugees. We trained a lot of caseworkers. They found that very helpful according to the feedback we got from them. They've invited us back again this November. We're going to go back, and then we're going to try to see if we can go to other refugee camps around the world. Because if the number of refugees are decreasing here, we want to go out to where they are and try to help as much as we can.
Hi, this is Congresswoman Sylvia Garcia, representing the 29th Congressional District of Texas, which includes East Houston, Pasadena, Galena Park, and the greater East End. One of Houston's greatest strengths is its diversity. Without leaving the city limits, you can meet people from across the globe. Some of our newest neighbors, including refugees and newly arrived immigrants, need a helping hand to get started on their path to the American dream. That's why I'm so glad to have the Alliance in our community. The Alliance's work includes everything from job training to mental health services to disaster recovery and financial coaching, and so much more. Working with the Alliance, community members achieve major milestones in their lives, such as starting a business or owning their first home. Now, in the midst of the pandemic, the Alliance has once again stepped up and served over 4,000 residents by providing emergency food deliveries, technical assistance to small business owners, counseling, and webinars for neighbors who have lost their jobs. The Alliance even worked with me earlier this year as I prepared to chair a committee hearing on refugees here in Congress. I'm so grateful for the work that the Alliance has done in the community for over 35 years. I'm particularly excited about their new programs in the Magnolia neighborhood in my district and look forward to seeing them grow even more in the future. So I want to send a big thank you, muchísimas gracias, to the Alliance for all that you do. Congratulations on your success, and God bless.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody to the Alliance Telethon on this beautiful Saturday. My name is Sophie Albert and I'm the Director of Refugee Programs at the Alliance. Here at the Alliance, in our Refugee Programs Department, which is housed in our Center for New Americans, we help refugees and immigrants with a variety of fantastic programs once they arrive in the US. Among those, there's the reception and placement program with which we pick up newly arrived refugees at the airport and then set up their apartments and help them throughout their first 3 months in the country. Additionally, we provide employment services through a variety of programs and also provide social adjustment services, intensive case management for clients who need a little bit of more adjustment once they arrive in the country, or also for medical or mental health cases arriving in the US. Further, we have a refugee youth mentoring program in our department, which is very exciting. The program just launched
Hello, my
in February,
friends.
and we're excited to have this opportunity to provide specialized services to our youth. Further, we provide refugee cash assistance and refugee medical assistance together with our various partners on the local and the state and the federal level. We're very excited that you're with us here today at the Alliance Telethon, and throughout the day a variety of other colleagues out of our department will introduce themselves to you and just briefly share their story, how they came to join the Alliance, and also what they do in their different departments. What is also very exciting in our refugee programs department, really almost all of us are refugees or immigrants themselves, which is fantastic. And among the 30 staff members, we speak over 26 languages, which is very exciting and great for our clients. Our clients are our family to us, and we're excited to have you with us today, and we're very grateful for you helping the Alliance, help people getting self-sufficient, especially during these hard times like COVID-19. Thank you so much for joining us today and for supporting the Alliance.
Hey, my friends. Andy Mack here. I'm driving around town this weekend playing some shows. And yeah, I'm so thankful for the opportunity to be working with the Alliance and to be part of this special telethon. I was on my way to play a safe and socially distant outdoor show this afternoon, and I had it in my head that I would actually be there and set up by the time I was hanging out with y'all. But since I'm perpetually never on time to anything, I'm here on the side of the road. I'm on Telethon Road. I pulled over just so I could do a special roadside performance here for the Alliance. So thank you all so much for dropping by. Thank you for supporting what they do. It's really wonderful work. Very important to provide opportunities for refugees and immigrants. We all got to help each other out. So it's really beautiful stuff. Thank you for dropping by. I'm going to give you some songs. I hope you like it. Thank you. Fall in my window, ease down the pain. It's such a thrill to see you coming back again, 'cause you're the most welcome kind of acid.
You're not alone.
No estás solo.
Hazur eklay ho non na.
Bạn không cô đơn đâu.
Du bist nicht allein.
आप अकेले नहीं हैं.
أنت لست وحدك.
Vous n'êtes pas seul.
Hauko peke yako.
Spitaleri, and I am the program manager for Refugee Youth Mentoring Department, and I've been with the Alliance for 3 years, almost 3 years, and I first started out as a social adjustment service case manager, and as of February, I've been working with the youth in our agency. What we assist our youth with is to help them focus, help them with challenges dealing with academic support, civic engagement, or family or career enhancement. And it has been a very interesting year, and it's great to be able to have the opportunity to give them extra support in times like these. And our biggest focus has been with academic support, with youth going back to school during COVID times. And it's times like these that they look towards us for any help they can receive, especially with language barrier, technical difficulties, being able to access school. So we have been trying our best to support them whichever way possible, and eliminating all those barriers that they're coming across. But the good thing is we have youth that have a relationship with our agency, our counselors. So it's been working well so far.
Hey again, my friends. Sorry, I tuned in and unfortunately I had my phone sitting on top of my car, so it overheated and cut me off in the middle of the performance. But once again, I'm so excited to be working with the Alliance today. Thank you very much for dropping by. And here's exactly where we left off, broadcasting live from Telethon Road. Here we go. Fall in my window, ease down the pain. It's such a thrill to see you coming back again, 'cause you're the most welcome kind of acid rain, yeah. And you're the most welcome kind of acid rain. I love to feel you washing off the stain, shatter my brain cells, hard like a gun. It's always nice to know you're wanted by someone, 'cause you're the most welcome kind of acid rain. And you're the of acid rain. I love to feel you washing off the stain. Do actually made it through that one without the phone overheating, so that's always nice. It's so cool to be here hanging out with y'all. Thank you so much for bearing with me on the technical difficulties. I'm so happy to be able to be part of this event, and I know you'll probably be switching away from me soon, but I just want to remind you all to do what you can, give what you can. As soon as I'm done with this, I'm definitely going to drop a few coins in the bucket. It's a very important thing to be able to support the people who make this country a really great place to be and make it what it is. Refugees, immigrants, all need opportunities. So do what you can and give what you can. And thank you for, continuing to support the cause. I'll just play some more music until you feel like, Andy Mac o'clock is over. But thank y'all for hanging out. Oh, go check out my music. You can follow me at Andy Macadelic on Instagram. All right. The song's called Meet Me Outside. You shouldn't feel like you have to apologize.
Andy, that was absolutely amazing. I'm so glad that I logged on just a couple of minutes early because that was really, really fun to watch. So I'm Pooja Lodia. I'm a reporter with Channel 13 here in Houston. I'm lucky enough to be able to do a couple of stories with the Alliance, and this is an amazing group. Guys, if you are watching right now and looking for a group to support, looking for a group that really makes a difference, this is the one for you. I mean, when we talk about some of the people who have been facing struggles, especially during this pandemic, it really can make a huge difference to help out the Alliance. I'm so glad that they kept up this telethon and they're keeping up with doing something even during this pandemic, because it's really important that all of us know a little bit more about this organization. I was actually on their website a little bit earlier today while listening to the beautiful music from Andy there. And it's pretty amazing that even during this pandemic, the people there have been able to help people. I'm looking right now. They actually have the Houston Financial Empowerment Center going on, the Financial Opportunity Center, the Wellness Center. There are tons of resources on the website, which is the Alliance Tex, actually thealliancetx.org, not Texas, tx.org. A whole lot more information just about what this organization is doing in order to help others in our community. And look at this, we are getting donations as we speak. We should also mention the sponsors. Let me see if I can pull those up. How, gosh, how crazy is this whole thing? Who would have thought that we would be out here talking about sponsors and talking about all of this from our own couches? But I guess 2020 is a year like no other. But let me see if I can read out a couple of these sponsors just to talk about some of the people who are helping the Alliance truly make a difference in our area. So we have Dr. Farouk Farazani, Amanda Halter, Ed Hubbard, the Rupani Foundation, Spectrum, Munir Ibrahim, Dr. Razavi, Tariq Zafar, Robert Pham, Caterpillar, Kung Dental Office, Dr. Tran Vo, Eric Carrera, Mike Dobert, Kali Deli, Parvin Bhagarpur, Dr. Tram Ho, Dr. Peta Ledbetter, Chiro Nayan Kayar, Dr. Kung Q Tran, Dan Snare, Wolf Tech, Daniel Stoker, and Manisha Gandhi. So some of those names I know are familiar for all of you, but it's really, again, great just to kind of recognize some of the people making a huge difference. And again, let's talk a little bit more about the Alliance, because it really is just such a great organization, especially when we talk about a city like Houston, where we really do try to celebrate our diversity. We all know that by some measures, Houston is the most diverse city in our entire country. And we are all about creating opportunities and celebrating the people and places that make our area so special. So I'm on the Alliance website right now. It says our mission is to create opportunities for refugees, immigrants, and underserved residents to achieve their goals for self-sufficiency and improve their quality of life. That is so important because we do have so many refugees and immigrants coming into our area, and we all know that those are changes that are really difficult, and of course help is needed and we as a community can provide. Let's see. Let's talk a little bit about some of the programs that the Alliance offers. The Alliance is a leading nonprofit organization for welcoming and empowering those who face financial, educational, health, language, or cultural barriers to realizing their dreams. Beyond core refugee settlement, social, educational, and wellness services, the Alliance houses several innovative social enterprises: Alliance Language Network, the Drivers Education and Mobility Center, and the Community Cloth, a micro-enterprise initiative for artisan refugee women. All increase support for client self-sufficiency and employment opportunities so clients can thrive in our community. It really is amazing, and I'm kind of switching through screens here, so I hope y'all are still able to see me. And look, we're getting messages from Andy right now talking about what a great time he had. One more time, just a big round of applause for Andy because he was awesome, and it's really great that we have so many people supporting this. So again, some of the programs that are offered by the Alliance are adult education and training, the Alliance Language Network, AmeriCorps Vista, Disaster Recovery Program, Drivers Education and Mobility Center, Employment Services, the Financial Opportunity Center. There are youth programs and legal services, as well as refugee services. We also already talked about the Community Cloth, as well as the Wellness Center. But it really, again, this is really the type of organization that, especially during this pandemic, becomes especially important. As a reporter, I know we have covered so many stories about how people in some of these underserved communities are really struggling during this time. I mean, we are all struggling during this time. So if you can imagine people who are already facing challenges, this can be a very difficult thing. Now, I want to talk a little bit about the history of the Alliance. It was formed in July of 1985, so more than 30 years ago. And it has transformed the lives of countless refugees, immigrants, and other neighbors in need. We can go through a little bit of kind of a history here. Again, it was founded in July of 1985 through a union of Cambodian, Ethiopian, Laotian, and Vietnamese refugee organizations. The agency was incorporated as a nonprofit corporation under the name Refugee Services Alliance in 1986. Later on in 1986, the organization started offering employment and self-efficiency services. And then in 1999, the Alliance became a resettlement agency affiliated with the Ethiopian Community Development Council, which had an agreement with the Department of State and the Office of Refugee Resettlement. So it was in 1991 that the Alliance really began to work a lot more seriously with resettling a lot of these refugees. In 1995, the interpretation program launches, which would later be called the Alliance Language Network. It also introduces adult education and workforce training programs. In 1999, the agency changed its name from Refugee Services Alliance to Alliance for Multicultural Community Services. It became the first nonprofit organization in the nation to open a driver's education program for refugees. That is a big deal. I know from covering stories and from meeting people that driving can just be such a big hindrance for so many people who are coming to our country, because as we all know, Houston is a place where you really do need a car. You need to be able to drive. A lot of people are coming from areas where that wasn't the case. And as you can imagine, trying to learn how to drive and trying to pick up a lot of those skills when you're older, say in your 30s or your 40s, is not easy. So in 2001, the Alliance began providing youth services with their youth empowerment program. In 2002, the At-Risk Youth Project expands to become the Kijana Youth Program, and I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, and includes academic and tutorial support, summer job placement, and other services. That's another thing. A lot of the young people coming into this country really kind of face a confusing situation. So the idea here is to make people feel comfortable and to really kind of enjoy all that our community has to offer. So in April of 2004, the Alliance bought its own building to house the agency. In November of 2004, the Alliance for Multicultural Community Services was ranked among the top 25 charitable nonprofit organizations in the entire greater Houston area by the Houston Business Journal. In 2009, in September, the Alliance becomes the largest resettlement agency in Texas. It also opened the Financial Opportunity Center and the SBA micro-lending program. Again, a big deal. We do know that Houston has more refugees and more immigrants than nearly any other place in the country. So it's imperative that we have something like this in order to make all of that work. I mean, these are services that are so necessary. So in December of 2016, the Alliance Language Network and Driver's Education programs evolve into social enterprise business units. In June of 2017, the Community Cloth becomes a micro-enterprise program of the Alliance after merging with the agency. And in 2018, the agency rebrands and formally transitions to the name The Alliance. And I believe that we've got somebody else in there, and I am thrilled for that because you should definitely take over. I know you have a whole lot to add, but again, before I go, I just wanted to thank all of you and to really, again, make it clear just how much this organization does for our community and how wonderful it would be for all of you to support it. Have a great time.
Thank you very much. That was wonderful. I appreciate you being here. Thank everyone very much for all of your support and everything that you've been donating here so far this morning. And we have yet a long way to go, but we've come a long way already, having just been on the air for just a few short hours. And my name is Scott Wells.com, and I am a magician. Actually, I'm the entertainment director for Houston's Magic Island. It's been closed since September of 2018, but they are going to be reopening at some point in the future. They really haven't done much work or anything on that. It's another long story. Perhaps it may be opening sometime again in the near future, but really no work has been done on that right now. But I'm just really glad again to be here with you today because I've got some things that I want to share with you as a magician. One thing I need to apologize for is I almost didn't make it because I had a headache earlier this week, and so I went to the doctor for fear, as most of you would think, that you might have something that might be a bad illness or something. Well, I went to the doctor and I with the headache, and he took my temperature, everything. He said, no, actually, that there's nothing really too wrong with you. All that you have is just a headache, and all you need to do then is just take a couple of aspirin. I said, well, what do you recommend? And he said, well, 2 out of 3 doctors would always recommend then Bayer aspirin, which is what that I decided to take, is a couple of Bayer aspirin. So I went down to the local pharmacy and picked up some Bayer aspirin. Wasn't sure exactly how many to take, but it said on the back to take 1 Bayer before bedtime, which is what that I did. I decided maybe that's the best idea, so I did. I went inside and I took 1 Bayer. So the Bayer actually helped me then with this. So this way I could take the Bayer, went to bed that night, and slept like a baby because the next morning I was able to wake up without that headache, felt completely better, and I was doing well all day long until close to the end of the evening came again, and my headache started to come back, and I thought, well, it worked once, I'll go back again and see if I can get another Bayer. And so when I went into the box, sure enough, yes, I decided that there was another Bayer. So then I took that Bayer as I went to bed that night. Whenever I woke up the next morning, guess what? My headache was actually twice as bad as it was the night before. Didn't get really any better. I just felt horrible about that. So I went back to the doctor again and said, well, what happened? And he said, well, what kind of Bayer did you take? I said, well, the kind that you'd recommended in the box. He said, no, I didn't mean that kind. I meant really the kind that come like in a little tin. And I said, oh, okay. So I went back and I got one. If you can see this, perhaps, this is called Mr. Good Bear. And Mr. Good Bear actually comes in 3 different sizes. And I didn't know that until I opened it up as well. And there were 3 different sizes, 2 of a bear to take. There was a Papa Bear, Mama Bear, and a Baby Bear type of aspirin to take. And I wasn't sure because of how bad my headache was, of what kind that I should take. So I decided, well, first of all, I'll just try Papa Bear. Papa Bear was just a little bit too hard. It didn't taste good then at all. So that didn't work for me. So I tried Mama Bear, and she was just too soft. Didn't work then either at all. So then I decided to try Baby Bear. I decided when I take Baby Bears, I just chew him up. And then whenever I did, that worked fine, because that's what solved my headache. So now I feel completely better, which is why that I'm here today with you. And I'm glad that I can be able to make it then with you. So having said that, there's one other thing then too that we're doing today is trying to raise the money. And what we're doing is trying to raise something from nothing. And a lot of times that whenever that you have a little bit of nothing, the important thing is to take a little bit of something and make something out of nothing. In this case, we're going to be making then is a silver dollar. This is a Morgan silver dollar in 1848, which is probably worth more today than it was back then, in fact. And of course, that money begets money. And so we'll have then another one then as well. So we have then another one. I think I see one right up over there. There it is. We'll take then another coin. So now we see we have a couple of silver dollars, and we'll place one over here in the hand. And so with just a wave of the two coins, we can make that one completely disappear. One more time, we'll take this coin, placing that back over there. So this way we have then the one coin remaining, and just kind of wave that over the top of that to make that coin disappear. That leaves us with the one remaining coin, which goes in the hand then as well. One more time, just a snap of the finger. It doesn't take very much, but it just allows the coin, if I can, to actually completely and disappear just like that. And that's kind of what we're trying to do. We're taking the money that you're donating and putting it into good causes that are actually going to where that it's as most needed within our community. I'm glad to be able to work with the Houston with this alliance then right now. In fact, I want to show you also one of the first tricks that I learned whenever I was a very small child as a youth, that I remember doing a magic show, and I was down in my parents' basement, and this was really a lot of fun. It was pretty cool. That I was about 10 years old at the time, and whenever I was doing that I was just learning math skills at about 10 years old, and so I had 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 cards. I took one of the cards and placed it then over into the box, snapped my fingers, and then I still had 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 cards remaining. Well, the audience said, "That's amazing, Scott." Pumped their hands in the air and said, "That's the most amazing magic trick that I think that we've ever seen." Well, I was thrilled, and that was great. But I thought that was pretty good too when I was about 10 years old. But whenever I was younger, I think I might have been even more impressive. I remember whenever I was probably about 8 years old, maybe about 7.5, 8 years old. And I did a magic show then also. We were down in my parents' basement. I remember this so well. When we were down in the basement, and then we had this, my parents set up these folding chairs, fixed some triangle sandwiches for everyone to eat. And then I came out to set my box, show that I had then 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 cards. I threw away 1, 2 of the cards. Snapped my fingers, and of course then came back, so this way that I still had 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 cards. Well, people thought that's amazing, pumped their hand in the air and said, "Great, Scott, that was wonderful. One of the most amazing magic tricks I've ever seen." Well, I thought that was pretty good too. But actually, I think I was even a little bit better when I was even younger. When I was probably about, 4.5, 5 years old, something like that, that I remember being down in my parents' basement, and they invited all their friends, and they all sat on these triangle sandwiches, and they were fed these folding chairs. Anyhow, what I did is that I showed everyone that I had then 1, I had 2, I had 3, 4, and 5 playing cards. And then I threw away 1 of the cards, 2 of the cards, 3, 4, and 5 cards. Kind of impressive. But I snapped my fingers, waved my hands, and as a magician would do, I still had 1, I had 2, I had 3, 4, and 5 cards. And they said, "That's amazing," and thought that was really tremendous. I got great applause, and that's why that was the last thing that I had done for that group whenever I was a very small child. Well, that's not all that I've got really for you right now, because I've got some things in which I'm going to see if I can reach across the screen for just a moment and see if I can read your mind. And you're going to have to help me with this, because it's your mind, if you don't mind. So the idea is that I want you to think of a continent, not a country. I want you to think of a continent. Let's say like Europe. And I said not a country like France or Italy or Spain or something like that, but you're thinking of a continent, a much larger continent. Again, like Europe, but not Europe because I gave you that suggestion in your mind. Now that you have this in mind, the name of a continent, I want you to think about how it's spelled. Think of the last letter of that continent. So now you spell the word and you've got the last letter in mind. Think of an insect that begins with that last letter. So the first letter of this insect begins with the last letter of that continent. You got the idea? Perfect. So now you have an insect in mind. I want you to spell that in your mind, and the last letter of that insect will be the first letter in an animal, a wild animal, say a beast that you would see in the zoo, maybe in Africa or something. So there's a wild animal that the first letter begins with the last letter of that insect. I think you've got something in mind. Good. So now that you have this wild animal in mind, good. Think about the last letter of that wild animal. So now you're spelling that. You think of the last letter. Now think of a bird. Let's think of a bird that begins with the last letter of that wild animal. So now you have a bird. I think we're about done with this. So what's happened to begin with? You thought of a continent. You then thought of an insect that begins the first letter. The first letter is the last letter of the continent. And then you have a wild animal. The first letter of which is the beginning of that word is the last letter of the previous word, and then the last letter of that animal is the first letter of the bird. Good. So I think you have it. I think I've got something that hopefully might match my prediction of what you might be thinking. So if the first thing that you were thinking, hopefully, would be an insect, that would be an ant. If I'm right about that, then perhaps that must mean that you're next thinking about a wild animal, that would be a tiger. And then finally, if you were thinking of a robin over there, not a Reuben, but it looks like it's Robin. Robin is the bird that I think you were thinking of. Unless you're from Baltimore, then you'd be thinking of a raven, perhaps, I guess. Is that right? Well, see if I read your mind, perhaps some of you, that you might make a comment over there if I happen to have gotten you. Well, you know, we're in a difficult time right now in which that there are some things that we're going to need to be prepared, and we're always being told to and warned about. And these are some things that I want to remind you and reiterate the importance of these kinds of things. So in other words, one thing is that we're always being told to wash our hands. Not only are you thinking then of that, but the other important thing is to make sure that you wash your hands every day. I'm going to place that over here then too. Another important thing is, of course, that you're going to be socially distanced. So this way that you're going to be distanced as well. So if the first thing that you're doing in the morning, you're thinking about being socially distant, I'm going to place that on the bottom, which means that's going to be the last thing at the end of the day. So let me kind of recap again. What was the last thing that you're going to be doing? Yeah, that's right. You're going to be remembering to wash your hands. So if you wash your hands at the last thing at the end of the day, one of the things then also that you want to do then at the first of the day would be to wash your hands. And so, of course, if you wash your hands at the first of the morning, then, of course, you're going to probably want to wash your hands at noontime also, which means if you wash your hands 3 times a day, then what do you do at nighttime? Well, I mentioned earlier about being socially distant. You want to make sure you're going to be socially distant as well. Same thing then as well. So if you're socially distant at night, then the first thing in the morning, when you wake up, you can still be socially distanced. And the same thing as well, that throughout the day that you're going to make sure that you are socially distant apart, to at least 6 feet apart from each other. So that means there's going to be, then there's 1, 2, and 3 different things that are important. Actually, that I've reiterated that several times. I've made sure that you wash your hands. I want to make sure also then that you are socially distant, because if you're not, then it's very possible that you could catch that coronavirus there. So be careful what you do, and make sure that you're socially distant and wash your hands then as well. So we used 3 cards over there. Let's go just a little bit further and see if I can do something then with 4 cards. This would be something kind of fun, having to do with just 4 playing cards. That's all we have, are just 4 a little bit larger playing cards. I placed them down over here. That's going to be, then there's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And all of these happen to be then the 2 of hearts. So going to, again, 1, 2, 3, and 4. All 4 of those are all 2 of hearts. So that on the top, of course, there'll be a 2 of hearts. I'm going to place that back underneath there. That leaves me with a 2 of hearts. If I would then put another card on top, that would then leave me with a 2 of hearts. If I place that 1, 2, and 3 from the top like that, that would then leave me, of course, then with a 2 of hearts that's going to be on top. Now, I don't call this my 2 of hearts card trick, even though that I would use the 2 of hearts in order to make this whole thing work. What I prefer to call this card trick, and for a very obvious reason, is I call this my 10 of spades trick. And the reason I do is because that I would use 4 10 of spades. You see, there's a 10 of spades. There'd be a 10 of spades. Then over there'd be then this third 10 of spades. And then finally, and of course, then this fourth 10 of spades. That, of course, is going to be all 4. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, and there is 4 10 of spades. But if you see me and want to see this trick again, don't ask for the 2 of hearts trick. Don't ask for the 10 of spades trick. You want to ask for the famous 4 kings trick. And that's in which I'm going to show you. There's 1. There will be then 2, 3, and 4 kings. That's all that you need to ask me to do. And I'll be glad to show that to you whenever I see you next in the real world. There we go. All right, well, something else that is just a little bit fun. And speaking of some cards, let's do something that is that are a lot of cards. And I'm going to ask Sean to help me, or perhaps that he can overlay something here in just a moment. This is going to be using more of a full deck of cards across over here. And with this deck of cards, let me explain. This is an unusual deck. And I say that because that you see that on these cards, that's, I'll show you over here in the camera, but on the backs of the cards, that I do have the names or some numbers that are written just on the backs of all the cards. So each of the cards has a different number or an assignment to it. I'm going to make a little prediction, which I'm going to leave then over here, and something else that we'll put over here for later as well. So the idea is, again, I want someone then to name a number, if they would. First of all, just name a, rather than a number, give me a, name a card, any card then at all. If Sean, someone can type in a card, you give me a card, place something over there so that way I can see on the bottom of the screen some card. A club, heart, spade, and diamond, whatever. If there's somebody out there that's listening and it could be typed into the chat line. Wait just a few moments. So have something that hopefully will come through here in a moment. Right along the bottom. There we go. Ace of hearts. I like that one. Okay, so we have then, let's see. There's the ace. There's the ace of hearts. Going to leave that there. Okay. Now we have a heart, and so now I need a club, diamond, and a spade. So someone else name a heart, club, or spade. Something else. Another card of a club, diamond, or spade. We have a heart out there right now. Somebody. A club, heart, or club, diamond, or spade, any value. 8 of spades. There, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Wire-do, your regular 8 of spades. Got that. Okay, keep them coming. I need 2 more cards. We find that 8 of spades, 8 of spades, 8 of spades. That, there it is. Okay, and the 7 of clubs. Thank you. 7 of clubs. We need a diamond. Then also 7 of clubs, 7 of clubs. Where is the 7 of spades? There's a 7 of clubs. There we go, 7 of clubs. And 1 more card. So we got clubs, I got hearts, I got spades. I need a diamond. Somebody name a diamond, if you would. Just any diamond. Give me another card, 1 more card. 7 of, I got 7 of clubs and the token. 10 of diamonds. Perfect. Thank you very much there, Ron Gray Wolf Levine. Or Levine, hopefully. Just thank you, Ron. 10 of diamonds, 10 of diamonds. Going to find then the 10 of diamonds. There it is. Fair enough. So now we have then the clubs, hearts, spades, and diamonds that you guys have selected out of all of these cards and out of all of these numbers and everything then as well. So hopefully, let's see how that we're doing. The past few days, I've kind of been taking a survey of some numbers that have been selected, and some other shows have done some virtual shows, and these were some numbers that I've had on last Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and so on Saturday, let's kind of see what we had over here. So for the to begin with, it I've got then a 17 for that 7 of clubs. So I'm going to place a 17 in this one. So there's a 17, And let's see what this one is. This is a 31. All right, 31. And then a 20. So I'm going to have 20. And the 10 of diamonds was a 26. Great. So we got 26. All right. This is what it looks like that I don't really have any other numbers that have come in, I guess, that match each week. I'm just, again, trying to see perhaps if we can get all people to get the same numbers. But as I'm looking at that, and you are too, that's something kind of interesting that if you look at the numbers that have been over here, which is the 17, 31, 20, and the 26, that if I'm adding those correctly, that's going to be, let's see, there's going to be 46, 47, 77, 87, 94. It's going to be a total of 94 across here. So that's going to be 94. That's kind of interesting, which I think, by the way, if you look at that top number, then also, if we're looking at the 22 and 24, that's going to be 46, and 19 is 65, plus the 20, what is that, 29? Yeah, then we're going to be having then again 94. It looks like that each of these rows, if you can quickly add those up, would equal to 94. Not only that, I just noticed as well that in each of the rows will also equal 94. So that's going to equal 94. That's going to equal 94. That's going to equal 94. That will equal 94. You can take a screenshot of that and add that up then for yourself. And notice then also even the four corners will also equal 94. And if you just take these four corners over here, that will equal 94. Those four equal 94. Those four equal 94. Those are 94. And even right around the middle, those four will equal 94. Those four right over here, everywhere you go, it seems like they're 94. This is what is amazing. Not only that, that there's the number that I happen to have said as well, which is going to be the number 94 of predicting that you guys would have. But let's go just a step further, because the numbers that you had selected would be the same numbers that we selected today for those cards: 17, 31, 20, and 26. That you guys selected these cards on this date, which makes this just an amazing time we've had them together. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you also for your donations and your finances. We certainly.
Hello. That was a quick cut off there. My name's Houston Bernard. It's good to be here, and I'm going to sing some country songs for you. This one's called Country Crowd, for all the country fans. Last night there's a girl I know dragged me to a show. Not my kind of scene, you know, it didn't want to go. She said I ought to try something new for a change. I was wearing boots and all the guys were wearing loafers. There was selfie taking, photo tagging, chronic Facebook posters. They didn't even stop to shake my hand or ask me my name. Makes me want to load up the car with some rider friends from the old hometown, singing Wild Yokem at the local bar. That's how we get down. This one's for the drinkers and the yak before you think it. The wild types who still know how to settle problems outside. Frisky chicks, shooting whiskey, rolling joints. Come on now, who's with me? This one's for the born to be loud. This one's for the country crowd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This one's for the country crowd. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday. My buddy Dave is the funniest guy I know. He gets himself in trouble everywhere we go. Beers, boots, scoop, boogie, bet your ass he's dancing on bars. He's not the kind of guy you call a VIP. On the scene one side of the velvet rope, but that don't bother me. I'd rather hang out with Dave than a bunch of wannabe rock stars. Makes me want to roll up the the car with some rowdy friends from the old hometown, singing wild yoke at the local bar. That's how we get down. This one's for the drinkers and the act before you think it. Wildlife, we still know how to settle problems outside. Frisky chicks, shooting whiskey, rolling joints. Come on now, who's with me? This one's for the born to be loud. This one's for the country crowd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This one's for the country crowd. Yeah. Do nothing wrong, just want to party in the USA. Turn that Miley Cyrus down tonight at Billy Ray. Ooh, this one's for the drinkers and the act before you think. The wild types who still know how to settle problems outside. Frisky chicks, shooting whiskey, rolling joints. Come on now, who's with me? This one's for the born to be loud. This one's for the country crowd. Whoa, 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 this one's for the country crowd. Sing along, whoa, 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 this one's for the country crowd. One more time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. That was Country Crowd. I'm gonna do a song. I'm gonna do some songs that I haven't released yet for you. I hope you enjoy them. This next one is called Ditch This Town. So many times I felt that way. You know, you live and you think ditching this town is the answer. It might be. Depends on your journey, I guess. And this one, this song is about my journey. So I'll tune my guitar for you. I'm happy to be part of this event, and glad that you're here supporting. Here we go. Ditch This Town. Baby, I know you ain't coming back here. The dream in your head, put my world in your real view. That's all I can think about. I've seen me with my truck all packed up on the interstate, not looking back for good. I was before you moved out. Should've stayed here to go. Lock the door and hit the road. I can be a small town guy in a big town city, fall asleep with you every night when the lights go out. If I ditch this town, what if I fly, dip my toe in the water, see if Nashville fits me, if I really ought to be chasing you all over the place. I put a sign in the window of my granddaddy's store, so there ain't nothing holding me here no more with you. Want me to move down that way, to stay here, go. Lock the door and hit the road. I can be a small town guy in a big town city, fall asleep with you every night when the lights go out. If I ditch this town, maybe I never knew the only thing heaven knew was you. To stay here, go lock the door and hit the road. I can be a small town guy in a big town city, fall asleep with you every night when the lights go out. If I ditch this town, if I ditch this town, ditch this town. It's an unreleased song right there. As a matter of fact, I released a new song yesterday. It's a song that I wrote with my buddy Jake Anderson, and there's actually a true story to this song, but basically it's about driving and driving and driving. We're just basically being away from home and missing home, and that's what this song's about. And it's called The Driving. Southbound 95, bloodshot tire lights, 6 hours down and 4 more left to go. 2 hands on the wheel of a cage made out of steel, hoping I can keep it on the road just long enough that I can make it home. And I grind, push this pedal to the floor. Hold tight that the pain's with the reward. And I find with each hill I'm driving through, I don't mind the driving if the driving's gonna lead me back to you. It was one hell of a show, and I just want you to know it's killing me to be so far away. But you were always on my mind, and all these dotted lines remind me of what I'm missing every day. So I grind, push these pedals to the floor. Hold tight that the pain's with the reward. And I find that it's hill I'm driving through. But I don't mind the driving if the driving's gonna lead me back to you. 30 minutes I'll be going way too fast, not stopping till it reaches where I run out of gas. And I grind, push these pedals to the floor. It's time that these things move forward. And I find with this hill I'm driving through, I don't mind the driving if driving's gonna lead me back to you. I don't mind the driving if driving's gonna lead me back to you. Driving. All right. I've got a couple more songs for you. That one was called The Driving. It's my new single. It's out. You can find that on all platforms if you're interested in checking it out. And you can even set your own price on my website, HoustonBernard.com. Let's see here. Let's do another unreleased song. This one is called All We Are Is Memories. Make sure I'm in tune for you. Looks like I have time for 2 more songs. So I'll do this one and then my last single, which is American Dream. Might have seen it on Country Rebel or CMT, the Heartland Network. Been lucky enough to have my video on there, so that's nice. Thank you for the support. Big shout out to those guys. And big shout out to you. Thank you for attending and being part of this. This one's called All We Are Is Memories. Lately I feel like another clown going down this ship of fools. In a world that needs a little less for the gold and a bit more golden. The longer I live, the less I know I can let it go. It wouldn't change a thing, I know it's true. 'Cause I understand I can count on one hand what matters most, and it always comes back to you, back to you. Free and easy and away we go. Come tomorrow might be good and gone. If you love me like I love you, come on, sing along with me. You're the one that keeps me holding on. I believe all we are is memories. Memories. There was a time back in my prime I thought that I was 10 feet tall and bulletproof. Town to town, I turned my life upside down, and that's where I found you. You gave me wings to chase this dream, now it's clear to me. We fly so high, just to fall. The lights go down and the curtain closes, and the sun is setting slowly on a song, on a song. Free and easy and away we go. Come tomorrow might be good and gone. If you love me like I love you, come on, sing along with me. You're the one that keeps me holding on. I believe all we are is memories. And almost every day I lose my way, but somehow I always come back to you, back to you, back to you, back to you, back to you. Free and easy and away we go. Come tomorrow might be good and gone. You love me like I love you, come on, sing along with me. You're the one that keeps me holding on. I believe all we are is memories. Thank you so much. I've got one more song for you, and this is my last single. It's called American Dream. I'm sure we all have one of those, don't we? Johnny was born in the heartland, raised in a little farmhouse. He worked the land with his 2 hands, didn't wanna let his daddy down. Taught to beat the Bible, dated the homecoming queen. After graduation into pink lines, he was chasing that American dream, the one that we all believe in, and we all want to be free. But a 30-year loan and overtime weeks keep us chasing that American dream. Annie is a real good mother, stays at home with the kids. With Johnny gone all day long, she's wondering if this is it. The month lasts longer than money. Johnny's coming apart at the seams. By the looks of it all, it's funny how we call this the American dream, the one that we all believe in, and we all want to be free. But a 30-year loan and overtime weeks keep us chasing that American dream. Thank the ones who sacrificed. It's the ultimate price they paid. But it's hard to enjoy that freedom when Uncle Sam got you slipping away. Yeah, it's what we all believe in, and we all want to be free. But a 30-year loan and overtime weeks keep us chasing that American dream. Yeah, chasing that American dream. Oh, chasing that American dream. Chasing that American dream. Hey, oh yeah. American Dream, I'm Houston Bernard. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for attending again. And if you wanted to check out my music or what I'm doing, Houston Bernard, Houston like the city, Bernard like the saint, .com. You could check that out. I guess I'm right on the nose here on time. I'm a stickler for time, I guess. And
The Alliance is a leading nonprofit organization that has served the community for more than 35 years. Our mission The Alliance is a leading nonprofit organization that has served the community.
Hello, this is Mayor Sylvester Turner, and I am pleased to join you for the Alliance Virtual Telethon. For over 35 years, the Alliance has been an important part of our community by helping people address the complex barriers they have to realizing their dreams. Over the past few years, the Alliance has been on the front line of helping community members recover and rebuild from Hurricane Harvey. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the Alliance has responded quickly to help individuals struggling due to lost jobs and reduced wages, and by offering critical mental health support and counseling. The City of Houston has been proud to partner with the Alliance to open the first Houston Financial Empowerment Center this year to assist community members with free one-on-one financial counseling. Our goal is to put residents on a path to increase their household income and build wealth for generations to come. The Alliance has also partnered with our Office of New Americans and Immigrants Communities and our City of Houston Office of Emergency Management to deliver timely educational videos for our diverse community members. They have created videos in 20 different languages to educate community members about COVID-19, the 2020 census, and to share hurricane preparedness information. The Alliance transformed the lives of over 100,000 community members each year. Please join me in supporting the Alliance so the nonprofit organization can continue to make a positive difference each year.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Alliance Telethon, the very first virtual telethon. And so far, you have seen some great entertainment. But I wanted to kind of go over with you a little bit of why I'm so excited about the telethon and the Alliance. Many of you have families that have come from different places around the world. My family comes from Estonia and France and Scotland, and whether it's your great-great-great-grandmother or whether it's you yourself, we all came here for a better life, to build a life that is strong, where our families are strong. And that's why I love the Alliance. They have programs that can help immigrants and refugees and underserved people of Houston, whether you've been here for a long time or whether or not you have been here just for a week. These programs build us as individuals and families that make us strong. One of my favorite programs that the Alliance has is building our emotional support for ourselves and our family as we start a new life or build a better future here. The mental program that we have is about helping people become emotionally strong, children, adults. It also helps you become financially independent with our services around financial services. It also assists you in building a new skill set, whether it be around, say, learning to become a commercial truck driver or other skills that give you the ability to make yourself financially independent. What I love about the Alliance is that it helps everybody in the family. It helps children. Our back to school fundraiser raises thousands of dollars to give kids the right start to go back to school, from backpacks to supplies to computers. We want to make our children successful. We want to make our family successful, and it starts with our kids. But we also need to be emotionally strong as we go through this life. And regardless of where we are, we know that we can make ourselves a better life if we look at ourselves holistically as a community, building ourselves strong physically and mentally as a community. We come together to build each other up. We have diverse cultures here, and that's what makes Houston so beautiful, is that we have so many different cultures coming together with different languages and different foods and different ways of doing things. That makes our world and our Houston so wonderful to live in this city that allows us to see diversity around the world. And that's one of the reasons why we have fundraisers like United We Dine. Allows us to experience that wonderful culture and food and be able to dine together and break bread together. That's why we have the community cloth program that allows individuals from these countries to bring their craft to life, building cloth, clothes, scarves, blankets that allow us to have something that is not only just so functional, but also so beautiful. Allows these individuals to become financially more independent and show their pride in their work in their country. So one of the things that I would love for you to do is to think about how we together as Houstonians come together with compassion and with love for each other to build each other up, whether you or your great-great-great-grandmother needed services like this. Let's not forget that we as one are Houstonians and Americans, and we need to support each other in order to build a better tomorrow. So it would be our honor if you would support us in looking at the screen on the best way to donate at thealliancetelethon.com to be able to support us as we go through the next couple of years of building our communities up. But remember, even in today's environment where we may be in a crisis, help doesn't stop once the crisis moves on. Our compassion, our love, and our time and our treasure needs to be able to have something that continues on every day, every week, every year for those around us. So we appreciate you thinking about donating right now, but we also would love for you to pledge an ongoing pledge to us throughout the year to keep this compassion, these great programs to building a better Houston. I know that we have right now more entertainment for you, and I want to be able to continue to thank those that I see coming across. Robert Pham, $1,000. That's wonderful. Thank you so much. I want to also remind you that as you start to donate, you see your name come across here. Let us say thank you to you. Let us continue to thank all that support us now through this telethon, but also throughout the year. Your support is so necessary for not-for-profits, but we feel that the Alliance has a special place in Houston as we work with our city and our mayor to bring better programs to the surface. We are going to be able to build a better tomorrow, now and in the future. And I want to make sure as we get ready for our next entertainment, we have a musician coming on board. I see him on screen getting ready. So as he waves, I want to make sure everybody is ready for some more great entertainment as he gets prepared. Open up your hearts, open up your checkbook, think about us today and tomorrow. Thank
you. Hey, everybody. My name is Neil Gregory Johnson. I'm happy to be here this morning with you. It's 10 o'clock over here Pacific time in Oregon, but I'm happy to be supporting such a great cause. So. Quit my job, Lord, just the other day, and I'm getting back to picking this guitar from pay. I tried my hand in many fields, many skills I perused. Really nothing beats drinking the whiskey and singing the blues. I can quit music, well, and do other things. Hate to miss out on all the joy that it brings me. At a noon, when to go to hit that snooze button. Well, I'm dreaming of whiskey, picking guitars, baby, and singing the blues. Well, I lose my intuition when I get to wishing for some fancy dang career. And I know that my positions is a working class musician, just to try to get you to listen with your ears. And as long as it's juke joints, taverns, dirty ballrooms, I'm gonna pick the guitar and singing the blues. I can quit music, well, and do other things. Hate to miss out on all the joy that brings me. And at 3 a.m. would have had too much booze. Will you buy me a whiskey, pick a guitar, baby, and singing the blues? I can quit music, hell, and do other things. Hate to miss out on all the joy that it brings me. And I'll tell you the profession that I'll always choose. Well, that's drinking my whiskey, picking guitars, baby, and singing the blues. Yeah, and I love drinking whiskey, picking guitars, honey, and singing for you. Ooh. So my name's Neil Gregory Johnson. My wife is a dreamer. She came over from Mexico, and so this is a big deal to me. Support each other, you know, and take care of each other. And I don't think freedom is exclusive to just the United States. And as a matter of fact, I think we probably need more of it in this country. So, but it's really nice to be here playing music for you, and luckily we're free enough to do that. So. So it's about one of my favorite pastimes, and that's raising hell. So here we go. It's all aboard the funny train. Won't you buckle up, yeah, and don't you refrain? Won't you tell a joke now, the bum smoke and a race of cane? It's all aboard the funny train. So you say you need a vacation. Won't you head on down to your local station? Won't you buy a ticket for your destination? Kick back, relax, enjoy your libation. Well, it's all aboard the funny train. Won't you buckle up and don't you refrain? Won't you tell a joke now, the bump smoke and raise some cane? It's all aboard the funny train. Everybody wanna ride that caboose, wheeling ride that thing till the rails run loose. And Lord, I'm gonna ride that thing all damn night, and I ain't getting off till the morning light. Oh, it's all aboard that funny train. Won't you buckle up now, don't you refrain? Won't you tell a joke now, the bum smoke and race some cane? It's all aboard the funny train. Ooh, it's all aboard the funny train. Won't you buckle up and don't you refrain? Won't you tell a joke now, the bum smoke and race some cane? It's all aboard the funny train. It's all aboard that funny train. Yep, baby, it's all aboard that funny train. I wrote this song a few years ago about my wife before we had our kids. We have 2 kids. But guess I had it all pretty figured out at some certain point. So. Speaking of which, there. Go inside, baby. Where you lie in bed dreaming, I sit outside in the darkness of my mind. With a cigar on the table and a guitar in my hand, I try to find the words to sum up the division in our hearts. As it turns out, it's this world that's been tearing us apart. Wailing mother of my child, I wanna stay with you a while. Wailing mother of my child. Well, you know I traveled 10,000 miles just to see you smile. Wailing mother of my child. picture shows and social screens, talking heads and shiny things that keep us from the love we won't share. Well, and even though we try to kill the pain, drives us even more insane. But we pick up the pieces, baby, and we try again. Well, and mother of my child, you wanna stay with you a while. Well, mother of my child, well, you know I travel 10,000 miles to see you smile. Well, and mother of my child, oh mother of my child. Right. Thank you very much, everybody. It's great to be a part of this cause, and good luck. Good job for supporting your community.
All right. First off, I'm so happy I tuned in early so I could hear Neil. You're awesome. Great energy as always. And also, thank you so much to the Alliance for having me today. I'm so excited to be able to be a part of this great cause. And let's keep raising money. Y'all are doing amazing. So that's awesome. But hello, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. My name is Kylie Trout. I'm from California. It is 10:10 here Pacific time. So it's cool. We got everybody from all over watching, performing. So first off, I'm gonna sing y'all a song. This was my latest release. It is called Good Time. Packing up, we're heading out all day long till the sun goes down, 'cause there's a party on the coast side. So pull up and bring all the gas. Bikini tops and cut off jeans. Take a sip of our remedy. We'll get you singing all night long. Our Southern California drawl. Ooh, bring the drinks and the good vibes. Ooh, 'cause it's going up tonight. Yeah, we're just having a good time. Oh, wine, pop off the top of that moonlight shine. Take a hit and jump in and holler at your girl if you need a helping hand. Get down to the sound of the waves crash, music up loud. West Coast, it's in our soul. Yeah, that's how Cali country rolls. Yeah. Laying down on the sand, sun shining bright, so we throw on our Ray-Bans. Yeah, it's getting hot, but later on it'll cool off. And we'll be round up on fire, pulling all-nighters all summer long. Shooting fireworks out from the back of a tailgate. Yeah, that's our way of having a good time. Oh, wow, pop off the top of that moonlight shine. Take a hit and jump in and holler at your girl if you need a helping hand. Get down to the sound of the waves crash, music up loud. West Coast, it's in our soul. Yeah, that's how Cali country rolls. Yeah, that's how Cali country rolls. And everywhere that you go, you see somebody you know. Your finger out the window, it's just how we say hello. From the riverside to the ocean side, we bow our heads to pray. And we thank the Lord for our lives, we wouldn't have it any other way. No. We're just having a good time. Oh, wow, pop off the top of that moonlight shine. Take a hit and jump in and holler at your girl if you need a helping hand. Get down to the sound of the waves crashing, music up loud. this coast, it's in our soul. Yeah, that's how Catholic country rolls. Yeah, that's how Catholic country rolls. Yeah. Yeah, so that was, again, my latest song, Good Time. Good way to start off, positive vibes, you know? We just got another $500 in. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you to everybody. Y'all are awesome. I saw some sweet comments too, so thank you guys. All right. Next here, I'm going to do a little cover of Cover Me Up. This one's by Jason Isbell. Heart on the run, keeps a hand on a gun, can't trust anyone. I was so sure what I needed was more, tried to shoot out the sun. And days when we raced, we flew off the page, such damage is done. But I made it through, 'cause somebody knew I was meant for someone. So girl, leave your boots by the bed, we ain't leaving this room. Does someone needs medical help, or the man on you is wrong? It's cold in this house and I hate going out to chop wood. So cover me up and all your enough to use me for good. Put your faith to the test when I tore off the dress. Which one will hide? I sobered up, swore off that stuff forever this time. In the old overseas, I thought it'd be me who helped him get home. But home was a dream, one that I never seen. You came along. So girl, hey, dress out to dry, we ain't leaving this room. The Percy priest breaks open wide and the river runs through. It carries this house on stone like a piece of driftwood. So cover me up and all your enough to use me for good. So cover me up and all your enough to use me for good. All right. How's everybody doing? I hope y'all are doing good. Again, thank you to the Alliance so much for having me. Thank you for making this great cause. So humbled and honored to be a part of this. So excited. I'm gonna do one more quick song for y'all. This one here is called You and I. Again, my name is Kylie Trout, and I can't thank y'all enough. So hope y'all enjoy. I just wanna get lost, leave this town, take the next left, don't turn around, keep on going, don't look back, only stopping to fill up the gas. I was thinking maybe you could help me try, meet me down the street on Friday night, dip on all our friends, boy, I think it's fine, spinning me in circles in the headlights, don't tell no one else, it's between you and I. I just wanna stay out all night long, tailgate down, crickets singing their song, holding each other till the break of dawn, get off the couch, let's leave right now. I was thinking maybe you could help me try, meet me down the street on Friday night, dip on all our friends, but I think it's fine, spinning me in circles in the headlights, don't tell no one else, it's between you and I, just you and I. Yeah, so that was a little part of one of my original songs, You and I. All right, I'm gonna get kicked off, but thank you guys so much. Again, my name is Kylie Trout, and thank y'all for having me.
Well, that was awesome. Kylie, thank you so much for your amazing music. Just put me right in the mood and just like so much energy, and just I'm feeling happy right now. Hey guys, my name is Mustafa Faiz. For those who are tuned in and those who are tuning in, I wanted to share my story with all of you as someone who was sponsored by the Alliance. My whole family was sponsored by the Alliance about, it's been 18 years ago. We came in as refugees from Afghanistan. It was my mom, me, I'm the oldest, and then my sister, and then my brother. So just the mom with 3 children just coming to America and finding Houston as their new home. And my hope of sharing my story with all of you is that you guys get to hear from someone who has firsthand experienced the services, the amazing services that the Alliance provides to the community. And also, I hope I can also relay the deep impact that this organization makes on the lives of our community members, refugees, non-refugees, immigrants, non-immigrants, and even if they're like the underserved, members of our community, the Alliance makes a huge contribution. So right now, it's been about 18 years since we came to Houston. Currently, I serve on the board of the Alliance. Been doing it for about 3 years. The organization is so dear to my heart that I just couldn't separate myself or just stay away from it. And as I share my stories, you can see how the organization was there with me at each phase of my life, and also for my family as well. So back in 2002, my family, we arrived here in Houston, and I want you to imagine that you and your family just get thrown into a completely new country that you don't speak the language of. You don't get them, they don't get you. Completely new culture, new ways of doing things, and completely different sets of rules and laws that shape our daily interactions with each other, right? So imagine being in that kind of position, and imagine you not having any family members or any ties who could probably guide you as to, you know, how do you make sense of all of this new reality, this new life. And so for us, we were so fortunate that the Alliance was there. I still remember back in, you know, it was like November 2002. We left Pakistan. It was a long flight from Karachi, Pakistan, ending up in New York, 5 layovers in between, like 3 different countries. God knows, like we went like it was like all over the world kind of trip before getting to New York. And we got to New York, it was about midnight. We had, one of the caseworkers, or I don't know who they were, but they, they received us at the airport, took us to a nearby hotel. I think it was like a Holiday Inn or something. And I remember going into the hotel, and it just hit me as a 16-year-old kid that we are in America. Finally, we're in America. And I remember just peeking through the window of our hotel room and just seeing lights and ambulance sirens and the police cars and just like shops open, people walking around. This was New York. And I was like, wow, so this is going to be our new country. The guy, the gentleman who had brought us to the hotel, they were like, well, we're not staying here. You guys still have to catch another plane in the morning. You guys are going to Texas and you guys are going to Houston. So we had about 6 hours to take a nap and then, pack our bags again and go to the airport so we could come to Houston. The following day, we made it to Houston, and we had a couple of folks who received us at the airport. They brought us to our apartment. They opened the door. They showed us, here's your apartment. Welcome to Houston. I still remember their names. Our amazing caseworkers. By the way, these were employees and at the same time volunteers who received us. And they're sharing and they're showing us our room. Here's your bed, and here's So they're showing us, giving an orientation of our new place, for a new home in Houston. And for the next 6 months, their sole job, their responsibility was that we would be self-sufficient. We would have, or not, when I say we, like the family. So the mom would have found a job. Mom is speaking sufficient English. Mom knows how to drive, or if, in case there were both parents, so mom and dad know these things. The kids are going to school. The kids are enrolled in school. The kids have the support so they could be making good grades in school. I mean, so many departments and so many programs that the Alliance, earlier Pooja was sharing with us, all of these are just like, they are, the families are going through each and every single program, and sometimes simultaneously. So long story short, I remember in high school going to, after my classes, going to after school programs. We had a martial arts program for us kids, a tutoring, making sure that we were, we had the support in school. My mom, during the first month, she started learning how to drive a car. She had never driven a car in her entire life, by the way. But now she had to, because that's the only way you get around Houston. She did try to carpool with some other people who were working at the same place, but guess what happens if the person is sick or can't go to work? Everybody else can't go to work now. So you definitely need a car for sure. So the driving school she went through, and then later on, as I was in my junior and senior year in high school, going through internship programs. My first exposure working at BMC Software, which is on Beltway 8 close to Westheimer. That was one of my first internships. And the Alliance had put me there. And that was my first exposure to, and as this young kid in high school, just getting exposed to corporate America, what that culture looks like. The next year, we were in another summer camp school program where it was like a job readiness, but for high school kids, right? And we were working on things like resume. And I remember the instructor asking me to come up with for my resume. I had no idea. And then we had to take a class. And I did not use that knowledge until 2 years later when I was going to, college and applying for my college application. So every step of the way, the Alliance was there. The Alliance knows what we're going to be facing, and it's just preparing us ahead of time so we could easily and comfortably fit in. Of course, fast, just moving forward, it's hard to tell 18 years of your life story in 10 minutes, but it was because of those programs that right now I'm running my own business here in Houston as a real estate agent working for Remax. It was because of that my mom is still working for HISD for the past 15 years as a teacher, that she's been working there. It's because of that my sister, those the programs and services, that my sister is right now she's a doctor in California. My brother owns several businesses. So all of that to say is the Alliance, the impact that the Alliance make goes above and beyond, and none of this could be possible without your support, your donations, all the volunteers, and everyone else that's been part of our lives. I am deeply grateful for everyone who touched our lives, every phase of it, and I'm sure there's going to be thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of others who are grateful as well. But it's all because of people like you who donated, who supported, who were there as well. So thank you so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and let's stay tuned in for more entertainment. Take care.
The Alliance is a leading nonprofit organization that has served the community for more than 35 years. Our mission is to create opportunities for refugees, immigrants, and underserved residents in order to achieve their goal for self-sufficiency and improve their quality of life. We are a United Way agency that serves residents all across the greater Houston area, and we have offices in Gulfton, Magnolia Park, and Acres Homes. We offer both remote and in-person services in order to meet the needs of our community. The Alliance serves the community through 4 different program centers. The Center for New Americans supports our city's refugee and immigrant communities. This center helps newcomers rebuild their lives in the United States with programs such as refugee resettlement, social adjustment services, youth mentoring, and support for survivors of human trafficking. The Center for Entrepreneurship helps community members achieve their dreams of starting their own businesses. This center provides microloans and offers technical support to ensure that small business owners have the tools they need to grow and sustain their businesses. The Center for Literacy and Advancement supports those residents who so very often get left behind. This center's programs help community members regain financial stability and achieve their goals through adult education and job training, through youth engagement and one-on-one financial coaching. The Center for Resiliency helps community members prepare for life's unexpected challenges. They provide legal assistance, mental health counseling, and disaster recovery services in order to help overcome these challenges. This team has helped residents across the city rebuild from Hurricane Harvey and is now helping thousands of community members struggling due to COVID-19 by providing financial assistance, mental health support, and other emergency services. The Alliance is proud to have a team that reflects our city's rich diversity. Our staff members speak over 30 different languages and have a deep understanding of the challenges that our clients face. We believe strongly in opportunity for all, and we're working daily to create an inclusive community where all residents can thrive.
Hello, everyone. I'm Congresswoman Lizzie Fletcher, and I represent Texas's 7th Congressional District. I am proud that the Alliance is headquartered in our diverse and dynamic district, and so grateful for the services the Alliance provides in our community. This year has shown us all how important it is to work together to support each other, and for 35 years, the Alliance has done just that, helping about 10,000 of our neighbors each year with services that work to address the complex financial, health, education, and language barriers they experience. The critical services the Alliance provides are vital. From job training and adult education to refugee services, mental health, and mentoring. As we work together to combat the COVID-19 pandemic, the Alliance has stepped up for our community, offering services and providing emergency food deliveries throughout Southwest Houston. The Alliance is there for our neighbors, and I am grateful to you who are there for the Alliance. Thank you for including me in your program, and thank you for the important work that you do.
Hello, this is Mayor Sylvester Turner, and I am pleased to join you for the Alliance Virtual Telethon. For over 35 years, the Alliance has been an important part of our community by helping people address the complex barriers they have to realizing their dreams. Over the past few years, the Alliance has been on the front line of helping community members recover and rebuild from Hurricane Harvey. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the Alliance has responded quickly to help individuals struggling due to lost jobs and reduced wages, and by offering critical mental health support and counseling. The City of Houston has been proud to partner with the Alliance to open the first Houston Financial Empowerment Center this year to assist community members with free one-on-one financial counseling. Our goal is to put residents on a path to increase their household income and build wealth for generations to come. The Alliance has also partnered with our Office of New Americans and Immigrants Communities and our City of Houston Office of Emergency Management to deliver timely educational videos for our diverse community members. They have created videos in 20 different languages to educate community members about COVID-19, the 2020 census, and to share hurricane preparedness information. The Alliance transformed the lives of over 100,000 community members each year. Please join me in supporting the Alliance so the nonprofit organization can continue to make a positive difference each year.
Hi, this is Congresswoman Sylvia Garcia, representing the 29th Congressional District of Texas, which includes East Houston, Pasadena, Galena Park, and the Greater East End. One of Houston's greatest strengths is its diversity. Without leaving the city limits, you can meet people from across the globe. Some of our newest neighbors, including refugees and newly arrived immigrants, need a helping hand to get started on their path to the American dream. That's why I'm so glad to have the Alliance in our community. The Alliance's work includes everything from job training to mental health services to disaster recovery and financial coaching and so much more. Working with the Alliance, community members achieve major milestones in their lives, such as starting a business or owning their first home. Now in the midst of the pandemic, the Alliance has once again stepped up and served over 4,000 residents by providing emergency food deliveries, technical assistance to small business owners, counseling, and webinars for neighbors who have lost their jobs. The Alliance even worked with me earlier this year as I prepared to chair a committee hearing on refugees here in Congress. I'm so grateful for the work that the Alliance has done in the community for over 35 years. I'm particularly excited about their new programs in the Magnolia neighborhood in my district and look forward to seeing them grow even more in the future. So I want to send a big thank you, muchísimas gracias, to the Alliance for all that you do. Congratulations on your success, and God bless.
Hi, my name is Ryan Roach. I'm the Executive Vice President for Ascend Houston. Ascend is the largest nonprofit organization in North America focused on Pan-Asian leadership. We've been partnering with the Alliance for a number of years now, and it's been great. During Hurricane Harvey, our National Ascend Foundation raised a number of funds, and we donated $10,000 to the Alliance. We also volunteered tearing down and rebuilding farms that were affected by the hurricane in Rush Run, Texas. We attend each other's events, the last one being our Lunar New Year event that was held right before the pandemic hit. We truly look forward to working with the Alliance for years to come.
Good afternoon. My name is Muhammad Ali. I came here to United States 2013. Currently, I'm working with Alliance Refugee Service, and I am a refugee coordinator at the Alliance. I help refugees to adjust and cope up with their environment by helping the refugee apply for social securities and food stamps, public benefit generally, and also enroll them in ESL classes, and the children also we enroll them in at the school. I was a refugee, and many refugees flew the country because of their religious problem or political problem or race in their country. Every year we help more than 1,500 clients. I'm very happy to work with Alliance, and refugees always they integrated with their communities and pay back to the country and the people. For example, when I flew the country, I flew because of religious persecution. I went to Ethiopia and I stayed there for 3 months. Many refugees flew the country. Some of them they crossed borders and flew to Europe illegally, and some of them also drowned on the seas. For example, more than 3,000 refugees in 2016 and 2015, they drowned in Lampedusa. And also more than 10,000 they flew to Israel. So no one is willing to leave his country. There is a reason. But thanks for you, for the donors who participate to change the refugees' life like me. Thank you so much.
Hello, my name is Isaac Leon. I'm the Refugee Employment Services Manager here at the Alliance. We work with newly arrived immigrants and former immigrants who have been here in the U.S. longer. Our goal is to help our clients to become self-sufficient within a short period of time. We partner with employers around the city of Houston who provide employment opportunities to our clients. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Gada Al-Tamimi. I'm from Iraq. I just arrived to the USA in 2013 as a refugee. I got the services and the support from the Alliance team and the community as well. After a few years, I just made sure how to get the experience to assist my community member, and also I provided them with the easiest way to access the public benefits. After that, in 2016, I started working here at the Alliance as a case manager at Social Adjustment Services Program. Actually, our program is providing the services for eligible client population and includes the refugees, asylees, SIV holder, and coupon parole. Our services is focusing on the governmental and community public application, and we're providing the medical case management and also the crisis intervention services. Actually, we assist 100 of the clients with the emergency assistance, and we keep assisting the clients at this pandemic time. Our goals here to support and to give the opportunity for our refugees and underserved residents to achieve their goals for self-sufficiency and to improve their quality of life. We are here available for them and encourage them to navigate in the U.S. system. And our goals here to see all the clients happy and stable in this life. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, my name is Saeed Pathan and I am an executive board member of Indian Muslim Association of Greater Houston, which is also known as IMAG. IMAG is a non-profit, non-religious and non-political organizations. Our mission statement is fostering amity across culture, community and religions. Ever since IMAG was formed more than 11 years ago, we have worked hand in hand with various non-profit organizations, government bodies, and Office of the Consulate General of India, and extended a helping hand in many causes, whether it was a Hurricane Harvey, or a multicultural event around Greater Houston area, or a pandemic like what we are going through right now for last several months. Every year, IMAG organizes an annual Eid Milan Gala, a gathering after the biggest Muslim festival, Eid al-Fitr. We invite hundreds of guests from various organizations, religions, and faith to spend time together showcasing Indian Muslim heritage and at the same time delivering a very strong message that together we all are one. This year, due to COVID-19, we did have our virtual Eid Milan Gala. However, we did something different and we asked our members, supporters, and sponsors to come forward and contribute to a greater cause. And with the help of the Alliance, we arranged food for more than 500 people and also donated 80 laptops for the school-going children, for refugees, immigrants, and underserved residents. On behalf of Indian Muslim Association of Greater Houston, I would like to thank the Alliance for holding this such a nice event. If you would like to know more about our organizations, please drop us an email at info@imagh.com or info@imagh.org, or you can also visit our website. It's www.imagh.org. Thanks once again, but here's one more message from IMAG. Since this pandemic is not over yet, please make sure to maintain the social distancing and wear your mask when you go into public places. Thank you. Have a nice day.
The Alliance is a leading nonprofit organization that has served the community for more than 35 years. Our mission is to create opportunities for refugees, immigrants, and underserved residents in order to achieve their goal for self-sufficiency and improve their quality of life. We are a United Way agency that serves residents all across the Greater Houston area, and we have offices in Gulfton, Magnolia Park, and Acres Homes. We offer both remote and in-person services in order to meet the needs of our community. The Alliance serves the community through 4 different program centers. The Center for New Americans supports our city's refugee and immigrant communities. This center helps newcomers rebuild their lives in the United States with programs such as refugee resettlement, social adjustment services, youth mentoring, and support for survivors of human trafficking. The Center for Entrepreneurship helps community members achieve their dreams of starting their own businesses. This center provides microloans and offers technical support to ensure that small business owners have the tools they need to grow and sustain their businesses. The Center for Literacy and Advancement supports those residents who so very often get left behind. This center's programs help community members regain financial stability and achieve their goals through adult education and job training, through youth engagement and one-on-one financial coaching. The Center for Resiliency helps community members prepare for life's unexpected challenges. They provide legal assistance, mental health counseling, and disaster recovery services in order to help overcome these challenges. This team has helped residents across the city rebuild from Hurricane Harvey and is now helping thousands of community members struggling due to COVID-19 by providing financial assistance, mental health support, and other emergency services. The Alliance is proud to have a team that reflects our city's rich diversity. Our staff members speak over 30 different languages and have a deep understanding of the challenges that our clients face. We believe strongly in opportunity for all, and we're working daily to create an inclusive community where all residents can thrive.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're all enjoying the show today, the Telethon. My name is Munir Ibrahim, and I'm here for a few minutes to share with you about my own experience with the Alliance. Throughout the day today, you're going to get to hear about what the work of the Alliance is, and it's just such a myriad of different programs that's offered. So many of them that honestly, if any one organization, it's hard to imagine that it's all under just one umbrella. I am such a proud member of the Alliance board. I want to share with you that I have served on numerous nonprofit organizations for the last 25 years. And not one of those touches my heart like the Alliance does. And the best way that I can share this with you is sharing my own personal experience and why it's so important to me. My family was a refugee family that was settled outside of East Africa, Uganda in the early 1970s when Idi Amin took over that nation and asked all the Indian and other communities to leave and leave the country. We were in a refugee camp for several months, and it was a church, a very small church in Ohio that brought us into their fold. And the generosity of these individuals that did not know our family from anybody else, but just opened their heart to us. It is that generosity that I must say that the Alliance gives to all of its constituents out there. That generosity to this day allows my family to live the American dream. We have prospered in this country because of the generosity of the folks in that small 10,000 city in Louisville, Ohio. And it's the same way that the Alliance provides that generosity to the thousands of people that we serve every year. Reflecting back on our time in Ohio, I was a very young little boy who quite frankly didn't know how to speak the language, didn't know what the social norms or customs were. And we were given so much by the blessings of that small town. These individuals led us through the process of immigrating into this country. The Alliance, again, does similarly by holding the hands of all of those who come forward and are in need from the very beginning, the desperation that they come from the countries that they leave. when I was very, very young, my family, I saw them go through so many experiences, emotional experiences, mental experiences that, had we not had the support of those individuals, I don't really know where we would have ended up today. And your donations today are going to go a long way towards helping out families like my own family. That brought me really full circle to why, when I joined the board of the Alliance, I said I wanted to give everything I had to making sure that this is, something that I give back to the people that we're trying to support. There's a saying out there that, it's a full circle for me. I live the American dream each and every day because of the generosity and support of those people that we didn't even know. And the folks today are going to become an integral part of our society, the ones that we support and bring through the Alliance, whether they're refugees or actually even underserved community members in our community that just need a little bit of helping hand. And as I said earlier, everyone on the telethon today is going to learn a little bit about what the Alliance does. But honestly, the programs are just fantastic. It's whether it's learning the language or getting a job or just learning how to drive. These are all just basic necessities that we take for granted each and every day. And I personally never take these things for granted just because of the things that we have gone through and what I just shared briefly with all of you. But I just hope that if you are considering making a donation today, make it a little bit bigger of a donation, because you won't understand the impact of that $100 or $500 or $1,000 that you're about to give today. The impact on those families is going to be tenfold of what that small amount that you might be able to give, or what you might perceive to be a small amount, but it's not. It's a huge, huge donation that you're making. Give it from the generosity of your heart. It's needed. It's much needed. We constantly look and see what are the families needing on a daily basis. And it's a never-ending process. It never stops. I want to share just a brief quote before I leave, and that is, what you pour into the world is poured right back into you. So think about that as you're giving your donations today. I hope that you will take the time to really dig deep, reach deep inside, and give whatever you can today to the Alliance. Thank you very much.
My name is Pierre Spitaleri, and I am the program manager for Refugee Youth Mentoring Department. And I've been with the Alliance for 3 years, almost 3 years. And I first started out as a social adjustment service case manager, and as of February, I've been working with youth in our agency. What we assist our youth with is to help them focus, help them with challenges dealing with academic support, civic engagement, or family or career enhancement. And it has been a very interesting year, and it's great to be able to have the opportunity to give them extra support in times like these. And our biggest focus has been with academic support, with youth going back to school during COVID times. And it's times like these that they look towards us for any help they can receive, especially with language barrier, technical difficulties, being able to access school. So we have been trying our best to support them whichever way possible, and eliminating all those barriers that they're coming across. But the good thing is we have youth that have a relationship with our agency, our counselors. So it's been working well so far.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody to the Alliance Telethon on this beautiful Saturday. My name is Sophie Albert and I'm the Director of Refugee Programs at the Alliance. Here at the Alliance, in our Refugee Programs Department, which is housed in our Center for New Americans, we help refugees and immigrants with a variety of fantastic programs once they arrive in the US. Among those, there's the Reception and Placement Program, with which we pick up newly arrived refugees at the airport and then set up their apartments and help them throughout their first 3 months in the country. Additionally, we provide employment services through a variety of programs and also provide social adjustment services, intensive case management for clients who need a little bit of more adjustment once they arrive in the country, or also for medical or mental health cases arriving in the US. Further, we have a refugee youth mentoring program in our department, which is very exciting. The program just launched in February, and we're excited to have this opportunity to provide specialized services to our youth. Further, we provide refugee cash assistance and refugee medical assistance together with our various partners on the local and the state and the federal level. We're very excited that you're with us here today at the Alliance Telethon, and throughout the day a variety of other colleagues out of our department will introduce themselves to you and just briefly share their story, how they came to join the Alliance, and also what they do in their different departments. What is also very exciting in our Refugee Programs Department, really almost all of us are refugees or immigrants themselves, which is fantastic. And among the 30 staff members, we speak over 26 languages, which is very exciting and great for our clients. Our clients are our family to us, and we're excited to have you with us today, and we are very grateful for you helping the Alliance, help people getting self-sufficient, especially during these hard times like COVID-19. Thank you so much for joining us today and for supporting the Alliance. Thank you so much for joining us today and for supporting the Alliance. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hi there, everyone. This is Maya Shea from ABC 13. And it's so great to see all of you for the Alliance. I am excited to join the Alliance for the next hour and talk to you guys about all the wonderful work the Alliance does on a regular basis. I was just looking excitedly at the amazing lineup we have coming up. So if you'll excuse me, let me give you everybody a preview. At 1:10 is Jaslyn Mata, Sandra Ross with some comedy. At 1:20, El Lago with some great music for everyone. At 1:30, Mayor Sylvester Turner joining us virtually at 1:50. So quite a lineup for the next hour. We hope all of you will join us and have a wonderful time. I just want to say what a great opportunity it is to be with all of you virtually during the telethon, because the Alliance is such a crucial part of the greater Houston area. You know what's really important is that I know when you first come to a country, there's so much unknown out there. You know, you have this wonderful opportunity to start a new life in America, but there are so many things that we just don't know. Do we know anybody? How do things work? Where will our children go to school? And all of those things that are just simple everyday things. Those of us who live in the States perhaps take for granted. But for a refugee, they just don't have any of those basic comforts of everyday life in a new community. And that's where the Alliance comes in. I have seen the magic they do firsthand, whether that's providing refugee women with resources, skills training, or opportunity to showcase their own talents with some of the crafts and handiwork they've made, whether it's just making sure that they have, you know, if you need to fill out a tax form for the first time, or getting a driver's license. All of those things are just the Alliance helps to make sure that happens. I think it's been challenging for the last couple of years for everyone, because the numbers of refugees in this country have really come down to a trickle. And there's just not as many refugees coming in, but the work of the Alliance is still so very important, because you want to support the refugees who are here and those who are already in the pipeline. If they have an opportunity to start a new life in America, you want to make them feel welcomed and loved and cared for. My husband, State Representative Jean Wu, and I have been big supporters of Alliance because we truly see the impact that this community does. I mean, this is one of those unsung heroes of the greater Houston area. What's so great about Houston is, we have a history of loving one another, of being diverse, accepting, of being a welcome home for refugees, whether you're from Vietnam or any other country in the world. You can come to Houston and find a community that loves and cares for your fellow man and grow to be a Texan, a Houstonian. And the Alliance really provides that crucial fabric to make it happen. So that's what's so great about what the Alliance has done over the years. So how can you help? Well, you can donate. So if you are watching, please donate. And then when we can all gather in person again, I have to tell you, the Alliance have just really fun events. I mean, they can showcase some of the best food in the communities, and really the rich culture and the dancing and just all that cultural diversity and that wonderful fabric that makes Houston, Houston. We always say, so my husband Gene and I always talk about like some of the great, some of our favorite restaurants are those restaurants that are started in this community by refugees, by immigrants, people who brought their cuisine here so we can experience it in the heart of Gulfton and Southwest Houston. The Afghani restaurants, the Iraqi, Iranian, everything else in between. Of course, the Asian, the Chinese, Southeast Asia, Southwest Asia, Africa, all those cuisines are so diverse and so enjoyable. And it's always a bummer when you meet somebody and they say, well, I've never tried that, or I've never seen that. Oh, look, I love all our friends on Facebook making these cool comments. Hi, Daniel. And I know that there are, where's that? I see Sean, I see there's Alicia, and there's also some really fun people. I know Nelvin is going to be coming up later. I just heard from Munir, who I've known for many, many years. So all the best people in Houston support the Alliance. Look, it is a challenge these days for a lot of these wonderful organizations in our community who've done so much to raise funds. I mean, we are in a global pandemic. We can't gather en masse safely. The refugee situation, given the political climate, has been a challenge. There is no way to sort of sugarcoat that, right? But the reality is, with all of us here supporting a wonderful organization like the Alliance, we can do our part to make sure that what's here thrives, that our refugee families are loved and cared for. And there's Peta! Hi! I always love her Facebook. If you're watching this from Facebook, I love everyone's Facebook profile pictures. They are fabulous. So we hope you will donate. And if you are watching and you are on your Facebook, you can hit the little share button, bing, and share it with your Facebook followers and encourage them to donate. If you are on social media like Twitter, and all those other things, make sure that you can share that as well. Tweet, or Facebook or YouTube or anything that you can. We hope you will get the message out. You can even email this link, thealliancetelethon.com, to some of your friends. They don't have to be watching right this second. They can always help out whenever they want to, because the good news about a nonprofit is they will take your donations anytime. not just on a Saturday, not just on a Sunday, but anytime that you feel like giving. I think, oh, we have jazz coming up next. Get your groove on. Oh gosh, if my husband saw me behaving like this on Facebook, he would roll his eyeballs and laugh. But what's so great about joining all of you today is that, first of all, you can fundraise in your jammies. You don't have to get decked out. Although since Petta's watching, she looks great in her ball gown. So I think I might be even a little out of practice for my ball gown. But I think what is truly amazing is that we need to focus on the mission of the Alliance and what they do. There are a lot of organizations out there who are really, when they're fundraising, it is about a cocktail party or the big galas or anything like that. What the Alliance is really about is having the money to truly make an impact. I mean, you're talking about giving people programs that don't cost a lot, but will make a big difference in their lives. I mean, just setting up a household, having an apartment for you and your children. If you just came from a war-torn area where you escaped with nothing but the clothes on your back, and you might have lost family members in whatever conflict area you're coming from. We've all seen the videos from around the country, around the world, and it seems sometimes so far away, right? When you see all these folks who are displaced persons from around the world because of a variety of conflicts. What we know that happens here is they find peace, and they find a welcoming community and love, and they find really whatever they need. Do you need a ride to something? Do you need a skill set? Do you already have a skill set and you are a professional in your field, but because of war and turmoil, you had to escape and you have not been able to use your talents and you need to get recertified? Where do you take the lessons? Where do you sign up for that test? Do you want to become English proficient, especially maybe in your chosen field? All of those things you may not have to think about, because if you live in the States, you grew up here, you're very comfortable. Those are things that really needs help. So that's what the Alliance for. So let's welcome the amazing Jaslyn Mata.
Thank you so much. As she introduced, I'm Jaslyn Mata. I go by Jazz. Welcome to my kitchen. I'm so excited to be singing for you today, and honestly just honored just to have been invited. Okay, so I was told to pick some songs that were positive and family friendly, and so I've prepared some songs for you, including at the very end one song that I wrote myself. Now, heads up, it is a children's song. I wrote it years ago when I was still working in daycares, but I did write it with adult ears in mind, and it might seem a little silly at first, but underneath it's actually about, thinking positively after a loss. So that'll be the last song. Close your eyes and I'll kiss you. Tomorrow I'll miss you. Remember, I'll always be true. And then while I'm away, I'll ride home every day. And I'll send all my loving to you. I'll pretend that I'm kissing the lips I am missing, and hope that my dreams will come true. And then while I'm away, I'll ride home every day, and I'll send all my loving to you. All my loving I will send to you. All my loving, darling, I'll be true. Close your eyes and I'll kiss you. Tomorrow I'll miss you. Remember, I'll always be true. And then while I'm away, I'll ride home every day, and I'll send all my loving to you. All my loving I will send to you. All my loving darling, I'll be true. All my loving, all my loving, all my loving, I will send to you. Thanks. This one is just such a special place in my heart. I love this next song. Very simple. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. The other night, dear, as I lay sleeping, I dreamt I held you in my arms. As I awoke, dear, I was mistaken. So I hung my head and cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. This next song is a classic and one of my favorites. Get ready. Okay. I want you to want me. I need you to need me. I love you to love me. I'm begging you to beg me. I want you to want me. I need you to need me. I love you to love me. I'd shine up my old brown shoes, put on a brand new skirt. I'd come home early from work if you'd say that you loved me. Didn't I see you crying? Oh, didn't I see you crying? Feeling all alone without a friend, you know you feel like dying. Oh, didn't I see you crying? I want you to want me. I need you to need me. I love you, love me. I'm begging you to beg me. I want you to want me. I need you to need me. I love you to love me. I'd shine up my old brown shoes, put on a brand new skirt. I'd come home early from work if you'd say that you loved me. Didn't I see you crying? Oh, didn't I see you crying? Feeling all alone without a friend, you know you feel like dying. Oh, didn't I see you crying? I want you to want me. I need you to need me. I love you, love me. I'm begging you to beg me. So next up is that kid song I was talking about. But don't worry, it's good for adults too. It's called The Lost Balloon. Don't cry for balloons that fly away from you. Higher and higher through skies so blue, they get to play with the sun and moon. Don't be sad for lost balloons, They have very important things to do. They rise and wake up the sun each day and shoo away rain clouds so you can play. They paint every rainbow up in the sky and bring the twinkle to the stars at night. Don't cry for balloons that fly away from you. Higher and higher through skies so blue, they get to play with the sun and moon. Don't be sad for lost balloons, they have very important things to do. They play with the birds in the tops of the trees while swinging and dancing along with the breeze. They find any airplanes that have lost their way, lead them home and save the day. Don't cry for balloons that fly away from you. Higher and higher through skies so blue, they get to play with the sun and moon. Don't be sad for lost balloons, they have very important things to do. If your grip slips and it starts to fly away, wipe your tears and bite your lip. It's time for you to say goodbye, balloon. I'll see you soon. After your adventures are over. Thank you. Thank you very much. And oh, we have another guitarist. I'm so excited. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Hi, you guys. My name is Sandra Ross. I'm the Jackie of all trades. So I do stand-up comedy, I do music, I do poetry, and I'm also an actress. So today I'll be doing some music and some poetry for you guys. And shout outs to Alliance for doing this. This is wonderful. I love it. And make sure you guys donate. This is for a wonderful cause. Houston, Texas is my hometown. And so definitely I want to make sure you guys can see me. All right. So this first song, I wrote with my dad in these terrible times, or these times, these hard times. And it's just a song to let people know that there is hope out there. We're gonna make it no matter how hard. We're gonna make it, you just hold on. Looking out in the distance, it seems like nobody cares. But when you look up, somebody's there. Now I've had some hard times in my life. You may think that you're different and you're all alone, but we're more of the same. Yes, you and I. Hey, just hold your head up high and you be strong. 'Cause we're gonna make it no matter how hard. And we're gonna make it, yeah, yeah, yeah. You just hold on. I know that there is a minute things that you want to say, and I know that this place is going a little cray cray, but if you just keep hope in your hearts, we're gonna make it no matter how hard, and we're gonna make it, yeah, 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 and we're gonna make it, yeah, 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 you just hold on. We're gonna make it no matter how hard, no matter how hard, we're gonna make it. You just hold on. Hey, hey, hold on, hold on, hold on, yeah. Hold on, hold on, hold on, yeah. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, 'cause we're gonna make it no matter how hard, and we're gonna make it, yeah, yeah, yeah. You just hold on. Awesome, awesome. Thank you guys. I love the comments. I see them coming and I love them. It's awesome. This is also, make sure you guys donate. This is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful thing that Alliance is doing for the refugees. And they partnered up with Houston and it's just beautiful. Like I said, I am the Jackie of all trades. I do a lot of things. I do stand-up comedy, poetry, music, and I am also an actress. So the next thing I'm going to do for you guys is called, it's a poem called The Voice. So I hope you guys enjoy it and please donate. This is wonderful. Yeah, yeah, this is my voice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is my voice. My voice is the only thing I have to portray my image to you all. It's what distinguishes me from you. It's the way I walk, talk, look, and stare. It's the clothes I wear. It's my voice. Now, it's not only the tones in my throat, but the writing that I wrote and every time I go to vote. Vote, that is, for my beliefs as I throw my fist up in the sky, representing my pride. Hey, it's my expressionism. The expressionism to my verbal language, to my nonverbal language, in the development of my morals and beliefs, I have a voice. Voices. We all have these made just for me voices with various forms of articulation, but sadly all is not heard. Meaning everyone is not using their voice or all that needs to be. Afraid of competition, afraid that no one will listen. But understanding in order to have made it to 4, we needed 3, 2, and 1. So yes, you matter. How would you know what you could accomplish until you try? How would you know how loud you can be until you scream? Until you scream, until you scream, until you scream. Hey, this is my voice. Hey, yeah, this is my voice. This is my voice. Hey, yeah, don't let your voice go unheard. Don't let your voice go unheard. Don't let your voice go unheard. Hey, hey, don't let your voice go unheard. Hey, this is my voice. This is my voice. Hey. Hey, hey. This is my voice. Yay. My voice. So make sure you guys, spread your voices out. Always be heard. Always have a voice. The next and the last song I'm going to be playing, this is the latest song I wrote, and it's talking about love. There's a lot of bad things going on in the world, and we always look at it as hatred. So I want us to start looking at things as love. There's always something today to love. So this is that song. We love We love today. There are so many reasons to love. Look at the memories made today. Look at the faces smiling today. Look at the children growing today. Look at the future being made today. We love today. We love today. There are so many reasons to love. Look at the legacy made today. Look at the unity made today. Look at the dreams being made today. Look at the lives saved today. We love today. Hey, 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 we love today. Hey, 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 hey. There are so many reasons to love. We love. Hey, hey, we love. Hey, hey, we love, we love, we love. We love. We love today. All right, thank you guys very much. Give it up for your next performer. I know she's going to do awesome things. Thank you guys. Continue to donate.
Are we live? All right. That was awesome. Thank you. We are Alaga. It is half of Alaga, and this is our living room in Galveston, Texas. And we're gonna play. This first song is about plants. So everybody likes plants, right? Thank you. I think that's a good one for today. I think it's always just fascinated me that plants can take down an entire building and just with like very small movements over time. How I guess you can look at life like that, like you can tackle problems very slowly in little daily small things that you can do. So thanks for all the good that y'all are doing out in the world. It seems overwhelming, but I think just like those little small daily choices do make a difference. And yeah, so this next song is called Devotion. These are from our first album that we did. Get started on this one. Let's see. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in and thanks for supporting the Alliance and the work that they do in Houston. I was hoping my cat would walk in the frame at some point, but maybe we're not going to get lucky today. He's kind of temperamental. All right. Let's see. Sweet, sweet tears. Every different roots under feet. Shake the drugs from friendships. Free. The shadow of the beat. A release, a turning eyes to losing all its reaches. Turning eyes to losing all its reaches. Alright. Let's see. Now, usually these are on electric, so it's a little, I'm going to adapt this one a little bit, so sorry if you like this song, it's different this time. This one's called Pyramid. Oh, I remember now. Tonight I've Everyone good on time?
Oh yeah.
Checking out the time. Time is just so weird these days.
Oh, I can't see.
Oh, we can't see the time. Hopefully we're on time. Because we don't want to make the mayor wait. Okay, let's see. This one's called Tell Me How It Is. I guess that one is just kind of, I guess we're all kind of future obsessed, which is good. We're always thinking about what's next and wondering what tomorrow holds. But we just can't know. So I guess that's what the song is about, just wondering and that tension that we live in. All right. We're gonna check the time really fast. I think we're about there.
150.
150. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, thanks for tuning in again, and thanks for supporting the Alliance. And it really does make a difference. I know it feels like we're powerless, but every little thing counts and it's significant. So thank you for what you're doing, just on a day-to-day basis. Even though, yeah, things can seem tough sometimes. Thanks for having us.
Hi, I am KP George, your Fort Bend County Judge. The Alliance is a non-profit organization that has served our communities for over 35 years. Their mission is to create opportunities for refugees, immigrants, and other underserved residents to achieve self-sufficiency and improve their quality of life. They do this by offering a comprehensive list of services to support the community. The list includes adult education, refugee, legal, and mental health services, financial coaching, small business assistance, and many more. During COVID-19, the Alliance served over 4,000 residents, distributed over $460,000 in financial assistance, hosted job webinar, offered debt management counseling, and other type of community assistance. Through these examples, the Alliance is committed to building an inclusive community where all residents can live and thrive. With your help, by making a pledge of any amount, you will keep services flowing to those who are in need within our community. Thank you in advance for your help.
The Alliance is a leading nonprofit organization that has served the community for more than 35 years. Our mission is to create opportunities for refugees, immigrants, and underserved residents in order to achieve their goal for self-sufficiency and improve their quality of life. We are a United Way agency that serves residents all across the greater Houston area, and we have offices in Gulfton, Magnolia Park, and Acres Homes. We offer both remote and in-person services in order to meet the needs of our community. The Alliance serves the community through 4 different program centers. The Center for New Americans supports our city's refugee and immigrant communities. This center helps newcomers rebuild their lives in the United States with programs such as refugee resettlement, social adjustment services, youth mentoring, and support for survivors of human trafficking. The Center for Entrepreneurship helps community members achieve their dreams of starting their own businesses. This center provides microloans and offers technical support to ensure that small business owners have the tools they need to grow and sustain their businesses. The Center for Literacy and Advancement supports those residents who so very often get left behind. This center's programs help community members regain financial stability and achieve their goals through adult education and job training, through youth engagement and one-on-one financial coaching. The Center for Resiliency helps community members prepare for life's unexpected challenges. They provide legal assistance, mental health counseling, and disaster recovery services in order to help overcome these challenges. This team has helped residents across the city rebuild from Hurricane Harvey and is now helping thousands of community members struggling due to COVID-19 by providing financial assistance, mental health support, and other emergency services. The Alliance is proud to have a team that reflects our city's rich diversity. Our staff members speak over 30 different languages and have a deep understanding of the challenges that our clients face. We believe strongly in opportunity for all, and we're working daily to create an inclusive community where all residents can thrive.
Hello, this is Mayor Sylvester Turner, and I am pleased to join you for the Alliance Virtual Telethon. For over 35 years, the Alliance has been an important part of our community by helping people address the complex barriers they have to realizing their dreams. Over the past few years, the Alliance has been on the front line of helping community members recover and rebuild from Hurricane Harvey. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the Alliance has responded quickly to help individuals struggling due to lost jobs and reduced wages, and by offering critical mental health support and counseling. The City of Houston has been proud to partner with the Alliance to open the first Houston Financial Empowerment Center this year to assist community members with free one-on-one financial counseling. Our goal is to put residents on a path to increase their household income and build wealth for generations to come. The Alliance has also partnered with our Office of New Americans and Immigrants Communities and our City of Houston Office of Emergency Management to deliver timely educational videos for our diverse community members. They have created videos in 20 different languages to educate community members about COVID-19, the 2020 census, and to share hurricane preparedness information. The Alliance transformed the lives of over 100,000 community members each year. Please join me in supporting the Alliance so the nonprofit organization can continue to make a positive difference each year.
Hi, my name is Hamid Razavi. I'm the CEO of Hillcroft Physicians and also a member of advisory board for the Alliance. It is my pleasure to participate in today's telethon. Alliance is a great settlement agency. They provide great comprehensive services for the new immigrants. Our mission of our Hillcroft Physicians is providing a comprehensive healthcare to all patients. Our expertise is providing care to new immigrants, from children to adults. We have laboratory services, pharmacy services, x-ray services, ultrasound services, besides immunizations and preventive care for the patients. We are multilingual, and we are very familiar with the different cultures, which makes us different from other clinics to provide our services to the new immigrants. We wish Alliance the best, and also the new immigrants. We all need to support their great cause. Thank you.
شمكي دمساخلو عدي
كاب إسرائيل
عمن ذيقنتكي إسرائيلايت هيكون كم مشم
إرتراويت
سو ما اسم السيخ نفس عدي
قدم عامت ورهج ألت شعته ورهي ألت عسرته ورهي شعته
ألت عسرته ورهي شعته أوكي سو دعتي بقصالي بعلي ترويمه كستايك قبري أبت فيديو كستايك قروي كم بتعملنا مسكنكم لنا.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Binyam Aforki. I'm the Director of Driver Education Program at the Alliance. I would like to translate one success story from Milena Gabriewicz, refugee from Eritrea, a single mom, a mother of two, with child with a disability. She enrolled in the program successfully. She completes the program, received her driver license. The agency was able to find her a donation car, and she's so happy she can take her children to the doctor appointments, to the school, and she's able to work. That's her testimony. Thank you.
Welcome, Houston. How are you? Welcome to the Alliance first virtual telethon event. My name is Melvin Adriatico, and I'm actually the chairman of the board of the Alliance. I don't know if everybody can hear me, but I'm hearing a different noise here. But I guess I'm on the show now. But anyway, I just want to welcome everybody, and I just want to say thank you so much. Right. Um, maybe there's okay. So I guess there's a delay in broadcasting here. So, but anyway, it happens. This is a live show. Anyway, I just want to tell everyone the story. Before I joined the alliance, I've always been a for immigrants and refugees. And I've always been, as an immigrant myself, I'm a Filipino and I came here in this country with really nothing to show for. But because of the support of the people, it's been a fight for the rights, you know. So I've always been a believer that if we see something wrong, we gotta do something, and we can either be part of the problem or we can be part of the solution. And the choice is always ours to make. And that's the beauty of our democracy. I am so grateful with the support of so many people in the community, especially our mayor, Sylvester Turner, who you just heard, and KP George, of course, the judge, and so many people that has always been there for so many immigrants and refugees. The alliance has been around for more than 35 years, and it's always been the pillar of hope. During the COVID-19, the alliance has responded quickly to meet and serve more than 4,000 residents, distributed more than 460,000 for providing mental health. And that's what's amazing about this organization. They just don't sit there and do nothing, and really always been there to help not just the immigrants, but the refugees, the asylum, and people that need help, especially in the greater Houston area. We are so proud to really team up with organizations and just to help out everyone that really needs our help. Because we believe for opportunity for all. You know, before I became the chairman of the board, I people ask me why alliance, and my response was why not? You know, as an immigrant who came here with nothing, I know the struggle and the hardship of the people in their daily lives, both socially, economically, and especially in this pandemic. So today we are summoned to show what we are made of as a human being against the nature of our culture and the divided ideals come to grow. But it's time for us to work with one another. This is our moment. The moment we need to rise up to help our neighbors regardless of our differences. This is the moment that we need to become an epic ambassador. And when I say epic ambassador, We need to be an ambassador for change, because someday our children and our children's children will ask, in our moment of darkness, what did we do to fight for the change? So when I say epic ambassador, you have to start and engage, participate, be involved, and learn to collaborate. And Alliance is one of the best organizations that you can do that for. Just last August, we did a annual back to school program where we gave out more than 3,000 backpacks for kids from pre-K to 5. We've donated so many groceries and other items to help our community, and that's what's amazing. And that's what's amazing about this organization. And I'm proud to be part and sharing this organization. You know, bravery resides in every heart. This is what one of the most amazing speech when Biden thought about that someday and one day we will be summoned. And today we are being summoned. We're doing this telethon to ask all of you to help us. Help us continue our legacy, a legacy to help everyone that needs it through food drive, through financial literacy, through language, through helping them find jobs, housing. There's so much that Alliance has been doing. I think people in Houston, in Texas, and in the country doesn't even know. And this telethon will allow us to share with you that we are here to help our community, but we are not going to be able to do this without your help. This is our community. The immigrants, the refugees, the asylees, they are a hardworking people. And sometimes all they need is help and a chance and opportunity to become somebody. And I've always believed that success is not measured by how we start, but rather how we finish and what we've learned in the process. We need to help everyone, motivate them, inspire them in their journey. Do not let the past stop you from achieving what you're meant to be, because we are all destined for something greater. I never thought that I will be in this position without the people helping me and help me. Being a banker and now a business owner, and now I created jobs. Some of these immigrants and refugees will achieve their best person that they can be. And with the help of Alliance, with your help, we'll be able to continue doing that. We have so many people from our organization that started with nothing, and they were a refugee, and now they're part of the organization, and they're living the American dream because Alliance was there to support them. One of the biggest program that I admire so much is when we do our December program where we call the Adapt Family. And one day I brought my son to the event, and he cried after seeing the families that are, that have nothing to show for, but they're so thankful. So in short, I would just want to say thank you all again. Continue donating because we need you all. Thank you so much and have a blessed day.
Hey everybody, Mickey Housley here. Just first of all, want to thank you guys for making me an essential comedian out here in 2020. This has been dope. City of Houston is amazing. Feels awesome to be on the same bill as the mayor, Sylvester Turner. You know, you know, I was born and raised Houston, Texas, and you know, you always know when someone is from Houston because you never hear if you ask someone from Houston where they're from, you never hear the word Houston. You always hear the neighborhood and the state, right? Like, hey man, where are you from? Oh, I'm from Third Ward, Texas, man. The Trey, that's where I'm from. Hey, where you from? Oh, I'm from A-Leaf, Texas. The SWAT, you know. Even in the suburbs, the same thing. Hey, where you from? I'm from the Woodlands. The Woodlands, Texas. I love my city, man. City is awesome. You know, just personally, I think we got some of the worst potholes in the world. You know, Houston potholes can be huge and they're hard to avoid too. I was driving one day down the streets, Gessner's. I seen a pothole, right? I tried to swerve the pothole swerved too. It was like, hey, where you going? Thought you could get around me? Nope. Flat tire. $400. I hope you're insured. It's tough, man. But I love the city, man. We got a awesome culture. You know, our cities is great. Sports is great. You know, they try to say the Astros cheated, but you know, I don't care if we did or not. Y'all ain't touching that trophy. They were trying to say, "Oh, we're gonna take that." No, y'all not touching that trophy. Okay, gotta love the Houston sports. You know, football is great. You know, even though DeAndre Hopkins is gone, we still root for him. You know, can we call for Bill O'Brien's job in this telethon? I don't know if we can or not. I'm not gonna do that. But hey, you know, the Rockets is gone, but you know, I still root for them too. See, I'm an old school Houston Rockets fan. If you're from Houston, you either like Akeem Olajuwon, but I was a big Clyde Drexler fan, right? I was a huge Clyde Drexler fan. But you can't say that in every parts of the region, right? I lived in Chicago for 5 years, and you can't go to Chicago telling them that Clyde Drexler is your favorite basketball player, right? Because they get mad, you know? I'm telling people in Chicago that my favorite basketball player is Clyde Drexler, and people just getting upset, right? Because I wasn't a huge Michael Jordan fan. I'm at the barbershop, I get my haircut on the south side of Chicago, and they're like, yo, who's your favorite basketball player? And everybody's saying their favorite basketball player. The barber's cutting my head, and he's asking his friend, he's like, yo, man, hey, yo, D, who's your favorite basketball player? And D's like, Michael Jordan. He was like, all right, for sure. He's like, yo, hey, Marcus, who's your favorite basketball player? And he's like, Michael Jordan, you know? And then he asked one more guy, he's like, yo, Terry, who's your favorite basketball player? Terry's like, LeBron James. And they beat up Terry real bad, right? Finally, they get to me. They're like, who's your favorite basketball player? And I'm nervous because my favorite basketball player is not Michael Jordan. And I look at Terry, he's still messed up. I'm like, you know what? I got to be a man about this. My favorite basketball player is Clyde Drexler. The whole barbershop loses their mind. They're like, Clyde Drexler? Did you watch the 88 slam dunk contest? What did Clyde do in the 88 slam dunk contest? Jordan dunked on Clyde in the 88 slam dunk contest. All of a sudden, his boy Jerome walks in. He's like, yo, Jerome, come here real quick. Jerome walks in. He's like, hey, what's going on, everybody? Hey, man, what happened to Terry? He's like, man, don't worry about what happened to Terry. You know what happened to Terry. Worry about this dude right here. He says Michael Jordan is not the greatest. And I'm like, hold on. I didn't say that. I just said I'm not a fan. You see, he just said it right there. Michael Jordan is not the greatest. Ask this dude who he think the greatest is. He's like, well, if you didn't like Michael Jordan, who do you like? I said, man, I like Clyde Drexler. He's like, Clyde Drexler? Clyde Drexler? Did you watch the 92 NBA Finals? What did Clyde do in the 92 NBA Finals? Jordan beat on Clyde in the 92 NBA Finals. 6 threes on Clyde, right? Finally, my wife walks in the barbershop, right? Because she had dropped me off and she came back to pick me up. And she's like, hey, baby, ready to go? And I'm like, yeah, get me out of here. These dudes are crazy, right? We about to leave, but before we can leave, the barber stops my wife and he's like, hey, ma'am, did you know that your husband's not a Michael Jordan fan? And she turns and looks at the barber and she's like, really? Everybody loves Michael Jordan. And I'm like, she's like, I didn't know that. And I'm like, I'm mad at her because I'm like, you did know that, right? And the barber's like, nah, your husband likes somebody ridiculous. Why don't you ask your husband who he likes? So she turns and looks at me and she's like, well, babe, if you didn't like Michael Jordan, who do you like? And I'm like, you know I'm a Clyde Drexler fan. She goes, Clyde Drexler? Clyde Drexler? Did you watch the 07 season of Dancing with the Stars? What did Clyde do? Clyde couldn't dance. It was crazy, man. The whole barbershop clowns me, man. They kicked me out of the barbershop. And then I go home late and I find out the dude cut an MJ logo in the back of my head. It's tough, man. It's tough, man. But Houston is my heart, man. A lot of like, I love it, man. Certain towns I go to, I don't even understand people correctly, right? Like Dallas is like our cousin, you know, our sibling rivalry. But people in Dallas, like I can't even understand them all the time, right? Like I did a show in Dallas one time. Dude comes up to me after the show. It was like, dude, man, you were funny, man. You got it. I said, hey, man, I appreciate that. He said, nah, I really mean it, man. You funny, man. He says, you keep up the hard work and the game will be yours. In 2 or 3 years, it'll be yours. And I said, you really think so, man? It'll be mine. He says, nah, man, that ain't what I said. I said, man, you keep up the hard work, it'll be yours. I was like, that's what I said, it'll be mine. He said, nah, man, listen to what I'm trying to tell you. I said it'll be yours like 2 or 3 years. I'm like, dude, get out of here, man. I can't even understand you, man. It's tough, man. But I'm loving it, man. I think this is a good cause. I'm married a little bit. I'm married a little bit. Oh, shout out to the person that says Clyde Drexler is their favorite too. Yeah, big Clyde Drexler fan. I'm married a little bit. You heard that correctly, married a little bit, right? I love my wife because the Bible says do that, right? It's a commandment. And the thing is, when you're married, right? People like to give you advice when you get married. People like to give you advice. They they like to give you advice. They say things like, hey, youngster, before you get married, make sure you sow all your wild oats. Translation, have a bunch, have a bunch of sex with a bunch of different people before you get married. But I grew up in church and my mama didn't play that, right? She didn't play sowing the wild oats, right? When I got married, I still had 8 oats left is what I'm trying to say, right? I'm at the altar with the oats. Like, what do I do with all the extra oats? Do you throw them back like a bouquet? What do you do with the oats? I just had to give them to my best friend. Like, here, my time is up. I didn't sow enough oats, right? And then some people say, people like to give you advice. Some people say, hey, never go to bed angry at your spouse. Never go to bed angry at your spouse. I think that's BS. I think you can go to bed angry at your spouse. It just depends on what type of bed you have at home, right? Like, for example, when me and my wife first got married, when we first got together, we didn't have a lot of money. We were sleeping on a twin size bed, okay? You don't want to argue. You don't want to go to bed angry on a twin size bed because there's not enough room to argue, okay? Just a bunch of, hey, stop touching me. Get off my elbow. I ain't gonna kiss you. Ugh. You know, but we've been saving our money, right? We've been saving our money. We didn't want a house. We didn't want a car. All we wanted was a king size bed, and we got it now. Now when we get mad at each other, it's a different story. Now it's more like, hey, don't tell me to shut up. You shut up. Matter of fact, you stay on your side of the bed. I'm gonna stay on my side of the bed. And then you walk to your side of the bed. That's how you do that, right? It's tough, man. And me and my wife, we worked at the same job together, right? We worked at the same job, and she convinced me. You guys are dope in the chat. Shout out to Drexler's Barbecue. My wife convinced me to quit my job, right? To pursue comedy. She was like, babe, you're funny, go be great, right? And our relationship when we worked together was kind of like off that show, The Office, because she worked upstairs. She was like the Pam of The Office. She worked upstairs with, the white collar, and they had AC and they had lunch every day, and I was downstairs with the warehouse workers. People stunk, people was musty. rats in the warehouse, whatever temperature it was outside, that's what temperature it was in the warehouse, right? And people were jealous of me because my wife worked upstairs, and sometimes she would give me food. She'd tell me, "Hey, meet me by the steps," and I go to the steps, and she just like dropped down biscuits and stuff, and I'd wait for it to jump down like the little thing on Price is Right or whatnot. And so anyways, she convinces me to quit my job, right? To go pursue comedy full time. And here's the thing: when you quit your job to pursue your dreams, a lot of people think this is fairy tale ending, like you go and you live and everything's great, you make a bunch of money, right? And comedy is tricky, because in comedy sometimes you have good months and then sometimes you have bad months. Sometimes you have months where you do colleges and cruises and you go to cities like Vegas and stuff like that. And then you have months where you got to do a free telethon. But the point is, I'm joking. I hope I don't get kicked off of that, but I'm joking. But the point I say all this, sometimes money gets tight, right? And when money gets tight, it clouds your judgment, right? You don't do things you normally would do, right? Like case in point, me and my wife were leaving the grocery store, right? And we see this lady going to her car. We weren't trying to rob her or nothing. She was going to her car. We're going to our car. Now on the way there, we noticed she dropped some money. I bend down to pick it up. It was $200, right? Now, like I say, I grew up in the church. I pray and I fast, sometimes for spiritual reasons, sometimes financial reasons. The point is, I get convictions, right? I'm looking at this money. I'm looking at the lady. I'm looking at the money. I look at my wife and I say, you know what? We got to do the right thing. We got to give this lady her money back. My wife looks at me and she's pissed. She was like, I know you ain't thinking about giving that lady her money back. And I'm like, yes, we got to. You don't know what that lady's going through. And she's like, true, but you know what we going through. And I'm like, you're right. Let me think about this. I'm like, nah, you know what? I gotta do the right thing. I chase the lady down. I say, hey, excuse me, ma'am. Did you lose some money, like $200 worth? She checks and she's like, oh my goodness, yes. Did you find it? I was like, yeah, I found 10 of it. I don't know what the hell happened to the rest of it. You got to be careful out here, man. It's goons in H-Town. You got to be careful, man. And you got to have financial goals too. I think this is the telethon, people are donating. You got to have financial goals, right? I'm going to tell you how I came across my financial goals. I was at the gas station and I see a dude buying a bag of chips, right? He takes his debit card out his wallet, sticks it in the machine reader. Then he takes the bag of chips, opens them, and starts eating them before his card said approve. I was like, dude, that was risky as hell. Like, I was scared for him. Like, oh man, this is gonna be bad. Like, how did he know his card was gonna say approve? That is what I call financial confidence, right? I realized at that moment, that's the kind of money I want. Eat chips before my card say approve, right? That's real balling right there, right? Quarantine has put me in a situation where I'm asking my mom to borrow money, right? And I'm not ashamed of it. You just got to be careful which services you use when you borrow money, right? Like Venmo. Venmo, to me, Venmo's a tough one because it's a great service. The only problem with it, Venmo lets everybody in your business, right? They tell everybody. For example, I bought some basketball tickets from my friend. Venmo told everybody. It said Mickey paid Sean $100 for basketball tickets. And Venmo tells everybody, right? Then I had 6 likes for that transaction. I was like, okay, cool. People like what I'm doing out here, right? I click on it to see who it was. It was everybody I owed money to. My mom, my sister, my cousin Terrell, and the IRS. I'm like, how did they find me on here? What's up with the privacy settings on here? Cash App doesn't do that, And then you can leave comments on Venmo too. My cousin Terrell was like, yo, man, I'll see you at that basketball game. I want my money. I'm like, no, you won't. I ain't going, It's tough, man. But you know what? You guys are super dope. Another thing about marriage. They say when you get married, you gain weight, right? I don't know if that has worked for any of you guys in your marriages. They say during quarantine you can gain weight. That hasn't worked for me either, right? Like I've been trying to gain weight, right? I'm tired of being skinny, right? Like apparently I'm so skinny I can test for COVID. You know, apparently I look like the little nose swab thing. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm so skinny I can't even get my blood pressure checked because every time I go to the doctor, the little sleeve keeps falling off my arm. Doctor gets mad, like flex a muscle, Mr. Housley. They go check my weight. They put me on a scale. They don't even move that bottom piece. They just move the little top piece. I'm like, you're just gonna keep that bottom part on 50? Where's the digital scales at? This is really offensive, you know? The nurse tries to draw my blood. She missed my whole arm, hit me in the stomach. I'm like, hey, I'm not that skinny, okay? It's tough, man. I'm too skinny. I'm so skinny, right? Like I'm trying to gain weight because there's certain clothes you can't wear when you're my size too, like muscle shirts, because you gotta have muscles to wear muscle shirts. And two, I get tired of pulling up the sleeve like it's a bra strap too, right? Like this right here. You know, like damn it, right? There's always some random old lady that tries to help you, like, let me tighten that up for you in the back, baby. I'm like, lady, it's a wife beater. Don't touch me, you know? I know I need to gain weight because I fell asleep on a baby the other night and he didn't die. That's when I knew, right? Like that hurt the soul. And not that I want to kill a baby or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. I just like to know at least I could, you know. But Houston is like, we don't do that here. Okay, take that out to Rosenberg. We don't do that inside the city limits, you know. But but yeah, man, it's tough. And I feel like gaining weight would help me in the bedroom too, right? Because sometimes my wife, I come in the room and my wife, she'll look at me with these fierce eyes, and she'll be like, babe, tonight I'm gonna need you to manhandle me. And I get scared. I'm like, well, I'm gonna need you to call another dude because I'm not built for this, right? And my biggest fear is going to jail this size, right? Like, cause I know I wouldn't make it, right? I wouldn't even visit nobody in jail, you know? Can you imagine a dude my size walking the prison cells all confident? I'm forgetting how skinny I am. An inmate would just pull me right through the bars. Like, come here, little dude. Yeah, thought you were safe out there, huh? No. Mwah. Hush, little man, don't say a word. I can't go to jail is what I'm saying, man. I realized I wasn't tough when I got robbed by a dude. Dude pulls up on me out of nowhere. He just pulls up on me. He's like, hey, man, give me everything in your pockets. I had $35. I gave it to him. He was pissed. He was like, is that it? I said, I got a scratch-off ticket. He said, well, give it here. I said everything. I gave him the scratch-off ticket. He scratches it right in front of me. He's like, It better be a winner too. He said, okay, you up to $38. Anything else? I said, nah, man, that's all I got, right? He said, all right, this'll work. Get out of here. He leaves, right? And I didn't even feel that bad because things like that can always go worse, right? I could have lost my life, or it could have been a $5 scratch-off ticket, right? I didn't feel that bad till I had to go home and tell my wife what happened. I said, hey, babe, I got robbed. She said, for real, what happened? I said, dude ran up on me. He was like, hey, man, give me everything in your pockets. She says, dang, was the gun loaded? I was like, there wasn't a gun. She was like, what do you mean there wasn't a gun? Why'd you have your fingers curled up like he had a gun? I'm like, that's what he did. He was like, hey, man, give me everything in your pockets, right? It was my first time getting robbed. I didn't know what to do. I was like, here, take everything. I better comply, right? That was hard to live down because my wife was punking me for 2 weeks straight. She was just coming in the house barking demands like, hey, do the dishes. And I was like, nope, I'm not doing the dishes. She was like, let's try this again. I said, do the dishes. I said, you know, you're not right. You know, I'm still traumatized about that. Hey, you guys have been dope, man. Follow me on Cash App. And I appreciate you guys having me here on this telethon. I hope you guys had a great time.
Hi, I'm Dr. P.D. Gay Ledbetter. I'm the Director of Clinical Services at the Wellness Center here at Alliance.
So, my name is Sophia Bano and I'm a child and adolescent and adult psychiatrist. My passion was to start a clinic for refugees, specifically for refugees, and to have everything under one roof if possible. The beginning of the dream is this wellness center that we started.
So the services that we provide at the Wellness Center are both here on site and out in the community, and actually 80% of our services are provided in the community. So the counseling and the screenings, the medication, the child psychologist, the screenings for autism and things like that, we offer them here at Alliance, and what's unique about that is that we're able to offer it in upwards of 80 different languages.
For a refugee, it's the language, it's acculturation, it's besides having lost everything, depression, anxiety, PTSD, I think for them to have a clinic for themselves is really important, because today I had a patient who I was seeing for evaluation, and the only thing that she wanted help with was rent, electricity. Her electricity had been cut off for a few days, and she didn't have money to buy medication. She didn't she didn't have anything for her young child. If you have a clinic that caters specifically to refugees, that is affiliated with an agency or with other agencies, then you can reach out to the caseworker, you can reach out to the community and help them with whatever needs they have. And then we can talk about depression and anxiety,
So one of the things that I'm the most proud about is that we don't work in silos here. We work with all of the other departments that are within the Alliance. So in order to address the needs of the client holistically, we're able to direct them to disaster case managers. We are able to direct them for housing, for rental assistance, for furniture needs, for daycare needs. Just there's so much that's provided here at the Alliance that we're able to work together and pull together, not just for the new refugees, but for immigrants, for people that are coming here that are, undocumented, low income. We want to address the needs of the entire community and not just one section of the community.
I think it's really important to have this specialized clinic to help them adapt, to help them with acculturation, to help them with social needs, and then address anxiety and depression so that they can then become contributing members to the society. And that's what usually happens, You help them in the beginning, and then after a few months, after a few years, at the most, they don't need you anymore. They've learned the language, they've got a job, their kids are well situated, and then then they pay taxes and they're working, they want to work, they want to survive. So I think helping them to survive, I think is really, really important, because if they are not helped right in the beginning, then the trajectory of their life is going to take a very different path, and we don't want that.
About 100% of refugee children have experienced some form of trauma, whether it was in their native country or even in their resettlement country, or even just being in the U.S. can be very traumatizing. So one of the kiddos I work with experienced her trauma here because she was being bullied for her religious beliefs. The reason I chose to work with children was because, I would hate for them to grow up thinking like there's nothing they can do about these horrible things that have happened to them. Because it's really painful to work with an adult who carried this trauma or almost felt like they were buried by a trauma. And to know that I could have done something to help them when they were children is very painful. So I just try to work with children to make sure that they live the life they want to live, not the life that trauma can kind of send them to.
So what I want to do for the future of the Wellness Center is to provide those services that other than us, maybe they wouldn't have access to. I want to be able to reach into the community more and to really, be that village that it takes to take care of more people in the community, and not just Houston, just to go beyond here. So one of the things that is big picture plans is going internationally and training other clinicians in other countries how to do these therapies, how to do them in different languages, how to adapt the therapies and help the people in the camps before they even get to other countries, wherever they go, that they've had some kind of treatment before they get there. And I think that's really important. And I'm really proud that, we have this really huge international view and goal that we're working towards.
One of my colleagues, Dr. Mateen, and I went to Bangladesh to work with the Rohingya refugees. We trained a lot of caseworkers. They found that very helpful according to the feedback we got from them. They've invited us back again this November. We're going to go back and then we're going to try to see if we can go to other refugee camps around the world. Because if the number of refugees are decreasing here, we want to go out to where they are and try to help as much as we can.
Hello, my name is Gabriela Gonzalez, and I am the youth counselor for Kijana Youth Program. Today, I will be giving an interview to 4 of our students that attend our program on a daily basis. They are...
Hi, my name is Milka. Hi, my name is Mackley. Hi, my name is Constana. Hi, my name is Bella.
The first question will go for Milka. What is your favorite part about the program, Milka?
I like how Miss Gabby always finds ways to make the program as fun as possible.
What about you, Mackley? What is your favorite part about the program?
My favorite part of the program is like new people.
That's good. Good job. What about you, Ms. Ghana?
My favorite part is that we didn't have Miss Gabby, then we would suck at, we would lack education, and she's giving us the right amount of education so we could do good in school.
Good. What about you, Mela?
How Miss Gabby makes everything understandable, even when we need help.
Good. Good. Is how has it been staying at home? Ms. Ghana, could you answer that question, please? How has it been staying at home for you?
It's mixed emotions because it's hard because I never got to go to school since the past 6 months. And we don't really understand because our teacher doesn't really teach us and makes it understandable, and it's a lot of work than we used to do at school. We have to work 8, 6, 7 hours a day. Then we used to work at school, we used to do 3 hours a day. And then the rest of the school time was just fun and games.
Like recess, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Now you don't have recess, basically. What about you, Milka? What do you think?
It's been really difficult because the way we stay at home, I've been so confused on my homework. We got new topics that I couldn't even understand. Nobody able to help me. My mom had to help 3 of us, which was so confusing, and my mom is really tired every day. So I say it was very difficult.
It was difficult. Next question is, how are you feeling now that school starts? And what do you think it will be like? Let's say Milka. Yes, Milka.
I would start feeling really excited for school because you don't know how to feel like because we missed 6 months of it and we get summer for it, so you don't know how you feel like. I'm probably thinking that I'll feel so excited that I don't even remember what class I'm supposed to go.
Okay, you're excited, yeah.
Like social distancing or wearing masks or hand sanitizer, constant 24 hours, bath 3 times a day.
Yeah, pretty much. It's gonna be something different. What about you, Ms. Ghana? What do you think?
It's totally gonna be very different. I would be everyone is probably going to be socially awkward. It's probably going to be confusing.
Confusing, yeah.
And
yeah, it would be a challenge.
it's gonna be very challenging, and I hope we do it. I hope we go to school next semester, because if we do go to school this semester, then we would have to do the STAR test, and I don't want to do the STAR test. So because then we have an excuse not to do the STAR test.
Good.
I can relate.
You can relate?
Yeah, because science, they gave us like pre-STAR tests, and the science ones were really confusing because they had all the topics that we still didn't even learn about. And my teacher attempted to try to teach us in the online class, but all of us were confused.
Yes, it was something different for everybody.
Eyes are fixed upon the sun. Angels, they tell us that we're the chosen one. Synthesizing lies, they tell you when you die. Terrified you'll find they've all been falsely advertised. Oh no, can you feel my halo? Never gonna let. Oh no, can you feel my halo? Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let you go. Human evolution falling into place, keeping you tuned in through the next commercial break. Beautiful illusions, imaginary lies, accessorize your sadness like it's going out of style. Oh, customized with just the right amount of soul. Oh, 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 no, can you feel my halo? Oh no, can you feel my halo? Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let you go. Candy colored dream, moonlit make believe, picture perfect lives in the skies, flying like the sea. All your aspirations for constant elation. The vanity's impulsive, maybe you're the new sensation. Oh no, can you feel my halo? Never gonna let you go. 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 Special effects. Special effects. You walk into a room, you see that no one else is real. You try to find your line, but you want nothing left to steal. Maybe some stale conversation, panoramic aggravation, verbal masturbation, will let you know you're real. You slide off to the side, you got nowhere left to hide. You are your rich dissension, what a way to make an entrance in the light of a moonbeam, like some shimmering daydream that ain't quite what it seems. Special effects. Follow maps to the stars, down a dark alleyway, with my ego riding shotgun, make the green screen get away. Narrowly fading, getting our covers blown, when the plot don't seem frustrating, let the synthetic soundtrack roll. Holy embers falling down, holding my heart in their hand. Holy water holding up the walls of sound, shatter every time you are around. So tell me why I'm stranded in this burning cathedral, haunted by the thought of you and I. Every now and then I start to wonder, are you another wonder on this planet Earth? Or pieces to a puzzle that have already been found? A crowd starts to gather every time you are around. They step aside as you float by in silent piety, an unholy altar to a love that goes unseen. So tell me why I'm stranded in this burning cathedral, haunted by the thoughts of you and I. So tell me why I'm stranded in this burning cathedral, haunted by the thoughts of you and I. Multicolored lights dance before my eyes, endlessly ricocheting through the night. while visions of Joanna haunt the corners of my mind, and the ghosts of electricity drop the needle on a memory. 3, 4. So tell me why I'm stranded in this burning cathedral, haunted by the thoughts of you and I. So tell me why I'm stranded in this burning cathedral.
Hey everyone, am I on? Come on. That was a beautiful, beautiful performance by the last artist. Thank you so much for having me on and to be able to help out with this. We need human rights, and to be, every person in this world should be dealt with humanely. I mean, the Statue of Liberty, right? All right, so thank you for inviting me on, Sean, and I'm gonna play a little song I wrote called Long Time Gone. Music is a perfect way to bring in the hearts that can help. Walk the line and take as long as it's gonna take, just as long as it's not my way on this long, hot, and sweaty day. Cross the line, I might fight you. Don't wanna see a frown on your pretty face. Trace the lace back to your great grandma. Put your legacy back in place. Far away are the old days when there weren't too many folks alive. Sure, things were easier in some ways, but if I did today what it took to do back then, I might just die. Bill me on the next cycle. We'll need to cooperate. Just don't bill me with low lies, so you can get your way. Crazy as a few meanings, I haven't won. We lose your mind, you find the ones that say what it took to do back then, I might just die. I'm playing my Yamaha. You can't see it down here. Sorry about my camera angle. I don't have a hair and makeup or camera person, but it's all right because this is for a very good cause, and we need to treat anyone who comes into our country humanely. And sometimes, anyway, I wrote this song before COVID ended up happening. Anyway. It's called Freight Train. If time would slow down so I could catch up, but I know we can't make up for lost time. If we could see how everything is meant to be, then I guess we wouldn't have racked up all these miles. I have everything I need, everything I ever wanted, 'cause you got down on your knees when I needed to be supported. Freight train, slow down. Freight train, slow down. It's not more than a drop in a bucket that was set there for your tears. Next time I'll make sure to board the train in time to refrain from making that same mistake again. I have everything I need, everything I ever wanted, 'cause you got down on your knees when I needed to be supported. Freight train, slow down. Freight train, slow down. The devil's got a web of tracks and I'm tied up in his grip. Devil's got a web of tracks and I'm tied up in his grip. But I know I can get out. I know I can get out. But I know I can get out of town. Freight train, slow down. Okay, yeah, like Crazy Train on a song. Should I do a happy song or maybe like a something? I'll have to say something that kind of really fits. I'll have to tune a little bit. But thank you for being with us and thank you for participating in the fundraiser. And I appreciate everybody who's contributed. Oh, let's see if that's right. Thank you, everybody who is contributing. I guess if we throw money at it, it'll help it. It's what most of our problems end up happening. But anyway, mostly our caring and our hopes for a better humanity around the globe. In the short time that I've had to prepare for this, I'm really appreciative. And there goes my hair. Hey, everybody, there's my hair. It's caught up in that. All right. I'm just going to play songs I wrote. I was actually learning some Beatles songs today, and I was hoping to be as good as I could on that. But no, we're not. We're not going to do anything. We're not. We're not sure about that. Anyway, this is called "Big Things Fall Down," and I wrote it probably shortly after the 2008 crisis. But let's be like, let's have unity. Wanna drive myself straight out of this town. For this town straight drives me crazy. I guess I don't have what it takes. I don't need to make any more mistakes. Well, you can't stop a river when I'm cold, I shiver. Can't work on my music, gotta be a hole digger. And when the wind blows hard, big things fall down. I wanna do right by you. I wanna do right by everyone I come across. But I'm holding up in my head again. Really bums me out when nothing happens. Well, you can't stop a river when I'm cold, I shiver. Can't work on my music, gotta be a hole digger. When the wind blows might be a pole digger. When the wind blows hard, big things fall down. Now you can't stop a river when I'm cold, I shiver. Can't stop that last shot in my liver. When the wind blows hard, big things fall down. Yeah, when the wind blows hard, big things fall down. All right, I have 2 minutes left, so I'll play a fun little song. I guess I'll play this fun little song because I know it's kind of heavy out there. Okay, this is about me being kind of a pretty girl and out in there. And anyway, I hope the rest of this fundraiser goes very well for the people in need. I'll play a little, like, just fun song. It's called Corner Store Love Song. You'll never get a woman like me doing a job like that. I'm not judging what you do, but what you did won't earn a welcome back. Before I knew it, you memorized my cigarettes. I think you thought it earned you points, but the point is more you didn't get. You're putting the moves on me at the counter of the corner store. You're hoping I'll take more than what I bargained for. You're starting a love story that'll never have a happy end. Well, the customer's always right, easy to offend. That's right, it's a good day when you can make a beer run before noon. Well, that's none of your business now. Get back to work, you got a long line. Good people trying to get through. Good thing I was not your boss while you were sleeping your way to the top. I'd have you back out on the street looking for another job. You put the moves on me at the counter of the corner store. You're hoping I'll take home more than what I bargained for. You're starting a love story that'll never have a happy end. Well, the customer's always right, easy to offend. We're all human here. Last time I got gas there, thought you memorized my heart. That's when I knew this whole thing's gone way too far. The look I gave you as you stared was sharp enough to cut your hair. Fill her up enough. Skip this one next time around. There's plenty of gas stations in this town. Put the moves on me at the counter of the corner store. Hoping I'll take home more than what I bargained for. You're starting a love story that'll only have a tragic end. Thank you so much for having me, you all.
Hello. I'm going to play some songs. Thank you, Alliance, for having me. I hope you guys get lots of donations. All right. I'm stuck on you, but we treat me so bad. I'm stuck on you, best I ever had. When I get drunk, you put me in my place. I'm stuck on you. What a waste. When I get lonely, I call you up, ask you what you're doing, if you want to stay up. But you put me down after just one taste. I'm stuck on you. What a waste. I look for blind meaning, books of poetry, but the words on which they're leaning don't make sense to me. Till I see you, I'll be a helpless case. I'm stuck on you. Oh, what a waste. Stars you can count on between the wind and the sky. Well, sorrow is easy to keep if you can get by. Till I see your number, till I see your face, I'm stuck on you. What a waste. I'm stuck on you. What a waste. I think it's really great that there's some people out there that are helping immigrants to the country. I'm a second generation American, I guess. I think either that or first. I'm not sure. Yeah, second generation. So my parents are immigrants. So anyway, all right. Seem to have lost my capo. Classic songwriter. Party foul. Oh, there it is. All right, the song is called Christmas. Cars driving by on an old city street and the trees lit up the cold at your feet and I'm riding home. This letter to you just show my appreciation for being true, but Christmas don't come till the cops come around taking down the highways for the cars coming down, and there's nothing to do. Just look and see. Somebody's son is talking to me, and the lights from the cars never shine so bright. Christmas is here, but I'm driving home tonight. it's just another holiday. People will share, well, some of them win, some of them lose. Some of them, they'll just be sharing their blues. There's a mattress laid out on the kitchen floor, and you're at the window, and I'm still at the store. But when I get home, you'll still be there with the light in your eyes and the dark of your hair and the lights from the cars never shine so bright. Christmas is here, but I'm driving home tonight. I'm waking up on a Christmas morning, the clock ticks still. Someone's been born, but someone will die by the end of this year. I got no worries as long as you're here. See the poor kids waiting under their socks, and the men loading out Chinese toys at the docks, and the radio's playing the song that you heard, but no one in the car is singing a word, and the lights from the stars never shine so bright. Christmas is here, but I'm driving home tonight. Okay. I'm gonna imagine lots of clapping people out there, just like a sea, you know. Here, I'm actually not in my room. I'm in my girlfriend Mary's room. It's a lot nicer than my room. My room looks like some sort of like serial killer's room or something. Anyway, okay, here we go. I don't know what song I was gonna do. Lost when I was younger, sailing that ocean blue, longing for another that I could talk to. Good memories devoured each and every light, spellbound like a flower, dying in the light. But someone always comes around. Someone always comes around. I thought I was heaven bound, but someone always comes around. Well, I'm ready for a vacation from disaster and pain. Ready for sweet relations to break with this chain. So take what you can gather before the dawning comes along, before the waking hour, when the current may be too strong. 'Cause someone always comes around. Someone always comes around. I thought I was heaven bound, but someone always comes around. Someone always comes around. Someone always comes around. All right. I guess I'm going to do one more song. It might be longer than the time I have left. So thank you all for listening. And I hope you make some donations to Alliance. All right. So, I do a little tuning real quick. So this is the time that I usually make fun of someone in the crowd, but I can't do that. It's hard to do that through virtual video stuff. To engage. All right. This is a song about my favorite city in the world. It's almost springtime in Houston, Texas, and I've been waiting for summer all day long. Winter feels like a bad dream, and my heart is just like a song. The moon is low and empty with no promises to keep, and everybody's trying just to get out on the street. And Hill Park is full of bodies stretched out on the green. And the ghosts of all our past discoveries are hanging out in between. You look so pretty in your new dress that you got across the street. Nothing can take me from the sound of your bare feet on the cool grass. always some dark stranger looking for a path. Now I'm giving up all my wandering. Let's see how long it will last. Friends, they look so beautiful. Hey, we made it one more year. And drink till all the bad thoughts in our heads will disappear. It was a long time I spent in New York City, looking for a name. But now I'm seeking the comfort time is given, in taking my delusions of fame. So let's dress up and go out into the new world while the old one takes a slow bow. I've sent back all its invitations. I know all we have is now. The sun is sinking over rows of houses, families looking for a light, lovers looking for coffins to lay their sadness in tonight, while the beggars look for eyes that scatter over the highway, driving for survival, looking to another day. Oh, it's a new year, baby, it's a new year. It's a new year, and I can say I'm still here. Bye, everybody. Don't forget to donate. How's that?
Hello, this is Mayor Sylvester Turner, and I am pleased to join you for the Alliance Virtual Telethon. For over 35 years, the Alliance has been an important part of our community by helping people address the complex barriers they have to realizing their dreams. Over the past few years, the Alliance has been on the front line of helping community members recover and rebuild from Hurricane Harvey. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the Alliance has responded quickly to help individuals struggling due to lost jobs and reduced wages, and by offering critical mental health support and counseling. The City of Houston has been proud to partner with the Alliance to open the first Houston Financial Empowerment Center this year to assist community members with free one-on-one financial counseling. Our goal is to put residents on a path to increase their household income and build wealth for generations to come. The Alliance has also partnered with our Office of New Americans and Immigrants Communities and our City of Houston Office of Emergency Management to deliver timely educational videos for our diverse community members. They have created videos in 20 different languages to educate community members about COVID-19, the 2020 census, and to share hurricane preparedness information. The Alliance transformed the lives of over 100,000 community members each year. Please join me in supporting the Alliance so the nonprofit organization can continue to make a positive difference each year.
The Alliance is a leading nonprofit organization that has served the community for more than 35 years. Our mission is to create opportunities for refugees, immigrants, and underserved residents in order to achieve their goal for self-sufficiency and improve their quality of life. We are a United Way agency that serves residents all across the greater Houston area, and we have offices in Gulfton, Magnolia Park, and Acres Homes. We offer both remote and in-person services in order to meet the needs of our community. The Alliance serves the community through 4 different program centers. The Center for New Americans supports our city's refugee and immigrant communities. This center helps newcomers rebuild their lives in the United States with programs such as refugee resettlement, social adjustment services, youth mentoring, and support for survivors of human trafficking. The Center for Entrepreneurship helps community members achieve their dreams of starting their own businesses. This center provides microloans and offers technical support to ensure that small business owners have the tools they need to grow and sustain their businesses. The Center for Literacy and Advancement supports those residents who so very often get left behind. This center's programs help community members regain financial stability and achieve their goals through adult education and job training, through youth engagement and one-on-one financial coaching. The Center for Resiliency helps community members prepare for life's unexpected challenges. They provide legal assistance, mental health counseling, and disaster recovery services in order to help overcome these challenges. This team has helped residents across the city rebuild from Hurricane Harvey and is now helping thousands of community members struggling due to COVID-19 by providing financial assistance, mental health support, and other emergency services. The Alliance is proud to have a team that reflects our city's rich diversity. Our staff members speak over 30 different languages and have a deep understanding of the challenges that our clients face. We believe strongly in opportunity for all, and we're working daily to create an inclusive community where all residents can thrive.
Hi, I am KP George, your Fort Bend County Judge. The Alliance is a nonprofit organization that has served our communities for over 35 years. Their mission is to create opportunities for refugees, immigrants, and other underserved residents to achieve self-sufficiency and improve their quality of life. They do this by offering a comprehensive list of services to support the community. The list includes adult education, refugee, legal, and mental health services, financial coaching, small business assistance, and many more. During COVID-19, the Alliance served over 4,000 residents, distributed over $460,000 in financial assistance, hosted job webinar, offered debt management counseling, and other type of community assistance. Through these examples, the Alliance is committed to building an inclusive community where all residents can live and thrive. With your help, by making a pledge of any amount, you will keep services flowing to those who are in need within our community. Thank you in advance for your help.
Hi, this is Congresswoman Sylvia Garcia, representing the 29th Congressional District of Texas, which includes East Houston, Pasadena, Galena Park, and the Greater East End. One of Houston's greatest strengths is its diversity. Without leaving the city limits, you can meet people from across the globe. Some of our newest neighbors, including refugees and newly arrived immigrants, need a helping hand to get started on their path to the American dream. That's why I'm so glad to have the Alliance in our community. The Alliance's work includes everything from job training to mental health services to disaster recovery and financial coaching, and so much more. Working with the Alliance, community members achieve major milestones in their lives, such as starting a business or owning their first home. Now, in the midst of the pandemic, the Alliance has once again stepped up and served over 4,000 residents by providing emergency food deliveries, technical assistance to small business owners, counseling, and webinars for neighbors who have lost their jobs. The Alliance even worked with me earlier this year as I prepared to chair a committee hearing on refugees here in Congress. I'm so grateful for the work that the Alliance has done in the community for over 35 years. I'm particularly excited about their new programs in the Magnolia neighborhood in my district and look forward to seeing them grow even more in the future. So I want to send a big thank you, muchísimas gracias, to the Alliance for all that you do. Congratulations on your success, and God bless.
Hey Houston, how are you? I'm Chris Atkins, stand-up comedian from Houston, Texas, South Park, Houston, Texas to be exact. I'm grateful to be here, man. I'm thankful for the Alliance. And to be honest with you, I still don't know who the Alliance is. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I got this email a couple of weeks back, and it was kind of suspect. It was like, do you want to do a telethon? And I was like, sure, who's it for? So they said the Alliance, and I was like, who is the Alliance? Because the name, nobody really tells you. You don't hardly hear about alliances. When's the last time somebody asked you about being with an alliance? You tell me that, huh? So exactly. So I got the email, but I was like, okay, cool. So I looked up the organization. Turns out y'all pretty cool. Y'all are like, y'all exactly what I thought y'all was. That's funny because I was hoping, my hope was that I was joining something that was exclusive and something that was I could tell people about and be proud that, like they recruited me and they wanted me. They voted for Chris. They wanted me. And so I'm grateful to be here. This is like an audition. Thank you guys. Thank you to the sponsors. Thank you for everybody that's here, that's watching, that's online. Just thank you. I'm grateful to be here. I'm happy. The Alliance has chosen me. But seriously though, I've been watching the entire, like I watched the broadcast since it's been on, and like I never knew this existed, but I'm glad I do, and like I've shared it with people, and I'll continue to share it with people, and this is something like that I would like to get into because I would like to personally say thank you to refugees and Alliance for the work that you do with refugees, immigrants and people that bring different things to Houston. Like it's a different mix, it's a different breed. So it's like I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for your chickpeas, and I'm grateful for your hummus. Um, I'm grateful for your pho. Like I'm grateful for the tacos. Jerk chicken. Like I'm grateful for every refugee, wherever you come from, the food that you bring with you. Thank you, because food brings us together. You know what I mean? Like that's, and I'm a foodie. That's why I met. Like I love, like immigrants bring good food with them. So I'm appreciative of every connection that we make. So, but on a serious note though, I've watched this broadcast and like I've heard so many stories about how the Alliance has just helped with people in just different ways. My God, like they're helping people get into college. Like that is phenomenal. Like to not only help bring people from a war-torn country, but to help get them settled, and then to help them maintain and establish longevity in the country. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful organization, and I'm grateful. I really am a big part of this. I, as you can see my sign, vote Chris. I'm running for president, guys. So I appreciate the opportunity, but I'm also using the opportunity. My campaign slogan, I'm gonna see what I can do. Okay, so that's what I'm promising you all. And if the Alliance, like if we were to form a treaty, if we were to form a partnership with my administration, the Atkins administration, I would see what I could do to help refugees all around the world. Like that's something that I'm passionate about. That's something I can help, because again, I would love for so many recipes to see what I can do with. You understand? Like that's why I'm at with this. I really love the fact that what refugees bring, and I think as an administration we should do better by bringing more people into the fold and helping make it easier for people to transition from places where they want an opportunity and they just want to get something. What I think we need to do as a country, however, is export those who are not performing to their ability. That's the thing. Like the problem I see with America right now is we got a lot of people that's laying around, and I don't care whether you're red or blue. You see my party. It's my party right here. This is what we do. I'm not red or blue. I'm right down the middle. Everybody's like chicken. That's where we at with this. But We got too many people in the nation that's doing nothing. Okay. And we need to replace them with people who want to come over and do something. If you want to fight and do crime, drop them off at the war torn. Like put them all together. Let all the people that want to fight be together, and let all of us that just want to live in harmony and eat good food, let us all stay together. That's all I'm saying. That's if you vote Chris, I'm gonna see what I can do about getting us all together and eat good food. How about that, man? I ain't promised nothing. Okay. I haven't lied to anyone. I'm just simply saying I'll see what I can do. Again, I want to acknowledge all the sponsors that have us here today. Thank you to Mayor Sylvester Turner for being a part of this. Thank you to everyone, all the performers I've seen. Some of y'all are like it's been some. I'm a stand-up comic by trade. I love politics and I really like to get involved with it, but I'm a stand-up comic, and so I've seen some weird performances today. It's been some people out here. Uh, it's been nice, but I'll experience it. It's different. Like I've said, it's different, but I'll experience it. This alliance, though, if we could talk about it a little bit deeper. Listen, is the alliance anything like MIB? Because I see like a bunch of different people. You know, y'all got a bunch of different people. You say your brochures in like 30 different languages. The only other place I've ever seen that at is MIB headquarters. And so if Houston is that, because Houston has been, you know, a part of NASA, you know what? I just put this together. If you vote Chris, I'm gonna see to that we all can go and visit MIB headquarters. I'm gonna find it for all of us. We'll figure out where it's at. That's what we'll do with that time. Hey man, I'm appreciative like of being back in Houston. I spent some time away in New York. I lived up there for some time. It's a crowded place, New York is. It's a bunch of people. Like the biggest difference with them is they don't have no space. Like, and they don't know it. That's the bad part about it. Like it's so many people, and I just want to tell them so bad they need to leave New York, and that's because I need the votes. That's the thing. If we were to spread out of the cities and go somewhere, we would have more of a voting election. Y'all don't understand. It's it's okay. I was hold on, I forgot. I'm sorry guys. I've been talking now for a while now. Was I supposed to have on a mask? Host? Was I supposed to have on a mask? Because I've seen people with masks on, and I don't want to be the one that breaks the trend and don't put your mask on because it's a bunch of us in here. So we might, you know, I might supposed to have one, but I don't know. So just let me know. It's a lot of people in here. Thank y'all for the donations that are pouring in. Thank you for the audiences that are here. All the performers before. I keep saying thank you. That's how you know the comic. That's how you know the comic is lost. It's because I'm in the office, you know. I'm in the campaign headquarters, just trying to get it together, and you know, see what I can do for America. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff to order. Oh, the Alliance votes for Chris. We got it. We got the partnership. That's all I wanted. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Please make sure you follow me at chrisatkinscomedy.com. This is fun. This is really fun. Hopefully y'all have me back next year. Is this like, but this is what I really want to ask because I want to see will the alliance work with me because I had trouble and stuff growing up, but I'm an adult now, but still we can recoup it. Like we can make up for lost time is what I'm trying to say. If the alliance is willing to work with me, I'm willing to work with you and we can take on a partnership and we can make up for lost time. And I'm not in high school anymore, but you can pretend like I'm still that size. Like I'm not a very big man. This is a medium shirt. I've had it since a long time now. That's how it goes. I'm a small man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not that tall, short in stature. I been this height since 12. That's one reason why I want to work on stuff because I live by the ship channel in Houston, and I'm sure that pollution had something to do with it because I should have grown by now. I've been the same height now for 3 decades. You shouldn't be the same height for that long. I stopped way too early. I stopped when everybody else was shooting up, and I'm still upset about it because teachers lied to me and stuff. I remember being in class. I'm traumatized by it now. I guess this is like my war-torn story. I didn't know we were going to go into this, guys. I'm sorry. But I remember being in elementary school and my teachers would tell me, lay down, Chris, and take a nap so that when you grow up, you'll be big and tall. I'm 5'4". I'm 5'4". They really tell you that. People tell you it all the time. Lay out, take a nap. When you wake up, you be big and strong. That's stupid. No, you won't. You'll be well rested. That's it. That's all you can. You be well rested. Thank you. Thank you for working with me, Alliance. Manisha, thank you. I like it. Hey, can someone tell me, please, can someone tell me this? Um, why is it that, why is it so hot in Houston? I don't understand. Well, it's cooling off now, but why is it so hot like during the regular part of the year? Did we do something wrong? Is God punishing us in some kind of way? And what is the problem with Houston? Because Houston not only gets hot, but it gets sweltering. Like it's like heat, but they wrap it up in a wet towel. That's not fair because your clothes get wet and it sticks to. And I got charged because I had on a white shirt and my clothes, I sweated through them. And you can see my nipples through the shirt. And they thought I was public indecency because I was at a child's party. It's like, no, it's just hot. My car don't have air conditioning. It's life of a struggling comic, y'all. I'm sorry. This is what we go through as comics, guys. I'm sorry. Listen, if you don't do anything else, support the Alliance. Please vote Chris. I appreciate everything that you do for me. Again, I'm going to see what I can do. That's all I can promise you guys. So keep supporting. Welcome to the next perform. I thank everybody out there.
Hello, everybody. How you doing? This is Luba Dvorak coming to you live from Houston, Rock and Robin Guitars. Very proud to be part of this important telethon. Thank you for all the sponsors. I'll do a few songs for you here. This was called Single Scoop, Single Lady. All right. Well, she moved up to the city, sparkle in her eye, hopes of changing hearted to dreams that would fly. Caught up in nightlife, serving liquid dreams. When she goes to sleep at night, does she still leave a dream? Single scoop, single lady, cold set eyes and full of tears. A warm southern heart, girl so lonely. Day by day, night by night, in the neon lights. Well, them country girls, they burn out under city lights. She goes through the barbed wire, too close to the flame each night. She goes out to Nashville, goes out to LA. She goes out for something you can't find today. Single scoop, single lady, cold sad eyes and full of tears. A warm southern heart, girl so lonely. Day by day, night by night, in the neon lights. Whoa. Oh yeah, come on, man. You love it. Yeah. Single scoop, single lady, heart. Girl, so lonely. Day by day, night by night, in the neon lights. Oh, day by day, night by night, in the neon lights. Oh, yeah, everybody, thank you so much. All right. Here's another one, title track off my latest record called American Sin. Moon was high, river was low. When we left Guatemala for Mexico, my wife, she died in El Salvador. Me and the kid, we headed north. We joined a caravan in the middle of the night. They said you'll never make it across the American line. Take your kid away, send you back to die. Risk you gotta take for a better life. Tell me why the hearts of man, black with greed and blinded by hate. Pulled up to the border, our hands held high. My 4-year-old clinging to his life. Pulled him away, I can still hear his cry. He's sitting somewhere, cage of life. Tell me why the hearts of man, black with greed and blinded by hate. Now I'm just another deportee, a number on my chest and no family. Look in the system, you'll know who I am. Another casualty of American sin. Another casualty of American sin. Another casualty of American sin. Yeah. All right, everybody, thank you so much. I'm going to do one more for you. Appreciate you all chipping in and tuning into the telethon. Thank you so much. My name's Lubin Dvorak. Hope to see you around. This one's called Queen of the Rodeo. Around from town to town, 100 horses pull me around. Moonlit skies and neon lights, 8 seconds to the finish line. Motel rooms and pickup trucks, truck drivers and truck stops. Every song on that jukebox reminds me of you. You're my queen of the rodeo, pretty as a desert rose, eyes as blue as the Arizona sky. Queen of the rodeo. In this town, the time passes slow. Sunset turns the hills to gold. My daddy never cared too much, made sure I could ride a horse. Hotel rooms and honky tonks, cigarette smoke and trailer parks left me cold out in the dark. I found you, yeah. You're my queen of the rodeo, pretty as a desert rose, eyes as blue as the Arizona sky, queen of the rodeo. Yeah. One of these days the stars are gonna fall down, gonna have to live on the moon. Drink concert beer and Mars whiskey, learn to live a different life. Tin hoods and electric guitars, belt buckles the size of stars. Everything will be alright as long as I got you. You're my queen of the rodeo, pretty as a desert rose, eyes as blue as the Arizona sky, queen of the rodeo. Eyes as blue as the Arizona sky, queen of the rodeo. Hey! Thank you.
That was fantastic. I love rock and roll. What a great moment today to listen to this music. My name is Carolina Ortuzar Diaz. I'm an immigration attorney. I am from Chile. Now I am a partner with Monty and Ramirez, a law firm here in Houston. And I'm so proud to serve as a board member of the Alliance. And I have so many things to be thankful for, but because I was given the opportunities here to become a lawyer, to serve the community, and also now it's my chance to do a little bit more for those who live around us, who needs us so much. And what better way to be part of the Alliance? And now we are in an era where we see so many challenges, so many systematic barriers to justice, to economic opportunity, to justice, to fair treatment. And as a lawyer, I know that those systematic changes take time, but it's worth it. But some people cannot wait for those changes to happen. And the Alliance is it's changing lives like in so many levels. I just want to start saying thank you also to all those who are donating today. Hopefully we can continue donating throughout the day. We're not over. This is not over yet. You can donate at the Alliance Telethon.com. Super easy. You can do 10, 50, hopefully $1,000 if you can. This is your chance, and I'm happy to be here because I want to also tell you a little bit more about what are the things that I see the Alliance doing and are changing life like dramatically. For instance, one of the services they provide is they do driver license education. And as an immigrant, I see so many people like scared of going on the freeways. I mean, can you imagine having to go to work to provide for your family and not being able to take the next step to take that test? That's huge. I mean, that could change lives, and that's changing lives. Without a driver license, you can't really afford taking the risk to go on the freeway. Driving without a license can give you a ticket, and that
as a lawyer, I know is super scary and is kind of complicated at the end of the day. So just that is huge. Now let's go to something else they do that I think is just fundamentally important. As immigrants, as the people in our community, anything that is related to financial assistance, the Alliance is actually providing those microloans to those who are maybe a business owners, small business owners, who don't know where to go, or how to get that loan that is low interest, a place they can trust, and they can get also that education to know how to use that help. And we see so many entrepreneurs here in Houston. I mean, it's just impressive how people from so many different countries and so many different languages are able to get to learn how to provide services to their own community, and they start building little by little. But we just need that little chance. And the Alliance is an organization where if you put money, little bit of money, they know how to pool those funds and make a huge impact in our community. So all the things that the Alliance do, and I respect so much that, is the services they provide to new immigrants and to refugees, from languages, immigration assistance, legal assistance. So that's some of the services that they provide for so long. But the Alliance also has learn how to be flexible and how to listen to the community. And now during COVID-19, the Alliance has done so much to help. There's huge collaborations between the Alliance and the city of Houston, where the Alliance is becoming a bridge. It's a bridge where the community can go safely without being scared of getting those resources to, for instance, pay rent, and avoid to be becoming evicted. We just heard on the news that unfortunately the city of Houston is one with the highest numbers of evictions. And what we need to do is tell people, hey, the Alliance is here. The Alliance is helping. And now you can donate, you can help by donating today to the Alliance at the Telethon.com, or go to the website. Just Google the Alliance and click on donate. It's super easy to donate. Again, thanks a lot to those sponsors who are giving us so much today, time and energies, and hopefully you can learn a little bit of what the Alliance is about. Look, I can also talk about my own experience as an immigrant. We don't really know where we're coming to when we are here in the US. But just to listen to the music that came before me, like rock and roll, that really speaks to any languages, to anyone in the whole world. And we all want to be here in the US. The US, we want to become, we want to turn our goals, our dreams into reality. I've somehow managed to become a lawyer, and then that was my goal, that was my dream. The Alliance is also helping with the education at so many different levels. When not only like now with COVID-19, the Alliance is also turning into maybe that help to tutors, providing that virtual reality help to many communities. I know the Alliance is also providing with childcare help assistance. So it's just so many different levels of assistance that the Alliance is providing. And I don't know of any other organization in Houston that is doing that. And we don't know that is doing that, but now is your chance to learn a little bit more about the Alliance, and just your chance to donate thealliance.text.org or thealliance-telethon.org. We have an amazing group of people within the Alliance. I've managed to meet them, wellness services, people who really cares about you, about servicing our community, and that is worth it. I mean, there's nothing else that can help us. People, our community trust in the Alliance. It's our turn to help the Alliance, and the Alliance has the resources, the expertise, and the knowledge to make that huge impact and continue to do that huge impact in our community. I've been here in Houston for almost 20 years, and now there's no better way for me to be a true member of my community by serving the Alliance and serving the community through the Alliance. Learn a little bit more about what the Alliance do. Hopefully what I told you today is helping you to understand that what you can do is going to do a huge impact by donating whatever you can at the Alliance, Telethon.org. Help you and help me to thank all the donors that are helping the sponsors. And if you can donate today, that will make a huge difference. It's time for a change. It's time for a systematic change. But today you can make a huge change. Thank you so much for letting me be part of this event today. And hopefully I can continue providing a little bit of help throughout the year. You can continue helping. Thank you. See you next time.
Hi, everybody. My name is Meredith Shaw. I am a singer-songwriter out of Columbia, Missouri. Very honored to be able to play with you here today. So I've got, I think, 20 minutes. I'm going to be doing some songs, original songs for you. This is a song I wrote about 30 years ago. And then I actually finished it last year. So you'll notice on the last verse, it sounds a little updated. So. I had a dream the other night. You had your hands all over me, baby. You was holding tight. Hoped and prayed that you would never let go. And you didn't, cause the dream that was a damn remote control. So I'm leaving you, baby. I ain't coming back. Some might say it's a sin. I could handle another woman in your life, but I won't lose my baby to ESPN. So go back to your TV land now. Headed out, I'm gonna find me a new man. I'll be the only thing he watches for joy. I wanna make sure he don't even own a lazy boy. So I'm leaving you, baby. I ain't coming back. Some might say it's a sin. I could handle another woman in your life, but I won't lose my baby to ESPN. Now long ago when I wrote this song, there was only one channel of ESPN. Now there's 2 and 3, a golf channel 2. Tell you exactly what I'm gonna do. Oh, I'm leaving you, baby. I ain't coming back. Some nights say it's a sin. I could handle another woman in your life, but I won't lose my baby too. I'm leaving you, baby. I ain't coming back. Some might say it's a sin. I can handle another woman in your life, but I won't lose my baby to ESPN.
we got some more songs for you. These are all original things. I'm actually going to Nashville next week, and I'm going to be recording a couple of these songs. So this is one I recorded down there this past June. So. Some nights we cry in our wine. Little rosé to get through the night, to drink away love that you hold. A shot of something to make you bold. But today, no rum, no gin, no butter brandy could ever begin. Drown the pain that keeps going longer. I guess it's time to pour something stronger. 'Cause this right here's a whiskey situation. Call up Jack and Jim, tell them, bring their toughest friends. When the world's gone to hell, spending endless days alone. It's my homegrown happy hour, and the bar is never closed. 'Cause ain't no party, no spring break staycation. This right here's a whiskey situation. Cold beer ain't gonna be the fear you feel from empty streets. Liquid courage won't hide the truth, but I'll hide behind that 100 proof. 'Cause this right here's the whiskey situation. Call up Jack and Jim, tell them, bring their toughest friends. When the world's gone to hell, spending endless days alone. It's my homegrown happy hour, and the bar is never closed. This ain't no party, no spring break staycation. This right here's a whiskey situation. So before the bottle's empty and I'm low as I can be, I'll raise a glass to everyone who drinks along with me. 'Cause this right here's a whiskey situation. Call up Jack and Jim, tell them, bring their toughest friends. When the world's gone to hell, spending endless days alone. It's my homegrown happy hour, and the bar is never closed. This ain't no party, no spring break staycation. This right here's a whiskey situation. So that song is called Whiskey Situation. You can get that on crowdmusic.com if you go. It's a new platform. So I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. Thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors and to everyone who is donating today. This is
so important to get help to these families. It is so necessary, and especially at a time like now, we really need your help.
He wanted kids on the farm. I was his fool, thinking he'd wait for me when I went off to school. First love so sweet, nothing really went wrong. I still think about it when I hear old country songs. Could have been forever, so strong they can't stand it, like bogey and pecan, like fraud and bandit, life in a movie scene where love always wins. And I got a glimpse of the might have been. College, I fell in love with a poetry writer. Passion burns so bright like a 2-year one-nighter. Graduation, we headed out west to find fortune and ourselves. But I found myself alone when he found someone else. Could have been forever, so strong they can't stand it, like bogey and pecan, like frog and bandit, the life in a movie scene where love always wins. And I got a kiss of the might have been. Last one hurts most of all. He walked out the door, but I knew he'd call. 20 years vanished in the night, took my car, my youth, and my will to fight. Could have been forever, so strong they can't stand it, like bogey and pecan, like frog and bandit, life in a movie scene, and love never wins. And I got a kiss, oh I got a kiss, oh I got a case of the might.
That is a song I wrote earlier this year called Might Have Beens. Hi, everybody. My name is Meredith Shaw. I am a singer-songwriter out of Columbia, Missouri. You can find me on Instagram, Facebook at Meredith Shaw Music. Hope to see you there. I would appreciate a follow. Please make sure you're donating. Thank you so much, Amanda Halter, for your sponsorship there. It's so important. You can see along the bottom, scrolling along the bottom. It's very easy there for you to go donate online. Thank you, Ed Hubbard, for your $1,000. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Late night calls and last minute meetings, his sordid secret for years. Tonight you dialed me red. Found some courage in your beat. You called to say that he's leaving me when his Vegas trip ends. Oh honey, so many secrets, it ain't funny. Where do I begin? You ain't gonna win. You're the other woman. You sound surprised. There's another woman, and she's the new light in his eyes, and you're just another woman. Our divorce was final yesterday. They flew to Vegas last night. Elvis sang "Love Me Tender." I can't believe she wore white. Girl, it serves you right. You're the other woman. Why are you surprised? There's another woman. She's the new light in his eyes, and you're just another woman. You're the other woman. Girl, why are you surprised? There's another woman. She's the new light in his eyes. You're just another woman. Still the other woman. Wrote that song this summer. Hope you're enjoying this. If you are, my name is Meredith Shaw. Make sure you donate. follow the little scroll along the bottom. It's very easy to donate online. We make it so simple for you to donate to this terrific cause. It's so important to these families who need the help right now, especially right now. It is extra rough time. That piece of hair just way crazy. One last song for you here. It's not very deep. It means what it means.
I just want to see more of your tattoos. I just want to see more of your tattoos. There's so much more to see, baby. So much more to do. I just want to see more of your tattoos. Where's that soaring eagle gonna land? Where's that soaring eagle gonna land? 'Cause if it's coming in fast and hard, oh baby, I'll lend a hand. Where's that soaring eagle gonna land? 'Cause I just want to see more of your tattoos. I just want to see more of your tattoos. There's so much more to see, baby. So much more to do. I just want to see more of your tattoos. 'Cause I just want to know what those girls do. I just want to know what those girls do. 'Cause it makes me think about what I want to do. I just want to know what those girls do. I can't help it, I just want to see more of your tattoos. I just want to see more of your tattoos. There's so much more to see, baby. So much more to do. I just want to see more of your tattoos. I just want to see more of your tattoos. Thanks, everybody. You can find
All righty, we live? All right. We're lively. Hey, what's up, everyone? It's the Red Sun here. We're gonna play some songs. Haven't done this in a while. It feels kind of weird being here again. It's been what, like 6 months, I think. I'll introduce us since it's been so long. Probably forgot about us. I'm Andrew. To my right is Matthew. To my left is George. New bass player, woo! And behind me is Grace. All right, I suppose we start. Let's do it. All right, that's it. Early in the morning, rising to the street. Light me up that cigarette, and I'll strap shoes on my feet. Got to find a reason things went wrong. I've got to find a reason why my money's all gone. I've got a town mission, and I can still get high. I can play the guitar like a motherfucking riot. Well, life is too short to love the one you got, 'cause you might get run over or you might get shot. Every time I got to get it off my chest. Never had a battle with a bulletproof vest. Take a small example. A tip from me. Take all your money, give it all. Turn it into here's what I got. It's within my reach. Just as up like South to take the monkey. Come back to you to get what you deserve. Try to test that. You're about to get served. Love what I got. Don't start out right now. Feeling when the tip gets hot. Loving is what I got. I said remember that. Loving is what I
more than good enough for a first comeback. I'd say it's satisfactory. I would also like to thank the Alliance for bringing us out to play tonight. All right, let's keep going. Hit it. It's a kid like me trying to cuss his seat, trying to figure it out. It's better to do when I'm stuck on you, and still I'm here trying to figure it out. It's hard to see, but it's in my dreams, and it's killing me trying to figure it out. It's better to do when I'm stuck on you, and still I'm here trying to figure it out. I let it go, so I won't see you later, and I'm not allowed to talk it out. I said I'll go, but I won't see you later, cause you're trying to figure it out. I promise you, I'll think I bet on you, but you didn't know I planned it out. I said I'll go, yeah, I won't see you later, and I'm not allowed to figure it out. Nothing need to see, just a kid like me, trying to cut this seed, trying to figure it out. Nothing better to do when it's stuck on you, and still I'm here trying to figure it out. I let it go, so I won't see you later, and I'm not allowed to talk it out. I said I'll go, yeah, I won't see you later, but I still trying to figure it out. I promise you, one thing I bet on you, but you didn't know I planned it out. I said I'll go, yeah, I won't see you later, and I'm not allowed to figure it out. I'm a puppet on a string, Tracy Adams, time traveling diamond, gonna darling. Come to find you falling some every morning, you're too late. The silver lining, Lone Ranger riding through an open space, and my mind was not right beside me. I go crazy to see where the where I wanna be, and satisfaction feels like a distant memory, and I can't help myself all I hide. What do you say? Are you mine? Are you mine? I guess what I'm trying to say is I need to deep and keep imagining me wished away. Entire lifetime somewhere where not somewhere miss me. Baby, for days, great escape, lost track of time and space. Just silver lining, riding on my side, and I go crazy 'cause you right to where I wanna be. And satisfaction feels like a distant memory, and I can't help myself all night. Yes, are you mine? Well, are you mine? Are you mine? mysterious ways. So in case I was thinking I just want you to take the time to baby all your life. She's a silver lining on Ranger riding through an open space. In my mind when she's not right there beside me, I go crazy. Here's what I wanna be, and riding fast until and this memory. I can't help myself while I wanna get there to smile. Are you mine? Are you mine? Are you mine? Alrighty, that was a bit fun. All right, in case I haven't already, I don't think I have, but you can follow us on social media at the Red Sun Band. Oh wait, no, I forgot we changed it a while ago. I'm still thinking old. It's just at the Red Sun Official. Without further ado, said it. Sorry that I couldn't be who you wanted me to be. I don't know why you act surprised. I'm like this all the time. I don't know why you don't have a clue. I just can't seem to get this through to you. You can't save me, I'm too far gone. You can't change me, it's been too long. You can't write me, I'm too far wrong. You can't save me, I'm too far gone. You know all those things I say, I don't mean them anyway. You have to I'll just break your heart, but it's been like this from the start. Why can't you see that this is the end? We've been through this over and over again. You can't save me, I'm too far gone. You can't change me, it's been too long. You can't write me, I'm too far wrong. You can't save me, I'm too far gone. You can't save me, I'm too far gone. You can't change me, it's been too long. You can't save me, I'm too far gone. You can't change me, it's been too long. You can't write me, I'm too far wrong. You can't save me, I'm too far gone. So, how's that for an original? I think that was pretty good, considering we haven't played it in like a month. So, I'm just gonna take the time to do it again. We have Instagram, Facebook, and a website. All the Red Sun Official. The website is the .com. TheRedSunOfficial.com. I would also like to thank the Alliance for bringing us out here once more.
come home. Work sucks, I know. She left me a rose by the stairs. The pregnant let me know she cares. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off, carry me home. Na 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 na
All right, and to close up the set, I think we should play one everyone will know because you live in Texas. I come from the water, I crawled up on the shore, I left my brothers there, I died when I came home. I got the hot air in and rolled up on the sand. The bird bunny, the sun, to be a man. I come from the water, 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 yeah. I come from the water, I'm for no easy thing. It's more than nature, it's like my destiny. I stood upon these legs and held my head up high. The bird bunnies of sun to start a new life. I come from the water, 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 yeah. Life in the desert, to me together. The sand forever, the same forever. It moves beneath me, it moves my body. My fault, please cutter, so far from the water. I love to see the sun in spite of all this sun. I pray the shade and the rain, I pray to live again. I come from the water, I come from the water, I come from the water, I come from the water. From the water, I come from the water, I come from the water. All right, everybody, that's all we have for today, but you can find us on Facebook Live. We're going to do a show after this. Peace.
The Alliance is a leading nonprofit organization that has served the community for more than 35 years. Our mission is to create opportunities for refugees, immigrants, and underserved residents in order to achieve their goal for self-sufficiency and improve their quality of life. We are a United Way agency that serves residents all across the greater Houston area, and we have offices in Gulfton, Magnolia Park, and Acres Homes. We offer both remote and in-person services in order to meet the needs of our community. The Alliance serves the community through 4 different program centers. The Center for New Americans supports our city's refugee and immigrant communities. This center helps newcomers rebuild their lives in the United States with programs such as refugee resettlement, social adjustment services, youth mentoring, and support for survivors of human trafficking. The Center for Entrepreneurship helps community members achieve their dreams of starting their own businesses. This center provides microloans and offers technical support to ensure that small business owners have the tools they need to grow and sustain their businesses. The Center for Literacy and Advancement supports those residents who so very often get left behind. This center's programs help community members regain financial stability and achieve their goals through adult education and job training, through youth engagement and one-on-one financial coaching. The Center for Resiliency helps community members prepare for life's unexpected challenges. They provide legal assistance, mental health counseling, and disaster recovery services in order to help overcome these challenges. This team has helped residents across the city rebuild from Hurricane Harvey and is now helping thousands of community members struggling due to COVID-19 by providing financial assistance, mental health support, and other emergency services. The Alliance is proud to have a team that reflects our city's rich diversity. Our staff members speak over 30 different languages and have a deep understanding of the challenges that our clients face. We believe strongly in opportunity for all, and we're working daily to create an inclusive community where all residents can thrive.
Hi, Dan. You are so awesome, but when muted, you're not quite as awesome.
That's hysterical. I'm sitting here talking and I've been on mute, so I apologize. That's a funny end to this the program. I was sharing that I'm Dan Stoker, the president and CEO of the Alliance. I started with you all at 9 in the morning. I was not on mute then, but I hope you've all enjoyed this Alliance virtual telethon. Thank you all for spending time with us today and for making a donation to support the Alliance's work. You've made this event a success. We raised over $18,000. We thought, well, let's just do this as something to show we're here and to show community unity and to try to have some fun. We've never done this before. We were going to try it. You've made it a success with your gifts and donations of $18,000 so far. So grateful. We have so many people who gave their time to help us today. Our sponsors allowed us to bring this telethon to you. Our advisory committee helped us connect with you. And since 9 this morning, you've met entertainers, staff members, partners, board members, and other volunteers. We appreciate how our elected officials took time to share with you how they know the difference the Alliance makes. That included Houston Mayor Sylvester Turner, Fort Bend County Judge K.P. George, and members of Congress, including Representative Sylvia Garcia and Representative Lizzie Fletcher. I hope you had fun, because we did, and that our message, our supporters, and our work brings you hope that we are together continuing to advance a more just, inclusive, and equitable community. You know, the Alliance family helps people in 2 ways. First, we help people overcome challenges they face just to survive. That includes facing disasters or persecution as refugees or asylees, or as survivors of Hurricane Harvey, or just because they've been hurt by this COVID pandemic, either the health of their families or losing jobs. The second way we help is to have people find a way to move from survivor to be able to thrive, a pathway to thrive. We do that with a team of educators, trainers, mentors, coaches, and counselors to help people achieve their goals. We transform lives. Your donations today are going to help us transform lives. So thank you for that. The Alliance family stands up for social and economic justice. We step in to ensure equity of opportunity for all, and we work so people belong in inclusive communities. If you believe that makes Houston, Texas, and America stronger, then stay connected with us. Join our mailing lists, visit our website, see how you can get involved. We're always looking for partners, sponsors, volunteers, and mentors. I am so appreciative of all of you for making this day fun and a blessing for the Alliance mission. I leave you with these final thoughts. Stay safe, because we're going to make it. Fill out the online census form. Register to vote. Go vote as well. I hope to see you soon. Thank you all very much. We appreciate it.